Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. We have a 60-degree day, so I'm manically happy today. That might sound cold to some, but...
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Brother, that's the warmest day we've had in a second, and from what we have heard, we've got some big bug fixes. Like... some really big bug fixes, like really big. So I'm not quite sure all of what got in. I don't think I saw patch notes today. But we have a keybind menu that's in the game now. We have every keybind. Select nearest ally target. Select nearest and furthest enemy target. Hostile target. Target of target. Self target. Mount spawns. Which we apparently don't have mounts yet. Mount spawns. Target self with action bar. So alt modifier is a self target. Toggle all nameplates. Character menu. Crafting menu. Currency menu. Like this is... bro, I'll be real. This is a huge quality of life update. Caps lock. Perfect. Perfect. That's the first thing that we need here. Caps lock auto run makes the world go round. People saying it's more stable, cooldowns, etc. No. Fuck! Take me back. Take me back. I wanna go back. I miss her. I'd give any amount of input delay to have my infinite heals back. I'd give any amount of input delay to have her back. Oh god. Ah! Fuck. Fix your heals? Yeah, I'm a little bit sad. Time to make build 359.6. Build fucking 747.2689. Damn, she fine. Oh, we got a target indicator. Oh, all my talents reset. 15-second cooldown is high? Yes, a 15-second cooldown is way too high on the baseline. Yes. So, Coco saw me spamming it day one with the default 8-second cooldown or whatever it was with all the talents, and I had it down to a 3-second coolie, and people just weren't doing enough damage day one, and I think we might have baited Coco just because we figured out the meta faster than everybody else. So, like, that first clip where I was just pillaging people that started going around, that was what got Healing Hand nerfed. Because it was a 3-second cooldown and we were fighting people in starter gear while I was in god gear. And that definitely was not the, the ideal set of circumstances. So, now the druids can tell who they're targeting across the map. Surely that's fixed at this point, right? But yeah, I mean, this is already... wait. Are rebinds not working? And then I can't rebind my... uh-oh. I can't rebind middle mouse. So I can't make it anything else. Caps lock. Uh-oh. Now I don't have an auto run at all. Alright, hold on. Reset to default. I found a new bug. Auto run was removed for the speed bug. Okay, never mind. Never mind, that makes sense. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. They took it out. That makes a lot more sense if I do say so myself. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This might be feeling nice. It very well may be feeling nice today. Now, it all depends. Thought this out as a feature. They were yoking grenade. Thank you for the 140-day streak. Also, another day, another Leon first in chat. And I owe Leon a hydrate. Goodness gracious. Okay, so, boys, now we can actually start compiling feedback on things. Now, we can start playing the game. Day 5 is where it starts to get sorted. Now, hear me out. When servers came up day 1, I legitimately said, if they get this sorted by the start of the week, they could still salvage some momentum. They still have 1 entire week before servers shut down. And that's if they don't extend this playtest, if they really get cranking. It ain't too out there to think that they could just absolutely blast it out for us. So, can we have the first bitch of the day, please? It's got to be well timed. It's got to be well timed. They can't lose their meaning. Excuse you. Excuse you. Alrighty, so back on Blessed Hammer. Wait. Did we get a Blessed Hammer icon? Because I'd be down for that. I'm not 100% certain if we did or not. However, if we did, I'm quite happy about that. Actually, I was not going with the crit. I am stat maxing, if I do say so myself. Although I wonder, I have to go back into the healing hand shit, huh? Like, we have to go back in. I think these should be up to 2 seconds apiece. 2 seconds, 4 seconds, 6 seconds, 8 seconds, 10 seconds for a 5-second cooldown total. I think that would be valid. I think that would be very valid. Look at stats before you change skills. What up? I'm at 498, 94, 207, and then 2180. So the big thing about the build that I'm trying to pull off, just depending on where I want to go with it with these changes, this is going to be a big part of the theory crafting today, honestly, is where we want to go with these changes. That's a big determining factor of how the build is actually going to function and feel. So realistically, I could stop that there. Save points. Get down into here. We don't need the reduced mana cost. Imagine not being on mage. How are you going to win the playtest? Well, because Paladin wins a playtest. Don't worry, we've already got Paladin nerfed multiple times because people are just bitching about Paladin like absolute crazy. Even though Mage, Druid, and Ranger are all very strong and very boppy. Have no fear, because my corny ass builds are here. Requirements not met. Oh, I don't have any more points. Because of healing hand. Fucking bitch. Why did they have to add a cooldown back onto that shit, dog? Should have rolled the other classes. No, that's what I'm saying. I should have sabotaged Paladin. Or, sorry, sabotaged like Mage. I should have gone over. I did sabotage Paladin. I should have sabotaged Mage. Gone over and just started cooking on the Mage side of the tree. Like, we need the cooldown reduction. But I feel like these need to be 2 seconds instead of 1 second. Because that'd be a 10-second reduction on a 15-second coolie, which would get us down to 5 seconds. Oh, they're not working again. Well, good news, that frees up a few points, but also bad news, Paladin's unplayable. So, yeah, you know, we'll just go fuck ourselves. We'll just go fuck ourselves. Why would the only melee in the entirety of, you know, the game need heals right now? That'd be so silly. Is it time to break mage? No, I will not. I will not. New Pal gear from Paladin Craft. Oh, really? We got crafting gear? That's fucking wonderful. That'll probably change up a few things. Is it better than our Gamba gear? They added it. Fuck me. It's a gathering day, boys. Finally, some mana. What are the stats looking like otherwise, though? Because honestly, even keeping our 100% crit gear, we could just switch out shoulders, boots, shit like that that doesn't have crit scaling on it in the first place. By the way, do you need 20 to get the scar from World Boss? Killed him twice last night. Got loot from the first kill. You have to get the last hit. Is a tragic part. Sleazy, what am I go? Sad part is there's no nodes on the map for farming tree or ores. Yeah, everything's contested now. See, that's the joy of it. Everything gets contested and gets finite as soon as things, you know, become valid. So it's almost at this stage of it predicting what they're going to fix next and then trying to jump on that. Like when I was farming up, it's not even spawning. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? You still don't have a key, Sleazy? They sent out another wave. Nah, not yet. Hold on. A lot more people just got in. Many still without a key. How many waves did they do today? Or like how many more invites? You see the mount menu? I haven't even looked at all the new shit. I've been trying to figure out my build. Yo, what a part. Hope you're having a good day, dude. We will be doing giveaways over the course of the day as well. We will be doing many giveaways. We'll be helping people get in. We will be doing marble shoutcast and screaming. My voice is feeling good. My voice is feeling real good today, which means naturally I lose it. So yeah, as soon as it starts feeling good, we cook it again. All right, so let's see. I have one floating right now. Looking forward to today. Honestly, I'm hoping servers are feeling nice today, man. From what I've heard so far. Hello, DG. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. From what I have heard so far, servers are feeling quite nice. We've got a large suite of bug fixes that have come in as well. We've got keybinds available, which is fucking huge. Does this game have any guild wars for PvP? Not yet. However, they plan to have guild wars at some point in time. It's so early right now, right? The only PvP that they currently have is the open world 2-faction system, and the time to kill is very borked regarding that right now. So that's something where they're probably gonna, you know, try to address with a band-aid fix here relatively soon and get something in to fix up the TTK a little bit. But for right now, it's definitely in a little bit of a laughably fast spot, if I'm being honest, with the TTK. Like, I love PvP, but I also love a slower TTK, right? So with everything just being a 3-2-1 draw, one shot, it's like everybody's got aimbot and Valorant, and we're all just holding long peaks. Every single person's got aimbot and long peak, dog. So wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How's the play just been? Been out of stasis first day? Sweezy, on God, if you've been out of stasis first day, that's probably the best thing you could have been doing, dog. So the first 4 days have been very... Ooh, thank you for the 5-day, dog. The first 4 days were very borderline unplayable, to say it bluntly, right? We were still able to get in and play the game and check stuff out and test, but the server issues, it's, as you said, it's tech test, right? So today has been, again, yesterday started out really good and then kind of degraded performance over the course of the day. So we're hoping today holds up a bit smoother. On top of that, they just put in a huge suite of bug fixes. So they just gave us a keybind menu for the literal first time. So we get to go through and actually have keybinds and not everything on just like control mods. Wait. Where's the second bar? Tell me we can change our modifier. It's not on there yet. I'm gonna kill myself. Ah, I hate it here. I hate it here, dude. We're so close, but so far away. We're so close, but so far away. Oh my fucking God. Bro, I swear to God, that feeling is like your motorboat in a fat rack just all up in there, And then you look up and it's your mother's. And you think you're having the time of your life, and then you're like, oh fuck, oh shit, right back down to earth. Right back down to earth. Not every motorboat's supposed to speed, brother. Gosh dang it, we were so close to greatness. Baby steps. So close to greatness. We could have had it all. Send us on our Discord about not having a key. And mod DM'd me and gave me a key. Yeah, I think some mods have keys. I'm pretty sure. And I'll be doing giveaways today as well. So that'll be large. But I think with the servers being stable, we're a lot more likely to see keys being thrown at people, basically. Hurry up so we can go for mats. Mats aren't working. Mats literally aren't working. If you're nice about it, not begging and crying, mods reward you. Yeah, who would have thought? If you bring constructive criticism, then you can also get into the playtest. Like, hear me out. If you don't have a key, one of the best ways that you could probably get a key from the Discord is watching stream and saying, hey, I found a bug that they were talking about, or a balance issue that they were talking about on so-and-so stream. I don't have a key yet, but make a bug report without even having the game. If they say you putting in a bug report without having the game, they're gonna be like, oh shit, I need to get this person in. Really wanted for people. So that way people could actually see, you know, what was going on. But yeah, everything's actually looking quite solid. FPS and camera unlock feels better too. I haven't had it happen yet today. Yeah, everything's running really solid today, if I'm being honest. So now it's gonna be rebinds for what I actually can. Fucking hate to see that. Truly hate to see that shit. Rebinds for what we can. And then after that, I don't know, maybe just pillage? Man, I can't believe we still got control mods. I can't believe they're doing us that dastardly. But like, is okay. Is okay. I understand. Put all skills on the bottom bar and rebind them. Yeah, I know. I'm about to. I like having my stacked bars. I'm a hamburger over hot dog kind of guy. Even with my health bars, I want hamburger over hot dog. How are you giving keys? We do marbles races throughout the day, so everybody gets a little bit of an opportunity. We can only do so many of them, or my voice literally dies. So I'll have 2 different giveaways today. The voice is feeling good. I've only done one the last 2 days, but I made them larger giveaways the last 2 days, so that way people can get in. But I'll do 2 throughout the day today. I just gotta be cautious with the voice, because sometimes I shoutcast a little too loud, and then I start sounding like a diner waitress that smoked a few too many ciggies. So, you know, all things considered. Oi! Oops. Yep, that's a rebind. Gosh, heckin' darn it. Alright, so, options, keybinds, 7. I'm gonna start at 6. That already feels so much better. Oh my god. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That, in itself, having movement on V feels so beautiful to me. Holy shit. That is instantly fluid in a way that I did not think that it was going to be. Wait. B is my scars menu and an ability. Can I disable that? Nope. Nope, that's not good. Alright, let's see. Apparently I can't use B. So I will go fuck myself. If I'm being honest. Let's see. I don't really want to get too crazy. I miss my shift mods. I genuinely miss my shift mods. Let's make sure that none of these are completely cooked. Because if these are completely cooked, then that's going to be a huge problem. However, B is cooked. V is fine. R is fine. So we'll be able to get R out. That's wonderful. And that's my shelf heal. And I say it's a self heal because that's not going to anybody. Where are the trees and the ores? Yo, Moscow. They're gone, dog. They're gone. They killed them. I wish they were back, but yeah, it's all down bad, brother. As soon as they add them back, we will definitely be gathering like crazy because they just added in Paladin gear today from crafting. On top of keybinds, on top of a whole lot of other goodies for us. So 1, 2, 3, 4 QERF. Keybind's weird. Keybind's weird. I don't necessarily like binds. Oh wait, do they have mouse bind options yet? Hold on. Hold on. Bind your self-target key? Wait, what do you mean? It's default self-cast. Like if you have somebody else targeted, you can just tap and then default self-cast. You don't have to self-target key that. Let's see. Can we mouse button? No! That's so fucking sad. You really hate to see it. Really hate to see that one. Alright, well. All things considered, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. But... Is it still a hold? It's still a hold. The functionality of it's just so clunky. I wish it wasn't quite as clunky. But it is definitely a little clunky. Where's my blazing sweep? They take my blazing sweep. Because now I actually need my blazing sweep back. It's a poo-poo target, but decisive strike, blazing sweep. Also, fuck. I think that says fuck, but in French. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm an idiot. Have you been self-targeting every time that you're casting a heal? For the love of God, tell me that you have not been self-targeting. No. You know there's also hovercast, right? So like when you're healing an ally, if you have them in your group, you can just hover over their nameplate on the left side and then you can cast on them. Wookie, thank you for the follow, dog. Much love. Cause like that too is I did that at least? Okay, okay, okay. Well, I'm proud of you there. That in itself is a huge point of improvement, but golly. Golly, what do you mean? Check your Twitch DMs. What a dooski. Twitch DMs. I don't have a Twitch DM. Oh, fuck, how do you DM the wrong person? I'm right here. One of the Doctor disrespect. I have no DMs. I got that shit pulled up right now. It's like they hit the bullseye, but the wrong board. No, I mean, listen. Also, hear me out. HP regen, percentage based, is not too shabby. This is kind of a large amount of HP regen, if I do say so myself. Hammer Cooley's feeling a little long, but that's also probably because Shield Cooley is feeling ridiculously short with this build, which I do think makes it effectively an Avengers Shield spam build, which for AoE is interesting. The only caveat is that it's a 10-meter range. Hammer's also a 10-meter range, but it's like, that's not the most. However, AoE clear-wise, make some money off of this build, boys. Have they added in any trading or anything today? Do we have a full set of the changes today or not? Because I have not seen any, like, patches. I haven't seen anything actually assembled from today so far. I'm pretty sure it's all just... Motherfucker. We still got that tree issue. Just broke my goddamn neck like a bird that flew into a fucking window out here, brother. No patch notes today. I'll make my own. I'll make my own. We will crowdfund literally all of these patch notes. We will crowdsource. No, I'm crowdfunding it too, chat. $5. $5 from everybody here, and we can afford to keep the patch notes going. We will self-make our community-driven patch notes, and we won't be held down by the developers. We'll make our own community manager system. I'll poach the moderators. Check your Twitch DMs. Hold on. Word. Chat. If you guys are still down bad on keys, by the way, you don't have them. Zenith, should we set up a keyword so we know people are actually, like, listening? I feel like we should set up a keyword. If you guys don't have a key yet, you must find Zenith in the Scars Discord. And you must say banana to start the conversation. You must initiate with banana. And then Zenith will see if you are prepared. That is your trial before marbles. Some of you will be blessed. No showing your banana. No show banana. No show banana, say banana. Say banana. No show banana. Goodness gracious golly. That, no. Okay, listen, whatever you need to do. Whatever you need to do. However, maybe it should have been like papaya or something, dog. I should have had a different keyword. That's on me, Zenith. That's not the best. Give banana to Zenith. At this point, listen, however you guys got to work that out, whatever you guys are willing to do for a key, that's on you, Zenith, and God now. I will say, servers are feeling really solid today. Like, movement has felt good. Movement abilities are feeling fine. Casts are feeling solid. No real complaints. TLDR patch notes, gathering missing, keybinds in, autorun not working, autorun taken out because of the autorun bug. Chest poof. Oh, they took out chests as well? Interesting. A lot of Pally bug fixes today. And other things that are still bugged. However... Wait a second. Just got invited through senior play. Worth trying or just wait and save the fun till beta or something? Depends on what your expectations are. Yo, what up, Geechee? How are you, dude? I've been having a lot of fun with it. However, like, I came in fully expecting it. Sorry to burp. I came in fully expecting it to be a, you know, janky technical pre-alpha test because they were like, hey, it's gonna be a janky, you know, technical pre-alpha test. So for me, the gameplay isn't like, you know, the emphasis, right? Granted, the gameplay has actually been much more fun than I actually thought it would be. Now, I'm not out here saying, like, we're doing the most engaging world boss fights. The PvP is perfectly balanced. You know, there's dungeons and raids and all that. There's not that right now. But in terms of the gameplay, right? I'm talking about the core basics of, like, the class design, the ability usage, like, do abilities feel rewarding to use? Does the PvP feel fun other than everybody one-shotting each other off the face of the earth because movement's janky as hell right now? But, you know, that's the core that I myself am looking at right now. And I have seen, you know, a lot of good potential within the gameplay itself. I enjoy running around and just smacking mobs, smacking people, and having those interactions and testing stuff, right? There has been a ton of build customization already. We're on like version 1001 of my Pally build. We have so many different builds with so many different purposes. And, you know, it's been fun. Definitely on that build customization side. So, all things considered, like, the, you know, the core of the game and what would lead to me enjoying it is nice. As you can see, I'm running around and I'm just throwing shields out at mobs and AoE cleaving. And even this feels super satisfying with the servers working today. The movement feels super satisfying. Like, it's feeling good. Now, again, balance in PvP is still very not there. Pretty much it's one shot or be one-shotted type shit. Now, I have been trying to beef up as much as I possibly can. However, that is proving to be increasingly tough given the state of how sorry, not how tanky, but how much damage everybody actually is doing at this point in time. So it is definitely an ongoing battle that I am trying to win. I'm currently, like, dropping some spell power to invest in just straight beefiness. Wait. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, my crits. God damn it, DustyWhy. Am I missing points? No, I'm not missing points. I just have a full 15-second coolie. You do magic res now? Yeah, that's gonna be one of my belt gambas, but we don't necessarily have, like, a ton of spots on magic res in the first place, but I like the target marker. Yeah, it's such a small change that makes such a large difference in my opinion. Thoughts on Zombeck's comments about strafing and air movement when jumping, said it's a bit stiff and can't control while in the air? In terms of, like, once you take off, you're in that direction. I mean, I don't necessarily mind that. I think it's kind of realistic. Not like realistic, but kind of, for me, doesn't necessarily kill the game if I can't, like, Tokyo drift 90-degree curve while I'm in the air, right? It's definitely not a B-hop movement system, and I think it's not necessarily a negative. It's more just like, can't turn your tune at all once in the air. Yeah, it's just a more, like, rooted movement system. Also, Evil, hope you're having a good day, dude. The movement system itself is far less floaty and b-hoppy than something like Ashes, and it's not really meant to be that played primarily in the air type shit. I think Zombeck's take on movement is absolutely wrong. No. I mean, everyone has their own take on movement, right? But I think when you're looking at it from a standpoint of, you know, coming into another game, I don't necessarily think it's inherently a bad thing that when you jump, you're jumping in a, you know, straight direction. Same thing with, you know, if I pop my movement ability, not being able to curve that while I'm in the air and having that ground target, I don't necessarily think that's a large issue at all. Because again, it's full freeform movement as well. So if you do need to jump in a direction, you just literally you input and jump. So I mean, even with the length of the jump too, you need to keep in mind, what am I gonna do to like snake my movement during this? Like it's a tab target. So I guess first things first, like what's it gonna add to the game if I can do this and then move, right? I don't really think it adds much. I don't see much of a difference with a jump that lasts about a second. So I don't necessarily think it's inherently a bad thing. I've also thought that the movement was, you know, for a game with this movement system, actually fun. Again, it's less floaty than Ashes is by a lot, but maybe it's my FPS background, but not being able to control movement feels fine. Yeah, I mean, I played a lot of shooters and shit. I played a lot of shooters that were B-hoppy. Played a lot of games that were B-hoppy. You know, done a lot of that different stuff. Was thinking about trying this, but I'm not into PvP. Was wondering if there's a forced PvP or a flag system. Right now, they have a test going, right? So every system right now is going to be not finalized. I think that's important to point out as well. So, like, temporarily, it's forced faction versus faction PvP. But that's also so they can get more of a baseline informational on what the implication of that's going to be. This is the first public test that this game has had in a year and a half. And the first test of this scale that the game has had ever. So every system right now is kind of just being thrown in as a, hey, don't lean too far into this, don't get too attached to it, but here's what we're giving you for right now. So I think that side's important to point out as well. Like, yes, right now it is force flag PvP. However, it's likely to not remain that in every part of the world forever with zero protection. So, do you know when they're adding dungeons? Not this playtest. It'll be a future playtest for dungeons based on what they've said. Also, I think Pirate Farm might be good today because pirates were actually dropping relatively high tier materials. That was where I was getting a lot of my iron ore and shit. So if we need iron ore, we could go smack the shit out of some, or not pirates, thugs. My bad. Like the bandits. FAPV was supposed to be the last stand wave, but got put in day one, intentional or not. Yeah. I think more of it, again, it's just the early data gathering on things, right? So if you throw it in at any point, you're going to naturally run into a little bit of friction, whether that's day 1 or day 11. And honestly, I think them getting data on the emergent behavior of players during the playtest with this on, and being able to understand, like, okay, our respawn system could use this protection for players. You know, this system could use this protection for players, right? Just all of those small things that can add up that have been exposed by the playtesting so far. I think that's all stuff that realistically was going to come out at some point in time regardless. And it's better it came out as a, hey, spawn camping is way too fucking easy when there weren't many players on. So that way it can be taken care of before there's an opportunity for a lot of players to be on and have a really negative sentiment, you know? That's kind of how I'm looking at it. So I'm glad that they had it turned on. Now, I've honestly found that most people are undergeared as shit. So if you run into somebody with good gear, it's either I one-shot them or they one-shot me. And if I run into somebody with bad gear, it's I one-shot them, and it's not very fun at all for either person. So I've been trying to more so min-max builds right now and just kind of break their scaling and give the team some ideas of where their scaling is too achievable. For example, I have 100% crit hit chance right now. So that might be a little strong. Leona, what up, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How you doing today? I'm doing really well. I'm doing very, very well. Weather's nice today. It's supposed to be nicer tomorrow. Got outside for a little bit today. It was beautiful. Servers are feeling much smoother today than they were yesterday, and we have some binds now, which I actually think is quite nice. So, Crimp is gonna kill them. This means absolutely nothing. Spawns are close. You don't drop stuff. Yeah. And I mean, I don't necessarily think there's meant to be a ton of friction around it, you know, especially with all of the respawns that are available throughout the world. It's pretty like not punishing at all. So yeah, the PvP has been fun in its own right. Like, just to get out and have open world PvP without too much associated with it, but to fight over things like the world boss, I think that is enjoyable. The TTK has definitely, for a lot of people, and some of the bugs like infinite range, no cooldowns, no stack limit on certain stacking abilities, stuff like that. That has definitely made the balancing a little wacky. But also, balancing isn't really the emphasis of something like this with a technical test. It's like the fact that we are getting balance changes quickly during this technical test is kind of remarkable, if I'm being honest. Typically with these tests, it's like all hands on deck server infrastructure. Boys, I don't think there are chests here, are there? And the fact that we're seeing actual updates coming out as well, it's kind of nice. Now, we are still going to get battlegrounds and arenas at some point from what we've gathered thrown into this playtest. So that'll be nice. A little bit of instance PvP, see what's up there. However, the time to kill is still so far from perfect, and I don't expect it to be anywhere near there this playtest. I would be exceedingly happy if they were even able to throw in a, you know, a band-aid fix of some sort. I'm not even out here expecting it to be perfect. I feel like any band-aid fix could be such a large game changer, you know, which would be nice, Having people that want to engage in the PvP systems and actually try those PvP systems out, I think is naturally just inherently a net gain, you know? Hi, Remnant, what up, dog? Everything works. Hold on. /R. Why doesn't it work? Can't wait for Warrior. I also can't wait for Warrior, so all of the Ooga Boogas will get off a Paladin. So basically, Warrior's Ooga Booga, Paladin is finesse. I like the Paladin side, but right now we have all the Warrior fucking Mongoloids over here that are like, it's just violence and smack. Put Heavenly Dive on your skill bar, I can't for some reason. Slash whisper, remnant. Unspec any talents associated with it, then try. I don't know if that worked or not. I'm not sure if that worked at all, but your warriors doesn't ever just melee. I mean, I in PvP games have played many different types of melee at this point in time. Also in different ARPGs, I've also played things that aren't melee. But in terms of PvP, I love playing melee way too much. Even when I was playing MOBAs and stuff, I liked melee more than I liked range in MOBAs. I just find it to be more fun. Manipulating the space in a fight is incredibly enjoyable. Gap closing to somebody that you're not supposed to gap close to, or being in the perfect spot and having to anticipate that, it's always been really rewarding for me. So, you know, I always just enjoy melee in general. However, it depends on the time to kill, right, in MMOs, and the function of the MMO. If it's something like this where it is, you know, currently a very scrappy guerrilla warfare open world system, then I am going to want to err more towards the side of, you know, the assassino. I'm going to want to find myself being able to absolutely end healers and range very quickly, and then outmaneuver any melee that try to, you know, try to keep up. So from my POV, faster TTK, no objectives, everything being spread out, assassino. However, Paul, thank you for the follow. If we're looking at a slower TTK, objective-oriented PvP instead of just everybody in the open world kick the shit out of each other, what's TTK? Time to kill. So more just like yeah, Euphoric, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. More a general like term over anything else, where you're not necessarily measuring the seconds, but it's more like a relative, you know, this TTK time to kill is fast. So right now, if somebody runs up to me, they die the same way these mobs do in 1 to 2 hits. And same thing with me, I also die to them in 1 to 2 hits. So for a lot of people, especially in the MMO world, this would be regarded as a very fast time to kill, because you can just throw out one ability and nuke someone or something, right? So me personally, I very much like a slower time to kill, because that's going to allow more, you know, rotational abilities to go out, more cycles of abilities, more playmaking, more ultimates to go out, shit like that, right? So I enjoy a slower TTK where you do have more of that build up, a coordinated effort to kill people that require cooldowns from multiple people and abilities synced up in a 3-2-1. I think that part of it is really fun because I always grew up playing team sports. I was a basketball player my entire life. I played a whole lot of sports, and anything that is like team oriented, you know, we all save up our shit, we all dump it on the same person at the same time, and that is how we get kills. That appeals to me from a TTK standpoint. My reliance on other people, their reliance on me within the group, the codependence there, makes PvP really fun. Whereas something like this, with the current time to kill being very fast, there's very little reliance on others, very little codependence, and there is, you know, a lot of selfish, isolated play. So, you're a shooting guard? I'm 6'5", so all through high school, I played back to the basket big man bully ball, and then once I got into college, like basically high school ball, I played big man bully ball. AAU, I played what was a stretch 4 at the time. So kind of like the modern 3, but stretch 4 was basically what I was at the time. Play very similar to, God, kind of like a, I don't know, kind of like a Kmart Luke Kennard type beat, like a Klay Thompson type beat, where I like to work without, or liked to in my younger days back when I could move. I like to work without the ball, pick and pops, pick and rolls, because I could just pick and roll, catch, dunk on somebody, pick and pop, shoot a 3 from 30 feet. So it was either like I was pick and popping or catching in rotation. They called him Claymart. Yo, Claymart's fucking fire. Holy shit, Claymart's so good. That is absolute heat. But yeah, so it was basically like, I was the, again, funny enough, I was kind of like the find the space on the floor that needs to be filled in the most proper way and fill that space and play out of that space. So I wasn't somebody that was, you know, trying to run the entire offense through me, but I see how the offense is shaping up, and I will make a cut or set up for somebody else to make a cut to get into a good spot, and then I will find myself, you know, having the ball go through me, having the person who came off my screen catch. But how do you go from sports talk to MMO nerd? Always been both. I started playing video games when I was 4. I have 2 older brothers. My oldest brother was, you know, into video games more than myself and my middle brother even. But we were all very, very into video games for a very long time. Started playing video games with them when I was 4. My oldest brother was a very good basketball player, amazing baseball player. Had MLB teams come up and scout him when he was in high school, and through like his whole claim to fame that got people up here was that in a 7-inning game, high school game, he threw a 21 strikeout game. So big whoop. Wasn't a perfect game. Same person hit a double off of him and took him yard. So, you know, dog shit performance in my opinion. But my brother was always like the big athlete. My middle brother was more of like the, you know, nerdy type. He's a ginger, so I can say it. But he was more like the play golf, play tennis. So I grew up playing 5 sports. I played golf, football, basketball, and then baseball and tennis. And I literally, I played 5 sports my entire life. Double sport seasons in the fall and in the spring. So I was always very busy with it, but my entire schedule would be wake up, go to school, come home, do homework, go to practice, get out of practice, play video games until I go to bed at night. And it would be, you know, like Diablo 2 was my first game that I hopped into. But after that, it was WoW when I was 8 years old. And I just, you know, I fell in love with gaming. So always was into that element of like, you know, playing with my older brother's group, trying to min-max and trying to be good enough gear-wise and understand enough to kind of like get involved with them. So I always had the joy for video games because I also grew up in the social side of that. Always had friends that were doing the same thing. So like before the whole like gaming was cool thing, I was always like the weird person in school because I was too like sporty for the nerdy people to embrace, because everybody thought that I was like one of the cool kids. And then all of the cool kids made fun of me because I was not only poor, but also nerdy as fuck. So I would go into the cafeteria, I'd get my lunch, and then I would like go into the gym. I would eat my lunch in the gym, and then I would grab a basketball and I'd just start shooting around. And then people would come into the gym and play basketball with me after, because that was like the common ground. So it was always like, I couldn't get people to like socialize at all unless I had a basketball in my hands, or I was like, hey, you want to play video games together? And then people would socialize with me, and it kind of like broke the wall down of this weird like, either, you know, people thinking that I was going to be the weird like, you know, mean girly type dude that's in the in crowd, or B, the cool people that just wanted to make fun of me for being poor. So those people still didn't like me very much, but yeah, I was always in both sides of it, man. And for me, it was always like bridging the gap between the two, right? I would have my friends over and we would, we'd like go outside and we would play basketball. I lived on like a quiet side street, small town. So we'd go out and we'd play basketball at the hoop on the side of the road. And then after that, we'd go in and we'd play fucking, you know, video games inside. And that'd be the entire day. So it was always a chill come up, but yeah, just really fell in love with both. Brian Scalabrine looking ass is crazy. Sixers or Knicks? Like it depends on Embiid's body. If Embiid actually turns into Mr. Glass before the end of the postseason, then the Sixers fall apart. If Embiid is healthy, then the Sixers are basically peak basketball. And Embiid is one of the most dominant players in the league if he is fully healthy. The only problem is Embiid is healthy as much as I am on time for streams. So it's like, you know, you can count on it if you want to, couple times a month, couple times a week type shit. But I wouldn't count on that 2 p.m. EST every day. Also, Charmy, hope you're having a beautiful day. Mind showing builds? Yeah, this is what I'm running right now. Keep in mind, this is all experimental as shit. Everything's so experimental right now with the builds. So they just switched a few things around today. And they're likely going to be bringing in some time to kill adjustments relatively soon regarding stats. But for right now, this build is focused more around a little bit of self-sustain, a little bit of play off the inside of the tree, which honestly, I don't necessarily think I need these ints. I think I could do something a little bit more optimal than that. Hold on. Don't copy that yet. I think realistically, if you give me 0.2 seconds, I might be able to improve this. They nerfed the crit chance on vendor and crafting gear, but the old gear kept the old crit chance. Wait. They nerfed crit chance on new gear from the vendors? Nah, that's crazy. That's so sick because I only have to gamba my legs today. I'm trying to get health regen. So I get 3% health regen because health regen is insane. Skill tree looks insane. Yeah, it's Path of Exile inspired. Very, very, very high amount of customization with everything. Also briefs. Thank you for the hydrate, my friend. Welcome in, dog. Very, 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 very high amounts of customization and everything. Yo, Charmy, I appreciate the kind words, dude. Thank you so much. I love the good vibes. I love the good vibes. I appreciate that. As you can see, like, I'm always racking my brain. I have made about 1,001 builds, and chat has contributed and weighed in on every single one of those builds along the way. And that's pretty much the only reason why, you know, our builds feel good right now, is because there has been so much community weigh in. It's truly been fun, to say the very least. And for me, this is just one of the many joys of checking out new unsolved MMOs, primarily because of moments like this, where it's like, oh shit, I just looked at my build and realized I could optimize a little bit more. So effectively, the switch out that I had, I took out these points, int by 3, int by 3, int by 3, int by 3. So I basically took out these int points, and I realized that I had the 5 points required here to go vitality by 2, vitality by 2, vitality by 2. So every point of vitality is 20 HP, so 120 more HP, and then 10 strength, dex, int, and vit. So intellect gives us 2 spell power per point of intellect. So that's immediately going from 15, which gives us 30, to giving us 20 spell power. But dex also gives us 1 and 1, which means this alone is a 30 spell power that we were gaining from these 5 int nodes. However, we're also getting vitality, which is going to give us more HP. So I'm gaining the same amount of spell power, but also optimizing with 16 more vitality by 20, 320 or something like that. I don't really do math or something like anything like that, but I'm assuming like 320-ish sounds roughly right. So immediately there, I'm still maintaining 636 spell power. I have 100% crit chance, 217 crit damage. I could up the crit damage more if I went down here and burned 5 points instead of that additional tankiness to get more one-shot potential. Because again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 flex points right now within the build. So effectively, this is going to be your tankier option. This is going to get you more crit damage and pop potential primarily around your hammer, but you're also going to lose 30 spell power, which is going to be a large amount of spell power to lose on the base, because then everything just hits for slightly less. Pretty sure 25% crit chance on the bottom is bugged. It was working yesterday. Did they fuck it up today? I'll yell at Coco when he comes in. I will absolutely yell at him. Is it normal that my passive free and skill bar gets reset every time I restart the game? Yes. Yes, and the development team said to go fuck yourself. So, finally got my invite. Now I need to find time to play. I mean, servers today are better than they have been. Honestly, this is the best server performance we've had so far. At least to this point in time. Now, keep in mind, servers tend to lose performance throughout the day. At least from what we have seen. Like, they lose performance quite hard throughout the day. So, all things considered, thanks for banana. Happy to help, brother. Got to keep that potassium up. But all things considered, right now, it's smooth. When it's not right now, and when we're here for 6 hours, it might not be smooth. Healing feels useless right now? Oh yeah, it's a fucking one-shot meta, brother. That's one thing, like this build, if they put in time to kill changes, will be phenomenally effective. But right now, I'm better off with my old 3-2-1 draw build, where I just try to throw a hammer at somebody every 15 seconds. Oh, Hazino. And then I just play off of that one large one shot. This guy's name is just Deadass. I got you, brother. I help. He's got the tech with that. Just bring him around in the rain of arrows. Absolutely huge. My damage is starting to get a little bit delayed there. I'm not gonna lie. So over redoing my skills. Yeah, I had to do that today. And playing around some changes to the build. Primarily the fact that they added the cooldown back to our heal, and I think might have murdered it. Might have murdered it. I'm just embracing the 15-second heal now. I'm not even using any other heals. I'm just accepting that unless I have a pocket healer at all points in time, I will just literally fucking die. So, you know, all things considered, I'm playing around it. I'm doing what I can out here. It's an interesting set of affairs, but I can't control the shit. But everything right now is just so scary, bro. If everyone has more range than me, even if I jump into range, I get shredded before the range is actually, like, you know, meaningfully gap closed. Is a little cooked. I'm working like 50 to 60 hours a week. Oh, sounds like you should quit. If I'm being honest, I don't know, like, I don't know what your personal goals are or anything like that, but at that point, just quit. As a person who works full time and we have blackouts and error rate alerts, can this game be played competitively by me? This game should not be played competitively by anybody right now, or thought of as a game that can be played competitively. So, like, I am a competitive-minded player, yes, and I'm trying to min-max the shit out of it. But this playtest ends on the 11th, and the game might actually go dark after that if Venelin decides to NDA it. So, hold on. Check your talents if abilities are bugging. Unspec anything associated with it, and then relog if still port. I've dealt with that many times, brother. Many times. This game's far away. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's bugged. I can't put it on my action bar. Said yesterday, next test will be NDA. Yeah, no, we were talking about that. I'm gonna be honest. We talked about this a lot yesterday. It's gonna kill the game. Like, unexaggeratorily, it will kill the game. Should probably NDA it and let people keep testing it. The game won't have a presence to survive an NDA. So we have to consider that NDA tests typically draw less than 10% of your overall player base for a non-NDA'd version of the game, right? NDAs are naturally restrictive and will push people off and will also take away the presence of people knowing about your game through media coverage because it will be completely dark. The only reason the Riot MMO was talked about during its NDA period was because it was the Riot MMO and because Riot was making the Riot MMO and Riot can get away with doing that. However, with the very small presence that this game has, it has a community of about 30,000 people total in its Discord server, and that's not 100% engaged players. It had 160 probably thousand requests for access, if I had to guess, based on how they were growing before. And some of those were bots, some of those were duplicate accounts, some of those were blah, 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 right? The presence of this game is not large enough to survive an NDA period, especially after going public. Because if they go public and then they go back to an NDA, it's effectively going to leave everybody's perception of the game for the entire dark period as this. It's not like, the way we were talking about it yesterday, it's not like Dream, you know, before he took the mask off. This is Dream with the mask off trying to put the mask back on, and we all know how that went for Dream. So, obviously gonna do lots more testing. Will they put it out to the public? Is there if they really damage their game's credibility? I don't think they damage their game's credibility unless people are fucking idiots. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, my honest question to anyone who thinks they've damaged the game's credibility is how many hours have you played? And can you screenshot your Steam and show me that? People are idiots. Yeah, so don't appeal to the people who are fucking idiots and don't worry about them. If you stop designing products because somebody hurt themselves with the product, we wouldn't have any products. You slap a warning label on it and you say, if you hurt yourself with this, it's your fault, you fucking idiot. Read the shit next time. And I need Venelin to say that. Just loud and proud. If you are disappointed because you think this should be a game, it is your own fault and you need to understand that this is not a game yet. Just straight up. Most people are idiots, but most people make up a majority of customers. I agree, but you also need to show people, those idiots as well, that your product has recovered past this, or all of the idiots with their 2 week attention spans are going to move on to other games. There are other MMOs. There are other MMOs in development. There are other MMOs that have battlegrounds and arenas and dungeons and PvP and guild versus guild and crafting and grinding and stylization. How many MMOs have died without trying to go public for one test and saying, oh no, some people in Discord are mad about the test after 4 days. Like, it's a tech test. If they expected everybody to come in and say, oh my god, this tech test is so amazing, wow, I'm fucking squeezing my nips and cum's coming out. Like, that's not gonna be the case. That's not how it goes with a tech test. They should expect people to come in and absolutely obliterate the game, but they should be willing to take that in stride and say, all right, please keep obliterating it. This is what we need. Why do you think Hello Games is still putting out content for a title that was deemed DOA? Because they showed the community that the first version of their game that was available was not the final version of their game that could be available. Now, they did it unconventionally with launching with absolutely nothing. But if you have this as your square one and you're saying this is an early tech test, this is not the launch, this will not be the launch, please come back and check it out. You also have to keep in mind, this game doesn't have the barrier of entry that others have with a subscription if you want to re-enter. A box cost when it launches, it's free to play, which is huge. Doesn't seem like anything has improved though with fixes. Like today's update, the only thing was good that came out is I can craft Paladin gear. You're on fentanyl. What? The only thing that came out was crafting. Except for the entire fucking keybind menu, which allows people to comfortably have binds for many things, take targeting options. They disabled auto run because of a bug associated with it. They fixed cooldown bugs and infinite range on pretty much every ability that was bugged. And that's just what we've seen so far. There weren't patch notes, so we couldn't push anything out, but goddamn, like at least look in the menu before you say they brought nothing in that was good today. They fixed many ability bugs that were in the tree. Paladin heal had 0 cooldown yesterday, along with many other abilities. There were so many buffs that had infinite stacking because they didn't have an internal limit. There were still buffs that weren't falling off with their timer. They fixed a lot today, dog. Which again is why I personally think the developers need to not listen to people in Discord and on Reddit. The average person doesn't know what they're talking about because the average person won't put in any effort to actually do their research before they talk. Like, it's proving my point. And bro, like, people literally just will assume that nothing comes in. Resources, nodes, Scar, and chests are gone. Scar's still here. You have to get the last hit on the boss for that. Your second Scar that was bugged is probably gone because that was a bug. Chests and resources are gone. Yeah, that's definitely fucking bugged. But again, technical test. They're probably just going to turn them back on. But the second Scar being gone is supposed to happen, and I can confirm the first Scar is working because that's integral to me having 100% crit chance. They fixed crit on items as well to stop people from reaching 100% crit chance. Granted, old gear still has that, so but new gear on vendors has less crit chance to accommodate for the absolutely absurd amount of crit that's available on stuff. They've put a lot in, brother, and that's just today. Like, that's literally overnight. Just trying to get your protectives. No, I get that. My apologies. My apologies. You're not actually on Fent. There are just, there are so many people that, and not you or anything like that, right? But if you look in their Discord, right, it is a ton of people who are giving the loudest feedback who haven't even put in the hours to understand what they're giving feedback on. There are people without keys that are saying this game's dead. They need to do it completely differently. Everything gameplay-wise is shit. There are people who haven't played today that are like, oh, the servers are fucking ass. They're not gonna hold up. Movement abilities don't work. It's not fluid. Nothing's working. And they won't just ask. Everybody takes a stance of immediately assuming that the developers are doing nothing instead of asking what the developers are doing. And I think that's such a negative with today's gaming culture, is everybody either assumes that the developers are gods among men and women and everything in between, or they are completely incapable parking lot attendants that have never gone near a computer before in their life, but never just simply says something like, hey, I wonder what the devs have cooked for the next week. I wonder what they're trying to work in. I wonder what feedback they're acting on. I wonder what changes weren't able to make it in for today's update. Keybinds were supposed to be in 2 days ago. Chicago, monies. Keybinds were supposed to be in 2 days ago. However, the keybind implementation got fucked up, so they pulled it back. Even with today, there are still keybind bugs, like we can't rebind our second bar. So, Ragnar, what up? Fixed an issue where vendor purchases could auto-equip that didn't fit. Yeah, what was going on there? Was that like the two-hander and the shield? Can't put healing hand on skill bar? Do you have any talents associated with it in your tree? There's a bug right now where if that's happening, you probably have a talent associated with it. Just unspec everything and then you go back in. All right, my nemesis once again. No need to use that ability. Honestly, I just use it for the buff at this point. 15-second cooldown is way too long. How many people are working on the game? Have they stated? Over 100. Now, latest figures, Canon at one point said over 200. I have not seen anything over 200. I have seen 100 to 125, but I also don't dig that deep. So, game needs more cooking. I know that it's going to take them a year. It would be amazing if they do pull it off. Oh yeah, I think it'll be more than a year. But again, this is also like, it's also so early, right? This is a tech alpha test. Well, technically pre-alpha. This is a server test. So when we look at it, right, as immediately what it is, if we go into a taco shop and we're like, man, you guys are definitely going to need some time. Hopefully you add pasta to your menu soon. You're going to get looked at like you're fucking crazy and you're going to get laughed out of the taco shop. But if we go into a taco shop and we say, well, these tacos, they aren't spicy enough. Do you have a spicier sauce? Okay, good. I like this now. This is what's productive at this point in time. We're going into a specialized focus test, and so many people are focusing on things that are 7 steps down the road, where it's like, oh my god, the TTK's too fast. This game's cooked. Brother, the servers have been fucking life alert fallen and can't get up for the past 3 days, and we're focusing on one-shots. Like, there are more pressing issues for us to focus on. You're gonna play forever? I haven't looked at it at all, if I'm being completely honest. I'm kind of bad at looking at other games. I kind of do everything one at a time. Forgive me, I'll agree with you, my taco man. I don't need people to agree with me. I know I'm right all the time. I'm the streamer, man. Never been wrong before in my life. Excuse me. I need good pants. I would very much like good pants. All right, we're gonna do this. Come on. I need int, health regen, and dex. We're so close on the health regen. Int dex. Int dex. Okay, it just doesn't want to do it. Another 5. Int strength, health regen. Int dex strength. Int dex strength. Woo! All right, we got it. All right, that's actually huge. So now I have 3% health regen instead of 2% health regen. Do you have any mats saved to craft the new gear? I have a little bit. I don't know exactly what's available, but I can go peep. I have copper, I have some iron, I have effectively no ashen quartz. So I don't know how bad we are there, but peep. Dude, we're fucking huge. Huge. I think you need ashen. Motherfucker. Where's ashen come from? When was the last time alpha wasn't defined anymore? Is Core Mechanics thrown in to see if it works? Still remember placeholder missing textures message on objects? Yeah, genuinely. For the state that this is currently in, I personally think it's quite solid. Oh no, we need resin and stuff? Uh-oh. What is this? Crit hit chance 1. Oh, that's cooked. Oh, that's full cooked. The chest is dex int health regen, and then has magic defense roll as well. I think the armor stats bugged on that chest though. It's 25 armor. This seems odd. Seems really odd. The gloves are nuked. What else are we looking at? Shoulders, maybe? Why is that armor armor number so low? I'm gonna craft one and see what's up with it. Legs, shoulders. Let's try legs, I guess, because we got some copper for it. We'll give one of these general pieces a go, I guess, because it looks like we're gonna need resin for all of these, yeah? Which we can only get from trees. Alright, let's slam one of these bad boys. I don't know what's cheaper, but we shall see. We shall see. If we hit, we'll give it a try, because more mana is huge. Alright, that's looking good, boys. More mana is absolutely massive for us, especially in longer fights, but also longer fights are not the play right now. Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm washed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Give me the up, please, on the quality. Int strength. And then a health roll. I mean, it's not bad. Realistically. Chump, your mom's a chump. I wish I could use those bad boys. Those are cheap as fuck. Goddamn, wait, why is it just less copper to roll light gear? What the fuck is this? We're actually getting paid to lose out here. It's literally the same shit, but less. What? Nah, this is fucked. I do not approve of this whatsoever. This is the scam of all scams. Oh my god, I'm actually washed. Jesus fucking Christ. My anger is getting to me. I'm like overwhelmed with anger right now. Holy shit. I'm shaking. I'm furious. I'm seeing red out here. Oh my god, I'm gonna brick these, aren't I? Man, if only I could 3 for 3 these. Get a little proc up. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, health regen dex. Show me any in. Oh, that's mana. So what am I hoping for here? Am I hoping for int dex and then mana instead of the health regen? Because you only get 2 primaries instead of 3. So you lose the health regen for the mana, which honestly would probably be worth losing 1% health regen for mana. Especially if the values are going to go up. Let's see. So that's dex, mana, health regen. The stats are just so low. Why are the stats so low on it? 9 stats there. The armor's way lower as well, no? That's interesting. I might just not use the crafted shit if I'm being honest. Because the biggest thing about Paladin too, a lot of our mana is coming, or was coming from our self-heal usage. Just spamming that shit on repeat before. So now that that's not going to be a thing, right? Our heal is actually quite bricked. Has magic armor. Like, yeah, but it's 25 and 25, and I'm not necessarily sure that 25 magic armor is going to do too much, all things considered. So, I don't know. Like, the only way that it's valid, I guess, would be like an index max HP roll, because the max HP would tank us up in non-con slots, or sorry, non-vitality slots, but even then, that's equivalent to like 5 vitality on a roll. So, I'm not sure. I'll roll another one and see if I like it, if it comes out good. Maybe I just need to actually hit on it. Maybe if I just stop being a bitch and I actually succeed on a craft, that'd be nice. God fucking damn it, I suck. Bro, I'm so washed. I can't wait for trading so I can just make people craft me shit. I'm not meant to be out here in these streets. Oh my god, I'm so cooked! Oh, I hate this game, chat. Hide my face. Hide my face. I'm NDAing the— of course those were the good ones as well. Of fucking course, those are my indexes. It's a cold world. Cold world, dude. I really hate it here. Gooey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Bro, it's a cold fucking world out here. Cold world, cold life, cold-blooded. Goddamn. Goddamn. Alright, that's a good start. This is a very good start. We're off to the races. Fuck! Whoops. Ay, 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 ay. I just want a perfect one. What, you want Dex? Dex gives Paladins 1 spell power and 1 fizz power per. So, they removed the bug auto run. Yeah, they just turned off auto run for right now. It just doesn't work.
Absolutely S tier.
So they'll fix that at some point. Shab, thank you for the follow. Much love. They shall fix that at some point in time. However, motherfucking piece of shit. Why is it everyone I brick is the right stats? I swear to Christ. I swear to God. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We lock in, we lock in, we lock in, we lock in. Alright, we're good. There's one, there's one, there's one. It's just these last two. The last two are the trickiest. I just gotta... Fuck! I'm in my own head now! Bro, I'm in my own head. You need to be zen. I'm not zen. I'm stressed. I'm stressed as shit right now, man. It's gonna upgrade and it's gonna be strength. Oh, Dios mío. Wait a minute. I mean, it would have been better if it was health, I think. But I mean, more mana's not the worst. I don't have much that takes mana at this point, other than like Absolution, which is a 1-minute coolie. Wait, why'd that just take 170? Or was I not max mana when I popped that? Did that take 170 or was I not max mana? Let's see, so I lose... You weren't max? Oh, okay. I lose... 13 spell power. And a good amount of armor. But I also get to show off some skin. That's kind of nice. I do fancy myself a slut mog. They do more ways of invite soon. They did one today. If you do not have a key yet, your task is to find Zenith in the Discord and message Zenith banana. That is your goal. And if you can find Zenith and deliver Zenith the coveted banana, glory may find you. I'll also have giveaways throughout the day too. But find Zenith. Zenith has access to all of the bananas. Thanks for the banana. Happy to help, brother. You gotta keep your potassium up. We got a lot of people getting their bananas up today. So it seems like we'll be able to get pretty much everybody in today that is attempting to get in. I don't think we need the mana. Everything we do is such low mana at this point. Other than our big burns, it's just... Final Verdict is expensive as shit. Our heal... Yo, thank you for following much up. Our heal was consuming a lot of mana, like, when we were actually, you know, using it. But... What's giving me HP regen there? Under the mana for the infinite heal? Yeah, honestly. Like, mana would be for infinite heal proc, or if you're going Cavalcade build. Which, fuck me, man. Cavalcade's viable again because the servers are good. What's it, Chad? A hero of the people, Zenith. A hero of the people. I could build a Cavalcade build today, but people don't live long enough for Cavalcade. Cavalcade's still broken from what Daz told me earlier. Yeah, it's also just, it's too slow for the current pace. Cavalcade is really good when things take longer to die, and it's about a wombo combo holding them there for, you know, 8 seconds. However, when it's a, you know, a drive-by and then kill somebody, then it's a little bit more fucked up. Yo, wait, have we done World Boss Farm today, chat? Because if they updated Paladin gear, then they might have updated World Boss gearing. So we might be eligible for World Boss loot. Someone got access. There's about to give everyone. Go in the Discord, find Zenith. Message them with a banana. Not your penis, but a banana. There are bananas. Oral class is still broken. Less broken than yesterday, but still broken. Yeah. Like it depends if you mean like broken balance wise or broken function wise, but yes to both. And they will probably be that for the remainder of testing simply because it's a, you know, technical server test more than it is a finalized product. Whee! Your Discord? Scar's Discord. Scar's Discord. Although I think Zenith is pretty much everywhere. So for Hero of the People instead of Chad, I'm old. Chad sounds dumb. Somewhere out there, there's some poor spirit that's actually named Chad. That is incredibly sad. I'm duped still. What? Shouldn't be unless... Hold on. I'm gonna try to send you... Uno Mas. Really? That's weird. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see what's going on with yours. Alright, hold on. I have a list. I'm almost wondering if my list got mixed up with somebody else's list. But let me see if that works real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Because they might have put out a list to multiple people. They aren't listening. Are they sending you weenie pics? Or are they all calling you Chad? All right, we got to figure this out. Because I think my codes, they're saying banana in this chat. Ah, wonderful. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying nodes. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We will sort this. I'm gonna find where we left off real quick. Hold on. I'm testing real quick. We're testing real quick. Because I think some of my... I'll still define you and tell them banana. Well, in the Discord, in the Scars Discord, I gotta find what's going on with my key list now because I do not want to be giving people duplicates. Motherfucker, what? Did he send out my key list to somebody else? Hello, swimming. The swimming's quite nice. Now that they've actually added it. However, I did like running around on the bottom of the ocean and sending out abilities. That was an interesting one. Dude, motherfucker. Wait, what is this? I know I'm not this far down on my list. Iron Link boots are bis. Bro, we gotta get the cement boots, get back on the ocean floor. I might have to ask for another one. What are these cards will be bringing to the market that's unique to itself? Composition of systems is one. Like the procedurally generated dungeons, the ability design, class design, that's kind of the entire thing right now. Can we think of the prime? I don't necessarily think that there is inherently much that a modern game can do to do something that's never been done in any way, shape, or form in the past. So I mean, I think it's less like what they're doing that nobody else has done, but too many attempts, I'm on cooldown. All right, hold on. We're checking keys right now. Let's see. Sleazy, try that, because we need to figure out what happened with my list. Because it seems like my list might have got sent out to somebody else as well. Bunkai, what up, dude? We've played Forever MMO in 2 days. I haven't really looked into it much, honestly. And if Scars is, you know, doing well, I'd like to keep covering Scars until the end of the playtest. I've genuinely been having a lot of fun with Scars despite all of the issues. Toop again. I literally think Venny sent my list out as like by accident. I think. Super odd. I can get another list. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You can also message Puller now. You can also message Zenith. But yeah, he was previously sending out like named lists, and then the last one I got didn't have any names. It was just like the keys. And I think it might have unfortunately got mixed up. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna send you one from the bottom of my list. Hold on, try this again. Don't get yourself cooked, but oh. Alright, I just sent you another one. Try that one. Will we get an auto loop pet? I hope not. I hope not, especially from like the pay for convenience standpoint. I would definitely consider that shit pay to win. That would save so much time. Really, like that would be hugely pay to win. Now I'd probably get it, but your whole list is dupes. Well, I know I haven't sent out all of those. That's a little odd. That's a little odd. What happened? I think Venelin sent the list that he sent me to somebody else accidentally. So we might have had a duplicate list go out. Someone at Dusty PC? Nah. No, it probably was just a mix up with the list. Because like I was saying before, the lists were previously like named for each person. And the one that I was sent last didn't have a name on the list. And I gave away keys with it yesterday. Yes, coffee. I gave away keys with it yesterday. That worked. And there were a couple this morning that were working as well. So I'm not quite sure. You'll list of codes for specific people? No, not for specific people. Like, they were named as in, like, you know, these are DustyWhy's codes. So they had a list of, like, these were the codes that were going out to this person in terms of being distributed to the person to give away. So when I was getting codes before, it was, you know, code and then DustyWhy saying that it was my code. But now, the last set of codes that I got did not have that DustyWhy tag on it. And then these are seemingly now duplicated after we had one successfully claimed this morning. So maybe it was just like a carryover on a code list or something that they didn't mark down, but makes me think who got the codes. I almost want to like compare with other streamers and see like who got the duplicate codes. Because somebody definitely sent out a few duplicates if we got the same one. Which would be slightly less than ideal. Wait a minute, what's going on down here? Chat. I have terrible news for this guy. Swanton bomb! My apologies. That's on me. That is entirely my fault. That I couldn't resist. I had to do it once off the top rope. That's wholly my fault, and I am genuinely so sorry. I am a bad person. Venny had duplicate codes yesterday as well. They've compromised the code base. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, so I wonder. Also, look at my HP, by the way. HP region on top, question mark? I'm gonna go back to my old pants as well, so I have the 3%. Because that gives me the 3%. Does this game have good PvP? It will when they sort time to kill out. The time to kill is really fast right now in PvP. Like, I just one-shotted another player. So, when they actually have an emphasis on sorting out the time to kill and fixing that, then yes, it has a lot of potential. But as of right now, it is, you know, fast, to say the least. Yes. Yes, chat. If you guys hit up Zenith, Zenith has a queue of people to get back to right now. So, you will get a response by the end of the day today. Also, I'm gonna try to, if I can, get some more codes that aren't dupes. Because I think we might have had an oopsie daisy with some codes there. Not mine, but I think somehow some codes got out. Do you get one shot? Me? Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, keep in mind, bots found the code generator code and now knows the codes before the developers. Could be, but wouldn't that show like an insane amount of keys claimed on Steam? And then what would they have to do? Just change the codes there? Do you have Zenith to get a code on Discord? Yeah, on Discord through the Scars Discord if you guys are not in there. In other words, run a golf. I shot 72 with no birdies and bogeys. Not all pars. And my pitching wedge broke. How do you break a pitching wedge? How do you... The fuck did you hit a rock? Epoxy broke down and the head flew off the shaft. How old's your wedge? What the fuck do you mean? Brother, that's like... That's a years of use. God damn. So, how far out are we talking? And what was distance to the pin on both your approach shot and the head of your shaft? Sorry, the head of your shaft. Ooh, the head of your wedge. Dusty, Daedrin, what? I was 10 feet from the pin. Ball or pitching wedge? Any serious review on this game? I mean, I'll be able to give one when the playtesting phase is done, but basically the review up to this point is that it was their first playtest of this version of the game, like this iteration, this vision of the game, being only a, you know, PC exclusive title, the full-fledged MMO. So this is like the earliest of the early testing that you could get into. The first 4 days have been all about servers and making sure the servers work. And today, day 5, they've given us light. We have so far pretty solid server stability and fluidity. That could always get worse over the course of the day, as it has the past couple of days. But everything right now is looking like they are progressing, you know, at a relatively decent pace. So this is all about a server test, right? There's still going to be bugs. There's still going to be wackiness. We just got fucking keybinds today in our options. So all things considered, right? It's so early. It's basically the 5th day of this game existing. And a lot of people are expecting it to just take off running, right? But there's a lot of balance, a lot of everything that needs to be taken care of in the long term. And the game's still going to be, God, well over a year out. I personally think it's looking like 2 years out. However, I do think it has a solid base, you know? I'll join and help find more bugs. That's the fun part for me. I've enjoyed it so much. We have, as a community, found so many scaling issues, so many issues with abilities not having cooldowns, stack limits, just general shit that you would expect to find, right? And I think our community in particular that we have here is a very, very, very good community to take that on, because we're a lot of people who, you know, people have been asking me what I think of the PvP, and I say hilariously bad right now because of the time to kill. It's fun, but the PvP itself has great bones. The abilities are useful. The abilities feel impactful, like even the graphic effects on the abilities and the designs of classes and the cohesion of classes together. It's nice. However, the time to kill is very much like Wild West one-shot, 3-2-1 draw, and then just kill the other person. It's satisfying but not fulfilling. It's like progressing in an ARPG. It doesn't feel like you're outplaying another person. It feels like you are on a power fantasy right now, which when that power fantasy's tuned down a little bit, that'll be a lot better. But also, this is the rock type that looks like a giant hulking penis, by the way, chat. So right here, some of these have balls, but this guy definitely looks like a giant donger. So people have been asking, like, if we've time to peened this game yet, TTP. And time to peen was 2 days. We did find this specific, like, rock formation day 2. So it has been known, but yeah, this shit girthy as hell. And I'm like, they even got, bro, they even got the frenulum. They got, alright, when I say frenulum, it's time to take a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my coffee chat. There's no PvP here. I'm getting World Boss reps in. One sec. One sec. Dang, yo. I'm kind of sad about my keys. That shit got cooked. All right, let's not talk about snapping frenulums. Let's chill there. Let's chill there. Let's just relax. Yix, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. AOC, Quinn pulls on the downward scope. Most of them, most of the moment, are not looking great. Fat, what up, go? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Yeah, I mean, MMOs for a little while now, especially like startup MMO projects, like it's... Brother, it's Ben Harry. The mountain on the right looks like a penis. You're goddamn right it does. You're goddamn right. But it's incredibly hard for smaller, newer MMOs to develop. Because while you have the... excuse you. While you have the ongoing success of multiple MMOs that have been 10, 20 year plus, right? They have been expanding their content catalog, appealing to more players, establishing themselves, fixing bugs, adding on content, developing the world even more, constantly, non-stop, over the years. Good, bad, and different. They've had enough time to get data from their community on what's good, bad, and different. And MMOs that are just starting up, MMOs that are just trying to come out in the live service day and age, you're trying to build a continuous live service developing world. It's not like an ARPG. It's not like a Final Fantasy VII that becomes timeless and then also having, ARPGs come out of nowhere from non-known developers that are also timeless because it's a set snapshot of a world's growth and as part of the story being told. In an MMO, you have to have the living story always evolving, and you can't just have a live service MMO be like, oh, that's it, that's the end of the story, or you're going to become stale. However, different types of genres are able to get away with that. So you look at modern MMOs coming out. They cannot establish nearly as much of a story as the established MMOs. They cannot establish as many systems. They cannot establish as much data on these things are bad, these things are good. The community likes, dislikes, loves, hates these things. The community quits when this happens. We've put in these changes to address this pain point. They don't have that with new MMOs. And MMOs as a live service are incredibly hard, man. It's not a shooter where you just have to find good gunplay and find some cool maps and find some mechanics and then come up with a little lore about each, you know, each hero, each agent, each player, whatever you want to call them. It's different. And I think when people's expectations have risen to the degree that they have, a lot of new MMOs don't cut it because you look at something like Scars of Honor. Scars of Honor, by all means and measures, has been a fun game to play. Now, is this going to be, you know, the WoW killer, the 10 billion concurrent MMO person? MMO game, right? Or, sorry, person game. Jesus Christ. That bull hit. However, I think Scars, by all means and measures, in its own place, does have room to grow into something that is playable, right? And has a place in the MMO scene. I think every MMO has potential to do so. However, every MMO also has the same potential right now to just flop and not even make it to launch in the first place because of the volatility of the MMO community. Again, a lot of that is the expectation that MMOs drop so far ahead of the curve based on where they realistically should be at that point in time. It's like they expect all the guild versus guild and the large scale and the world building and the dungeons and the raids and the world bosses and the crafting and the expansions and the naval content and the multiple continents and the deep lore and the player shaping of the world and the outlets so you're not into the friction and the friction generators and... Can't change control skill bar binds? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Like, we're almost there. We're so close. So close to greatness. They gave us some bind changes, but we still don't have shift modifiers. When I have shift modifiers, my hand is going to hurt way less after stream, bro. I'm not gonna lie. My wrists are held together by screws. Not a joke. I broke both of them in high school playing basketball, actually. So I got a bunch of screws holding my arms together. And so that's why I'm so particular about like the ergonomics of my setup, because my hands get crampy as fuck over the course of a day if I'm not comfy. So hitting control as my mod for abilities, bro, my hands have been fucked. I feel like an old arthritic man, primarily because I have the wrists and hands of an old arthritic man. Told the homies to apply for the playtest because we love testing games. They all got to know I'm here lonely. It's okay, brother. Soon. They should be doing more giveaways. I ran into T-Moss, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. I ran into a weird discovery today that key lists might have been duplicated across people. Venolin himself also had some duplicate keys. So what are you gonna pair of new hands? I mean, I effectively did when they put my shit back together, because like my hands are good. It's just like as long as I keep them in a good spot. It's more like the connective stuff in there, like the tendons and shit. Doesn't really like it very much. So arthritic sad cat. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at as well. Maybe mention focusing one game at a time, but have you ever looked into Monster Memories? I saw a few people playing Monsters and Memories, and it's one of those where like I'm open to giving other MMOs a fair shake because there's so much more than just the initial visual of things. But what I'm starting to get is a lot of games that call themselves a retro MMO or something like that. Oi. The Heliante. Kind of just like feel a little bad. Wait, were we in a duel? Bruh, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm perma-stunned out here. If I have to relog and I lose my entire talent tree, heads are gonna fucking roll. I swear to Christ, heads are gonna roll. All right, we're good. We're good. The duel is not fucked up, but I am moonwalking once again. I do not view this as a bug whatsoever. No. Wait. Why I cannot hit? Oh, is it just delayed? I can't hit any of them. All right, I just have to like adjust my camera slightly and then I guess I kind of move forward, but like my character model gets a little stuck when this happens. Hold on. Never mind, movement ability unlocked me. We're still up. Wonder if I did play test for M&M. I really like these EQS games. Yeah, I would definitely be open to checking out Monsters and Memories and other titles. I admittedly, I haven't done a lot of research past the initial glimpse. And one thing that I always say about MMOs, especially like more retro-based MMOs, right? Those that are built on older systems, EQS. A lot of those from the outside in can be really tough to watch if you don't know what's going on and people aren't explaining what's going on to you. And that's kind of the caveat that I've always found myself falling into, where it's like, I look at the titles don't really make sense to me. And then I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to watch this anymore. GG. Like PoE 2 end of the month or sticking with them only. I probably won't do PoE 2, honestly. I mean, if they want to sponsor me, I can, but MMO's not a very hand-holding game. Yeah, a lot of the more retro MMOs, especially just MMOs in general, right? I feel as though they're one of those like more fun to play than watch in most scenarios, unless you're in a spot where, you know, it's part of why I focus on being so interactive. Because I think if people were just sitting here watching an MMO all day, I don't think that's very fun. Like right now, I just killed one mob because it's a world boss, and we're sitting here waiting for it to respawn because I want to see if I can get any of the drops from the world boss, considering they made craftable gear eligible for the Paladin side of things today. So now I want to see what's expanded to us in loot table drops that previously were not, so I may be able to tweak my gear a little bit. However, we have to be aware that crit chance got substantially nerfed on gear today. Like very much nerfed. So we only really want to replace pieces like this that are int-dex health regen that don't have any of my crit scaling on them, because I'm still currently sitting at 100% crit chance. So as long as they don't actively go in and re-nerf a bunch of gear as well, we should still be on the up and up. The grinding isn't very flashy in M&M. Also just sitting in one area for hours, pretty much like Ashes, but less to see. Yeah, that's also part of it, right? Just from a, you know, from a gameplay standpoint, right? So many MMOs, it's like, okay, I understand the actions of what I'm doing right now. Like, I may just be chilling, waiting for things to respawn. However, I know that I've already got my best in slot gear. I am 100% crit chance. I have a build that is going to give me the best chance to survive somebody's absolute one-shot, get a heal off, gap close, play life, and then get in range to kill somebody because I'm 3,500 HP. So, right now, I've done effectively everything that I can to scale at this point in time, and I'm trying to do more research on, like, what is this world boss drop? To me, and to the people who know what's going on, this is just like, oh, okay, we got downtime. I mean, look how many people are just hanging out in the first place waiting for the world boss to spawn. So then there's always the element of, okay, well, what if Domination pulls up and tries to do something? Then we might have to PvP him a little bit. And they're just, you know, there are so many things that actually can happen and can go down. However, to somebody that's just coming in and watching, especially if you're watching a content creator that's not like, I don't know, as yappy as I am, I tend to be a little bit yappier than some people are prepared for. Then it can just be a matter of you're sitting there waiting. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's talking about anything. You don't know what's going on. You don't know why everybody's waiting around. And you come in and you're just like, all right, I'll see you guys later. I'll catch you on a later date. I will talk to you soon. So some world PvP or just some zones. So basically, this is the entire continent. However, right now, this is the only open zone on the continent. So they've kind of got a modified playing field. We spawn as the blue side up here. Red side spawns over here. You can venture into each other's, like, zones, but they're basically mirrored in terms of resources. Goblin grind here, goblin grind here. Their area has more goblins, better gold per hour. We have better chests and stuff that skew towards our side. And then the world boss is smack dab in the middle of those two. So effectively, this could be contested. However, it's not right now. If I make it into the game, I go red. Honestly, depends on server. We need more red on the Chicago server because the MMO kind of like philosophy is you roll to the winning side. And a lot of people went blue as soon as we started winning because, like, we were in here day one, right? The servers were only up for a couple hours day one, but we were very fortunate to get a lot of people in. And we had already theory crafted because I did 100+ hours of research and deep diving with the community before Scars even went live with the playtest. So we all went in with builds, with understanding of how some baseline scaling worked, with an idea of what we were going to try to acquire for gear because we had done our research. So we were figuring out metas day one when the game wasn't even live, to the point where literally a few seconds that the server was functional, we'd go in and just cook people. I had a clip from day 2, I believe it is, that I showed so much, people were like, this clip again? But it was the earliest time that the servers were smooth. I found my way onto the red side of the map, and I was just roaming around checking shit out, right? And accidentally ended up in one of their towns. And me and Rare, a ranger, were just in the town with waves of red coming at us, just slaughtering. Like, and it wasn't like we were just killing, you know, AFK lobies or anything. We were all the same level at this point. It was like day 2. Everybody was figuring this shit out. It was like 5 hours after the game went live. And we had cooked up so many builds, and we just had some understanding of gear that it was just completely different for us. It was so fucking fun. I can show you all the clip when we have some downtime, because it's, well, it was like 4 minutes, 5 minutes of just insane PvP. Insane PvP. Yo, what up, top? It's a new MMO. Yes, but still very far from actually being an MMO. It's in early testing right now, like pre-alpha testing. So my guess is we're still probably looking at like 2 years until this bad boy's ready to be considered an actual MMO and, you know, reviewed and treated as such. But yeah, it is, you know, this is just a big server test right now. It goes until the 11th. And honestly, this is the first day that the servers have been this smooth for this long. Even at this point yesterday, I believe the servers had started to degrade a little bit. And as the day has gone on, you know, in days past, it's only been active for 4 days so far. This is day 5. The servers have got really choppy towards the end of the night. So the hope is that today, servers remain pretty smooth in terms of ability responsiveness. Because, like, as you see there, movement into a follow-up ability is really fun, really snappy, a lot of good damage. You'll see that some things are on a global cooldown, some things are not on a global cooldown. So in the event that I'm ever looking at like a large AoE, right, I can effectively group things up. And then, oh wait, did they make these level 30 now? Interesting. Didn't do enough, but perhaps level 50. I don't think these were level 30 last time. But either way, Chrono Odyssey is going to be forced to come out this year or shut down no matter what stage it's at. I think Chrono Odyssey has lost a lot of its hype and a lot of its goodwill from outside of the having played Chrono Odyssey community. I think in every room there are like 3 people that have played Chrono Odyssey that are like, nah man, this shit's fire, you gotta trust, right? Like that combo, by the way. A shield into a blazing sweep into a clump is so much damage that goes out so quickly. It's just such a satisfying combo to throw out and hit. Because Blazing Sweep is a global cooldown exemption. So it's just back to back as fast as the server processes it. 2 big frontal AoEs. I love that shit. Also, 3% health regen feels really good. I'm not healing at all. I have no hots or anything. I'm just ticking for 140 a second, right around there. So really not too shabby at all. Really looks like it has potential, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's so early, right? I think it's very, you know, very fair to say that it looks like it has potential. The fuck was that? However, again, it's so early that it could, Jesus Christ, it's a big veiny bastard, isn't it? It's so early that it could, at any point, lose all of its potential. One directional shift could change everything. If they decide to go back into an NDA and any other MMO comes out in that time, look at it. It's very likely going to steal any bit of the momentum that Scars has, because in my opinion, this playtest for many people will not be enough to attract people into an NDA'd environment at this point in time. Like, if their plan is to immediately NDA, then I feel like a lot of people are just gonna be like, all right, I'll let the NDA testers test that. I'll come back when it's not NDA'd. I know for a fact it kills every streamer community that there is. And even people that have just been hanging out that aren't directly in cats in my community, even that is a large sentiment of the NDA just adds another element of difficulty to it. Can't talk about what you're doing. NDA player bases are typically a fraction of what the, you know, what the normal player base would be without the NDA. It's genuinely fucking rough at that point in time. The only thing that it really stops is public sentiment from being negative, but that's if no public sentiment exists about the game yet. And even then, you have to locate your NDA testers. So here, if they go NDA at this point, they're going to cut off new people hearing about the game in a positive way, because this playtest is a tech test. If they think that people already have it twisted in terms of their expectations, wait until they're under NDA for a year, and then they come out to everybody having twisted the entire state of the servers and the vision of the game and everything based on what was said months ago, and expecting something completely different, and then ruining the expectation of the game when it does drop because there's been no transparency and no communication. It's a no-win scenario, right? But I feel like with the state that they're at with this game, if they go into an NDA this late in testing, you've already shown face. The game's supposed to be out in a year to 2 years, realistically. I mean, Q1 2027 is where they're looking at an early access launch. I don't think it survives going back into NDA, you know what I mean? Yo, Left, what up, dog? Buddy, you were going, convinced me to try out Ashes Creation, went up in flames, saw the MMOs, and getting burned out after burning. I started to learn how to code and found a new zen to life. I'm glad, brother. Honestly, I'm glad. Somebody's got to be the change they want to see in the world. I wish the business side of Ashes of Creation would have worked out different, man. Like, as a gameplay enthusiast, it was still so fucking fun, right? Genuinely still so fun. And I do miss so many elements of that gameplay on a daily. However, that business side was, destined to fail. You know what I mean? So, making my own MMO because these scumbags just want money. If you hear about a game just called Snails, it's me. Is it a snail MMO? That's kind of fire. Are we all just snails battling with weapons? Cause I'd be in on that. Laser eyes and shit, different like mage snails. Yup. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm so in. All right, what's the Kickstarter funding? Wait, we're fighting the snails. All right, range mobs OP. Range mobs very, very, very OP. What if we fight the players and the snails? Worst thing about NDA is the bullshit watermark on the screen the whole time. Worst part about the NDA is that you can't fucking show anything. Like, depending on the NDA, right? So, effectively the options with an NDA. You visual only NDA, and you allow people to talk about it, which would allow content creators to play and do updates on it. However, not many content creators are going to do that with a game that doesn't have a lot of traction nor a lot of like spikes for many content creators, right? The cannons and the larger streamers that have been checking this out, they've been the same exact size that they were in other games, especially like Canon, where he can go to any MMO. I don't really see any incentivization for, you know, the cannons or the peons or anyone like that to cover once it goes NDA'd. I don't necessarily think it would get covered very much. I don't think updates would go out about it. So, you know, visual only NDA doesn't really make much sense. If you full NDA it, then you effectively, you know, strangulate your player base. You smother it with a pillow. And I think that realistically a full NDA just kills all their momentum. And then you have like an NDA for some and not an NDA for content creators, so they could stream it, but that wouldn't fucking make sense in any way, shape, or form. This is what somebody said yesterday, and they're like, why not just not NDA the content creators? And I'm like, that's like the opposite of what they're trying to do right now. And then you would have 10,000 people in the content creator program, because apparently everybody gets accepted. Anyways, in a world where salt was nowhere to be found, Morgan Freeman on the narration for it. The craziest cutscene. There's like a genetically evolved snail that starts a mission to steal all of the salt from the world, and you're the final protector of the salt. The final salt mines get raided. A few of them did say today is their last day of covering and giving out last of the keys. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, games don't typically have a crazy, you know, crazy hype cycle. Maybe what Chunk 00 is that the start of using it? Use it. I just need an NPC there. I want to be a quest giver that introduces somebody to combat. As long as I get my quest giver status. But yeah, you could do a combat tutorial at the start where the snails invade the mine for new players. It puts them in a pseudo instance, and then the snails invade. Could be freaking lit if I do say so myself. Yep. One down. And the other one down. They tried their best. Introduction to combat is you pick up a hammer and bonk snails. Yeah, but what if they're trying to invade the salt mine? Where was the spot to farm rings and gold? Yesterday. They have unfortunately cooked those bad boys. In every way, shape, and form. It is no longer possible to hit the ring and gold farm. They have destroyed it. Everything we know and love is indeed gone. Also, I love that spells are working. I just dunked on that, man. I hit the jump forward into the shield throw. That was so clean. When abilities work, Show, thank you for following. Much love. When abilities work, the combat over here genuinely feels fun. Now, time to kill obviously is horrid. Horrid. Sinful. Sinful. However, the core of the combat, I will say, is very, very, very fun. They do need some respawn protection of some sort, though. I think maybe, like, an opportunity to spawn at different respawns other than the closest one that they die on, because as you guys can see, there's a slight, it's a slight... a slight problem. Benny, what up, brother? How are you? How's the FPS today? Wonderful. Wonderful. We've been compiling some of the changes. One thing we noticed, I don't know if this has made it up or not, but we can't change our second bar from a control modifier to a, you know, anything else. So we'd like to be able to change the second bar, but many things are going much, much, much smoother today. Abilities feel wonderful. Server feels responsive. I personally have very few complaints today. Honestly, I think this is by and large the best the servers have felt so far. They've felt this smooth at points in time before. However, this has been good. So as it goes later in the day, we'll see. But yeah, everything's performing great. Chat, how are you guys running today? Those that are in. Because I think this is a really good step. Abilities. A lot of abilities have been fixed. Infinite range stuff has been primarily fixed. A lot of zero cooldown stuff has been also fixed. So we're liking it. There are still, of course, many, many, many problems, but we see the progress. And that's the biggest thing about this test is the progress. Nobody expects, nobody in their right mind, nobody sane expects the game to be perfect after one patch. But a lot of people that are here watching and playing have definitely noticed the progression being made as the largest part that has been impressive. I love dunking on people. I'm also so tanky now. This is so nice. The changes to the build, I think, are going quite well, chat. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, what was that? I've been smitten. Well, everything was going fine. I was tanky enough until I wasn't. Holy nuke. I think that was a Spectral Blade for 3,600. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do believe I have been hit with an energy weapon from across the map. Oh my goodness gracious. There was a mage that was standing back here. And I didn't hear the Spectral go off, but golly. Would love if the game had a dodge block option for stuff like that, for more skill expression. It's something that they have been talking about a little bit. They on the Paladin side have an ability. It was a Deadeye. That makes sense. That explains why I was so goddamn quiet. Yeah, that shit hurted. That shit hurted. But we do have this block ability. However, you kind of have to like, you have to hold it to channel it. And it feels really clunky, I'm gonna be completely honest. So we haven't actually got much usage out of that whatsoever. However, we have, in a time where the emphasis is server tech and just getting the game to a playable state, a lot of us have been really impressed by how many class updates have come in as well. So many bug fixes, so many small movement towards balance. We were talking with Coco yesterday, and Coco confirmed with us. Yo, Leonard, thank you for the follow. Coco confirmed with us that he was trying to get a health buff greenlit that we had discussed in chat. We just were theory crafting with the community some different changes that could make PvP more palatable after doing it. And we came up with the idea of why not just make Vitality give 80 HP instead of 20 HP. And then from there, Coco was like, wait, be a really easy fix, and then it would be a band-aid while they work on other things. So 4x CHP, increase base mana by a, you know, a similar coefficient, so that way we can, ow, that shit hurts, but increase, you know, base mana by a similar coefficient, so that way we can function. And then from there, we're cooking. We actually have some sustained, drawn-out fights where abilities matter, and we're getting there already. Ow, motherfucking piece of shit. That was a Deadeye, huh? It's always a Deadeye. And big numbers are pretty. Yeah, I mean, at that point, the worst thing that could happen would be having to adjust the value of percent-based health regen if it proves to be too strong, because that would also be an inherent buff for health regen. But other than that, that gives you time to work out mitigation. You can scale health versus mitigation versus damage. A little bit more granular adjustment for everything as well, just to keep it kosher. Like, that does give a lot of potential for optimization along the way. Let's see how this works. I'm gonna run him down real quick. Oh, that's sick. It's actually kind of fire. Poopied! This isn't even a one-shot wombo combo build, boys. This is just a straight poop on you build. That was kind of nice. I'm liking this combo. Send that one to Coco, chat. Get me a clip on that one real quick. Coco would be happy to see me actually using Aegis. He was in chat yesterday like, Dusty, why do you never use Aegis? And I was like, the keybinds fucking suck and it's too clunky. I'm out of high priority keybinds. I cannot have Aegis on one of my high priorities. You share a down screen? Yeah, brother, of course. Keep in mind, everything is moving around all the time. This is like build version 1000, basically, is what I've been saying. We have different builds for many different scenarios. The big thing about this is it's trying to prioritize tankiness, right? So as we move towards a meta where health and frontlining is going to be possible, this is one of those where it might feel a little bit bad right now, unless you're Omega geared. I am incredibly geared. I am effectively the best gear in every slot that a Paladin can get, except for one ring. It has strength instead of vitality, so I'm a little bit squishier than I should be. And then some of the rolls on some pieces are a little bit lower than they could be. So keep in mind, this is going to change a lot. I will be changing gear as it develops. I'll be changing the talents as it develops. But for right now, this is one of those where even if it feels bad right now, if they do slow down time to kill and give us some ability to play, this has group support, this has solo ability, this has nuke, this has AoE support and burst. It has a really cool global exempt combo as well, where if you have you have like a big AoE in front of you, right? Pop over here and show it. Blazing Sweep is off of your global cooldown. So if you get a group of people on you, you can basically hit them with the shield sweep. And it's a very, 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 very fast spam. And 100% crit. Well, the 100% crit's gonna get nerfed. They actually nerfed that today. They nerfed 100% crit today. However, they did not nerf the old gear that had crit on it. So as long as I don't replace any of my gear slots that have crit, we're chilling. They can't stop me until next playtest. And honestly, the only thing that's gonna stop me next playtest is an NDA. Because then I won't be able to play at all. Hiya! Oh, there's no shot. There's no shot. Please, brother. Please. Show me a little bit of mitt. Okay, we're so up. I have nothing here. Actually, I just kind of poopied on all of them. I have more than I thought. Goddamn. And I got the boys with me. Bro, I'm telling you, I might actually be a little bit able to sustain if I have a group with me. This build does feel tanky as shit. If I'm being real, like it's feeling good to me anyways. I might be losing my marbles out here, but hiya. No, we stunned each other. I'm so up. Heal go off, please. Thank you. Hiya. Oh, I don't have mana. That's absolutely tragic. Yeah, maybe the resources are going to be an issue as well. Anytime we're in longer fights and we're casting a lot, we might genuinely be down horrendous on resources. That's probably our largest issue right now. But I don't want to be on the respawn, and I have to let my mana regen. Spawn camping gun runs fun. Yeah, it just inherently happens at a certain point. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, fights naturally move to where they're running in from. And over time, there's not really much of a way to avoid it. Plus the fact that they have spawns literally everywhere. So their spawn is here, our spawn's over here, and then they have another respawn over here, and then we have another respawn over here in our little camp, and then they have another respawn that's like over here on this corner, and then we have another respawn that's like over here on this corner. Like, there are probably on the map at any point in time about 12 respawns. And I think the fix to this, right, they don't have any other choice but to respawn at the nearest spawn here. So everything just slowly, unless people physically pull off, right, everything slowly gravitates towards this because they can only go here. If they had the choice to spawn at one of the 3 nearest respawns, then they could get off of the spawn and reset fights easier, and then there would be less spawn camping. It's obviously not a perfect fix, but the fights are very typically one-sided right now in the first place because there's no way to make numbers equitable in a 2-faction system unless you faction lock, and they're definitely not faction locking at all. Not a fix at all. It's better than pretty much anything else in the short term. Just kills a fight. You're either going to have spawn camping or you're going to have people that are able to respawn elsewhere. So you're saying spawn camping ruins the fun. Spawn camping is what keeps the fight going. If you have guards around the respawn, that kills the fight because then people will just use the guards as a buffer to run away and reset the fight. What kills the fight is people deciding the fight's done. Level 100 guards at the mid-boss spawn. That does nothing because then people will just sit on the guards as soon as they start losing. Brother, I've played MMOs my entire life. I've played PvP games my entire life. I've seen just about every system you can imagine. Sure, Ann, you just said it kills the fight as a bad thing. You're more likely to have a fight going if players can reset on their own and then reset and run in, which is a core part of effectively any PvP game that there is in history, being able to full reset and actually regroup and run in instead of being caught on a split spawn. So this would be the easiest fix right now. Easier than guards, which would just be sat on as soon as a fight goes south. Easier than any form of a 30-second respawn protection because then you just have people split respawn and then get hawked down and followed for 30 seconds. They have the option to go anywhere else. Before he said spawn, you want to force them to spawn somewhere else. Yeah, because then they can regroup. Exactly. Because then we don't know where they're spawning, so they gain the element of surprise off of a full reset. Exactly. They can regroup there, but we know where they're coming from every single time, and as soon as they leave the guards, if they're already losing, then they lose again. And they're just going to sit on the guards at that point. So if you want the fight to continue, you need to not have NPCs moderating the fight. You need to let the fight be between players, and you need to give players the agency to have a fluid fight that moves around the map. So even if we're pushing their territory and it starts here, we kill them here, we push up, we see them here, we kill them here, we see them spawn here, we travel up and kill them here. Well, then they respawn over here, we've got to go back this way, and we have to keep patrolling the map. The regroup is literally the easiest way to put it. So, agree, disagree? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Just understand, as a streamer, I'm literally never wrong and never have been in my life. Just an important thing to remember. However, people are welcome to their own opinions. But I too worked 7 years at Blizzard. No, I didn't. No, the thing is, I do think there are many systems that can help the issue. As a streamer, as a man that purchased a mic and a camera, right? My dad worked at Blizzard. Fuck. Well, my dad's dad is Blizzard. And I live in Maine. I was caught in a blizzard this winter. The fuck do you have for credentials, pussy? You've never fucking shoveled a driveway. You don't even know how to turn a snowblower on. You don't know which side is the auger and which side is the tracks. Bet you've never fucking driven through an ice storm in your life. Fuck, did my neighbors just die? It sounded like my neighbors just got shot with a cannon upstairs. I don't know, somebody actually just like fucking swanton bombed the floor. Like either somebody got RKO'd or a fucking Civil War era cannon just shot upstairs and killed somebody. But I'm pretty sure one of my neighbors might have just like, one of the upstairs neighbors might have just like RKO'd their kid. That shit was. But yeah, no, I think at its core, right? As I was gonna say before there was a fucking RKO upstairs, I think there are many systems that fundamentally could contribute to solving the issue. However, there is very unlikely going to be any system that just comes in and at its core, like, completely fixes spawn camping in any game, as there, you know, really kind of never has been a true fix to it, you know? It's always something where if you have guards that come in, then the guards are going to kill fights. If you have resets that come in, then people are able to opt out of the fight and reset way easier. I think fights are inherently on, you know, the player decision making and agency and what they're fighting over in the first place, right? To the point where, you know, if we're out in the middle of the world fighting over nothing and we shit on people once, then it might not really, you know, lead to much of a fight because they might just say, oh, we're outnumbered. If there's a big world boss that's like a, you know, a 10-minute long fight that we have to have people protecting PvP wise, and then we also have to have people, you know, PvEing the world boss like crazy. Oh my god, brother, there are fucking lasers going out. Then that's going to be a, you know, a level of competition that's going to incentivize people to actually come back. So all things considered, it's one of those, you know, you've got to kind of like give people something to fight over in the first place. And if you don't, then people aren't going to have any reason to want to fight. People will just reset. People will just leave. You got to dodge that. People will very simply... People will just leave. What, if fighting for the namesake of loving a fight? Well, that's what we're here to do. Yeah, that's what we're here to do. What's our crit hit damage at? Like 217 with this build. So I dropped crit hit damage because, like, I'm gonna be real. Until TTK slows down, there's no need for any more damage than what I currently have. And with everybody being so squishy right now, I think it's also imperative that I try to tank up as much as I can for the purpose of not getting absolutely pooped on. But I'm basically a range build at this point, which is quite nice. So I play like a very tanky, like mid-range over anything else. I have a big movement ability forward. My heal got nerfed to shit, right? But I have my shield that can hit 5 targets, and then I have my hammer. Only problem is they're both 10-meter ranges. So I'm like, Battle Mage? Yeah, I'm literally like, I'm a short-range tanky mage right now. That is effectively it. Paladin and Battle Mage are relatively similar. Just one in the same. It's kind of interesting, the fundamental structure of it all. How many they got? They got like 4? I just jumped their druid. Because their druid's squishy as shit. Goodbye, sir. Yeah, like, the double throw is so good for just catching people out. Excuse me. And the cooldown's so short on it, I just dog people down, man. This is the entire goal of this build right now, too. I find their backline, I shred their backline. We got like 6 paladins all running range, bless hammer, one tap. See, this is the thing, though. This isn't even my one tap build. Like, if I wanted to have the full one tap build, then I would drop some of my tankiness and I would actually go into the one tap. But this is like, this is just an annoy you 2-tap build. Like, this isn't even, oh, dunk it. No, I missed. Get over here. Bonk, 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 bonk. This is like AoE output, dude. This is insanity. I'm just running in and I am having a shield bounce around the 5 people. And if we have 3 shields that go out, then it's just, it's absolute degeneracy, dude. It's so good. It's so good. But also, this is, you know, we see some mana issues, right? Some just general resource issues along the way with this that we have to kind of play around. But again, that's all balance oriented more than Coral. Coral. No, oh, Coral's dead. That's all, you know, mid to long term balancing stuff. So Captain America, literally Captain America build. Yes. Overall PvP going on here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah. We got a couple of decent sized groups, if I do say so myself. I'm just a melee boy trying to make it in this range man world. How's one keys for the game? I actually have to get more keys. I went to hand out keys and we discovered that there may have been an oopsie daisy with some keys, not mine being leaked or anything. However, we think some lists might have got sent out to more than one like person and some lists might have got mixed up. Cause my entire recent list, I handed out like 5 of them yesterday and then like off of the new list and they all worked. And then today the new list was like all duplicate keys that were already used and I did not leak my keys or anything like that. So we got a little bit of investigation to do there. Oh, oh. I got my block up. Wait, the block is OP. Oh my God, the block is so hot. The life play, boys. The life play. Every bit of tankiness matters. Every bit of tankiness matters right now. I can't believe I lived that. I was just getting full focused. The block actually saved my life. What the fuck? Maybe the TTK is not like that far. Actually, it's still pretty far off. I'm not gonna lie. That's with like full heals being focused on me. The TTK is still like a 3x or a 4x off, but good PvP. The PvP is fun, but the TTK is unbalanced, like the time to kill. It's very fast, as you can see. Like, I have the potential to just jump in on somebody and absolutely nuke them off the face of the earth. And I'm playing quite tanky. Now, I do have incredibly min-maxed and optimized gear, and also this rock formation looks like a giant penis. However, the time to kill will slow down. That's simply balancing, right? We may even see a change coming into that sooner rather than later, even though that's not really the emphasis of this playtest. This is more like server side, but they have been working to try to bring time to kill, class balance, shit like that a little bit better. Ranger's good. Ranger's bugged as fuck right now, as many other classes also are. So Ranger has an ability that is effectively just, if you see me get one-shotted at any point, you'll understand what Ranger has. Ranger is a peculiar being right now. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy close enough to jump him. That Deadeye's not coming to me, right? Okay, that's not coming to me. That's great. Okay, that did not work in terms of absorb. I'm not gonna lie. That did not work at all in terms of absorb. I'm in a slightly less than ideal spot here. But if I can use the AoE, that shit goes through shit now? Goddamn. Goddamn, brother. Yeah, so this is the melee life right now. I'm just gonna sit here maybe. Kind of give him a second to... Yeah, no, LOS doesn't matter. Everything is fake at all points in time. So yeah, that's the Ranger droid. Deadeye does like 17 million damage if it actually goes off. So that's the biggest like caveat right now, right? The combat's fun. Everything's actually enjoyable. Abilities are impactful. Everything's meaningful. However, the balancing has not been the emphasis, right? The game has been in a playable state for 5 days at this point in time. So you're going to have so many crazy interactions. You're going to have so many, you know, bugged builds that come out. So many small things that all need to be worked on. Oh my God. I just Kobe'd him. Nah, there's no way I just dunked all that. That's actually fucking crazy. Ay. Brother, this is wild. LOS doesn't exist? Well, temporarily. temporarily LOS doesn't exist. Yes. Yes. But again, temporarily LOS does not exist. It will. If they have Deadeye casting on you, LOS will not save you. Word. Is there a bow class? There is a ranger. Yeah, there are only 4 classes right now. They have many more than 4 planned in the long term. They have actually crazy class design. So right now you have ranger, mage, druid, and paladin. I play a paladin, and it's probably like the most difficult to like navigate right now in these fights, just because everybody else is ranged. But like, you have to really be cautious about trying to get your abilities off in a good spot, you know, not overextending, not putting yourself in a shitty predicament. There's a lot that can go wrong on the pally side. So that's also part of playing melee in an open world aspect, though. Can be very rough. Oh my god, he got dunked on. Oh my god, he got dunked on. I got you. I got you, my goat. My man got absolutely baited. Absolutely baited. I got the heals. Wait, is that a cavalcade? Who the fuck's cavalcading? That's not my cavalcade. I'm silenced forever. Uh-oh. We gotta get the shield out and Prage. No! Nobody put it up. Curious to see what Pirate is. Bro, Pirate's really intriguing. I will say, Pirate has the potential to be very, very, very fun, depending on like how they actually implement the kit. But it's also important to keep in mind the trees and the kits are going to change so much over the course of it. Druid originally was supposed to be a shapeshifter, a summoner, or a healer, but now it's kind of like a druid healer, like caster buffer type beat over the actual like melee components that were originally, you know, slated for it. But that's all stuff that's probably going to be, you know, implemented later on down the road as a part of the extended kit that's just, you know, not in right now. But yeah, the class customization is already wild. Again, I've unironically got like 7 or 8 builds for Paladin that I've been fucking around with. Some of them are like super cheesy, you know, I go in, I one-shot somebody. Some of them are actually more of a, you know, more of a valid build in the sense of this isn't made around a super corny one-shot. It's made to do damage to multiple people. It's made to be a front line, you know, a little bit more tanky. This is more of what I would consider a serious build instead of like the fuck around builds of the past. However, everything is a little bit fuck aroundy right now just because the TTK is so quick. But like right now, we jump forward, we get a shield off, and then we get my sweep off, and then I try to keep myself alive. However, nobody else came in. We had one person in, one brave soldier. Darth came in with me. If we had people that pushed up on that, oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, they're a black hole on that from a mage, or like a cavalcade if cavalcade were working, but cavalcade's also so mana heavy. But even there, like the potential is there, man. Droids have a rough today. I think they lost heavy armor and have to use medium now. Medium's better. So, like, they've changed a lot of the scaling on things, but medium was the meta for the old gear because medium had 100% of the value for fizz and magic. Heavy had 100% fizz and light had 100% magic. So medium was technically double dipping on the armor spectrum, which is, as you can guess, quite not ideal. Gotcha, bitch. Dunk. I need a heal. I'm out. I'm out this bitch. Brother, I swear to God, the build's so fun. The build's so fun. Oh, they gave us a target indicator, too. The target indicator is actually so kawaii. I'm stuck. Fuck, I always get stuck here. Chat, I'm gonna need heals. Everything's bad. I need you guys to defend my honor for like 5 seconds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is looking good for me. All right, we made it. We made it out the streets. That one rock is cooking. You left me. I died, motherfucker. I got dispatched. No, I was in with you. I got dispatched, though. I got my shit absolutely rocked. I dropped my combo. I tried to play my life, and then we were cooked. They disabled auto run? Yeah, they disabled auto run. So there was a bug where if you auto ran and then strafed, like AD strafed or just A strafed or anything like that, then you would go faster. So they took that away for, you know, very, very obvious reasons. Excuse me. Pardon me. All right, well, I guess I'm not allowed to PvP. It's PvP only for the boys right now. Is the boss on me, or what's the deal here? We're gonna want to turn around because we have a lot of them pushing back. I can get bubble up on us, but we're actually gonna have a large fight. This is kind of large scale. Let me get bubble up. Let me get bubble up. Wait, before we go in, brothers. All right, now we push. Now we push. Now we push. Everybody forward. Everybody forward. We can just dunk it, I do believe. I'm gonna go height and then get it on their back line, but we just need to push up with the front. Once everybody starts going in, I can time myself in. Oh, this guy fucked up. Yeah, brother, that's not gonna help you. Only God can save you when you get this far in. Another one. I have something for you, my brother. Donk one. Peek back around the corner. Sir, I played Fortnite. You can't out-peek me. I play Fortnite. Watch. Ready? Bonk! Bonk! Psych, bitch! What up, Shay? Uh-oh. Chat, I'm cooked. They got reinforcements. Too many reinforcements! I gotta play my Fortnite head peeks a little bit more. Oh, AoE looks super fun. I'm gonna have to respec. Bro, if we had a cavalcade with these big-ass fights that could just go in and throw a cav out and I could throw my shield and my searing blade into that, the cleave is so fat. It's so good. We just need to have, like, the duos playing. So, this is something I drew up, like, paint diagrams. Motherfucker stole my whole flow, bars and everything. You fucking Goomba. Alright, we got bubble up. To the hill, brothers. To the hill we march. Oh. Hiya. Drop back down. You die. Goodbye, brother. I die. Wait, did he not die? Ain't no way he didn't fucking die. My brothers in Christ. I got an invite for the playtest. We're playing tonight. Servers have been great today. Honestly. This is the best that servers have been so far. Like, they've been real good. Who's the bait? I think I'm always the bait. I'm not gonna lie. Bait versus bait, though. Bait versus bait, I think ours won. Unfortunately, I'm able to tank a lot right now, dog. I'm gonna be real. Like, I am much tankier than I actually expected to be. With the TTK being as high as it actually is, it's kind of nice. They have a little, like, horde of people, dog. Ow! Everything is awful. Dude, everything hurts so much and it's all range. We got the trade, though. I killed that motherfucker. Ranger needs to be nerfed. I think melee just needs, like, more in or something. More something. I don't necessarily think everything should have a 20-meter range because then the entire game is just going to be full range. But we need prep to actually get in. I honestly think we should have a little mini vacuum instead of a root on our Divine Leap or on our Heavenly Dive. More mobility would be good. Just more range. The fact that, like, maybe make our Heavenly Dive a longer range because it's 15 meters. So we need to be 5 meters inside the cast range of range to even jump on them. And then we still have a multi-second jump timer. Which is just, like, it's making it a little bit clunky at this point in time. Like, that's the hardest thing. Like, in the time that Sewer jumped in, he already died. Like, just, he had no hope. Like, with good players and callouts, if we were in Discord just calming out names and shit, ow! Then we could 3-2-1 anybody that's looking too far forward and then just target calm, kill, target calm, kill, target calm, kill. But it's just, you know, it's rough as a melee right now. Apparently I'm trying to use all skill. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're slightly out of position as a pally, you're fucking cooked. This is awkward. No! That's so tragic. I didn't expect him to go heal. I thought he was gonna go for the trade. I thought I was gonna outping him for the stun. I saw him drop down. He got the hammer on me on the drop down. It's the 2-spell special right now. I've also noticed stats aren't randomly disappearing today. So that's actually quite enjoyable if I do say so myself. Really a large fan of that. I wonder if I took less, like, you know, fewer bounces on my shield, if that would be the play. Like, you just can't jump forward fast enough, dude. It's impossible. It's physically impossible to jump forward fast enough to do anything on the current Paladin. You can't get there. Come here, bitch. Off we go. I don't want to be looked at by any fucking dead eyes. Yo, Alfredo. I got range. I got range. My scars disappeared. Did you have 2 scars or only 1? Because I only had 1 because I'm not a dirty bug abusing bastard. Like some of y'all out there. Some of y'all. Some of y'all. Was it 2 scars that had their scars disappear? Or was it ethical 1 scar based players? No name calling? Yeah. 2 scars. Yeah. The unethical 2 scars. Yes, may you forever be punished for your crimes. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. The actual damage that I can do when I'm in range is just crazy. There's no sustain. There's no hope. If they 4x HP values, the fights would be so fun because melee would be able to actually make it in. At that point, they have to adjust mana values as well, but god damn, we're so close. Like, these fights have the potential. Sorry, Stuart. My apologies, dog. That is my bad. How does current visual reading of a fight feel? Meaning... not lower damage, increase HP and armor. People don't understand how TTK works. I mean, both things can be accomplished through the same route, right? You could do a minus damage modifier in PvP. You can also do an HP increase, so that way you have a bouncier HP bar as well. Because if you increase HP, we're noticing that heals are very frequently people's entire HP bar, right? So with heals being that much of an HP pool, it's pretty, pretty apparent that heals aren't supposed to be full healing people every time a heal goes off. That's a little strong, to say it lightly, but like at the same time we have damage that's going out that's doing everybody's entire HP pool. So if we had a little bit more HP to kind of, give this bounce time to play, right there, I got hit for 3962 by, again, another ranger. However, if I had a little bit of life play there, then I would, in theory, be able to get heals, be able to play in that front line. You can visually react to the fight other than just red numbers coming in. Oh, I mean, that always depends on the player. I can read fights because I've been fucking fighting over MMO shit my entire life. Yeah, that's... unfortunately, my flavor of autism is like MMO PvP fights, right? That's just something that'll never leave me if I'm being real. But there is like a lot of clutter and chaos. Now, I also think it's incredibly hard for some people because so many ability icons are going to be brand new. So many positionings are going to be new. With reading fights in terms of like, seeing the fight shape up and reacting to it, you're always going to... oh, shit, sewer. You're always going to have to adjust to the new mechanics, the new classes, the new visuals, the new pacing, the new everything, the new bugs. What should you damage done by players when you die? It shows you who you died to. I'm literally just dying to the same ranger over and over and over again because they're hitting for 4,000 a shot. So there's not much we can do when there's a no cooldown ability that's just being spammed on repeat. It's one of those where like we could, I guess, just have all of our rangers start blasting it from the high ground and then just go back to like druid meta that we had a few days ago, but that's not really fun for anybody. So, we're hoping that being able to one-shot people through LOS from down here stops, that's a little bit of an unfortunate set of circumstances, but all things considered, it is what it is. Oh, I got the blocks off. Nah, brother's cooked now. Surely he's cooked. Surely he's cooked. Nope. I didn't get any heal ticks off of my holy defiance. That's so sad. That bug was fixed. Oh, is there a cooldown now? That's good. So now it's just doing exorbitantly high damage through LOS as soon as you get a track on somebody. What's the range on it? Like 50 meters? Yeah, that'll get tuned down as well. That'll get tuned down as well. 40 meter range? Yeah. There's going to be a lot of range tuning that comes in. What wrong doing open world PvP? What? What are we doing? Oh. I was like, what do you mean what wrong? What do you mean what wrong, brother? Dunk it. Goodbye, brother. It has been a pleasure. I think my shield actually works. Goodbye, brother. What? The fucking Deadeye. Bro, I'm only dying the Rangers. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. PP finally bounds more and people saying red team buffed. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, it's just because they actually have numbers at this point and the game's playable. Servers are better today? Oh, servers are phenomenal today. Yeah, we could spend the entire day PvPing right now. Like, it's been laggy at some points in time, but this has been the most functional that servers have been at any point in time, especially with this many people, like, fighting. This is probably the... Motherfucker, stop. This is probably the most encouraging thing that they've had on the dev side, if I'm being real. The fuck is that? Feels good to have enemy reds. Yeah, the server's been very quiet for quite some time, literally the entire time leading up to now, in terms of everybody being blue. Like, we have not at this point. I don't even know if there are more reds left on the server. This might be their first world boss kill. I don't know, but this server has been so incredibly blue-sided the entire time. Let's see if I can actually jump in on some of these dumbasses. I mean, I got a shield off on some of them. I got my shield to bounce around a little bit. Most of the times red comes in a bunch, then it tones down. Well, it's probably just because time of day. Realistically, what is it, 5? People getting off work type shit. Some EU players still on, so... You'll have one jump, then they cut you for days. Yeah, keep in mind, they also have more movement than we do. And they have more range on all their abilities. So my furthest range ability is 10 meters. Ranger has a 35 meters, so 3.5 times. And then, yeah, like... You just can't jump. That's our movement ability as well, just food for thought, so... It's also a matter of just like, by the time you jump against good players, you're dead in the sky. Like, I can see somebody jumping, target them, and then smack the fuck out of them. So yeah, the Paladin movement is a little bit rough right now in terms of gap close, but I think Paladin needs a faster cooldown on the jump or a longer jump. I mean, we have augments to it, but the thing about it is every range class has so much range, right? And if you give us such oppressive movement to the fact that we can just jump on range, you know, no questions asked whatsoever, then range is worthless to play and it becomes all melee. Like, range needs to be able to kite us, but we also need to have a fighting chance to have something go off, right? Even having Blessed Hammer as a longer range, it's only 10 meters right now. That's supposed to be our gap close, right? That's supposed to be our way to catch up to you. Mostly a TTK issue. I disagree. If TTK were longer, we would just get kited for longer. And then we would just lose mana. And more time to close the gap, you'd be okay. That's absolutely false. They have more movement than we do. I don't have gap closing. They move at the same speed that I do. They can attack while I can't attack them. And they have more movement abilities than I do. So mathematically, how am I supposed to close that gap? Can we answer that? Just realistically, right? I have less range than them. Less movement, the same move speed. We had to use the bug with auto run to catch up, and even then it was hard. The only times that we've been able to catch up were auto run bug and infinite jump. Yeah, that's the largest thing about melee right now. But also, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. This is the best that everything has felt today, by far. So don't let me saying, like, we need more movement come off as, like, this PvP is bad. This is fun as shit. But this is also the point where, like, feedback is really important, right? So the fact that we are physically, like, unable to close this gap, like, we're still having a lot of fun with it despite the bugs and the jankiness from a gameplay side. And the servers are holding up better than they have at any point in time up to this point. So this is an overall W. We're just kind of thinking about for the long term. Maybe thinking of Pally a second charge. It's too slow. Like, the jump it... Oh. I spoke too soon. So the jump takes too long. Against any good player, you jump in and they will target you and kill you before you land, especially off of 2 jumps. It's too much time spent in the air. So they could give us a comically fast jump, but at that point, why not just make it a teleport, right? The fact that we're exposed and unable to act the entire time that we're in the air, I think is the toughest part of it. Like, Blotto has tried... Oh, no, Sewer, sorry. Sewer's tried to jump in on us multiple times. And, like, during his jump, I can kill him before he gets to land. It's just... It's really tough. Watch. Even when he's trying to get in range, he can snake literally everything as much as he wants to. But the second he goes to jump or tries to get in range, like, there's just too much range. Add super armor to it, maybe? Or, like, a little bit of synergy, I mean, with our Aegis. Aegis is this really clunky raise your shield to block attacks that we have to hold our ability for. Like, we have to hold the bind for. and it's supposed to block frontal cone projectiles, which is, like, in itself a little quirky, but it's also just, it's a little clunky in my opinion, where you kind of just lead to running in with a riot shield out, but not being able to do anything, and then as soon as your riot shield runs out, you're dead because you're still not making any range. We can't really, like, do anything off of the shield other than stand there and just go, hey, you guys! So we kind of just, we're down bad for the gap close right now, but that's also the melee paradox in open world, right? In terms of the melee paradox with open world, I have to get in range to do damage to people, but by the time I get in range to damage people, I've already taken too much damage during that gap close to win the trade. You have to get in range, but you take damage closing the range. And that's, in open world, the largest, I don't want to say problem, but just like inherently, right? The largest issue that melee balancing always goes through. It's either an element of like, ow. Butthole. Oh, no, no. How about immunity while jumping? Could. But then that also gives us an insanely strong out. So like, if I don't jump in, then I have a guaranteed out with immunity in that case. So I mean, you could go that route with it. But even then, that's not going to change the gap close aspect of it, right? That fixes, like, one of our many issues. Even then, say I can actually jump forward. What do I do after my jump? I just jump forward again. If I have 2 charges, and then they move further than I do. It's the melee dilemma, dog. Genuinely the melee dilemma. So then we can just get a dodge roll at that point. Right, but then you give a dodge roll to everybody. So the thing is, when range has far superior range, more status effects related to cooking movement, and more movement itself, then melee is inherently at a disadvantage without an objective to play over. And if the TTK was slow enough and we were playing over, you know, a flag that we had to hold down or something, then that in itself would be inherently different, right? But that's just, you know, that's not the case right now. We're playing a full open world where, you know, the world is our oyster. The playing field is abundant. There are no restrictions on distance or anything else. So, you know, melee, even range trying to get into distance is it's gonna be rough for him, you know? I have a bubble. Oh. The bubble does nothing. My brother just got absolutely blasted. Don't you think about doing this. Don't you think about doing this right now. See, and even like holding up my Aegis or whatever it is. Half the time you can't even tell if it's doing anything. You're still taking damage through it. In a proper MMO setup, you're going crazy like addicted people, I swear. I mean, yeah, the MMO world right now, the thing is, there are a lot of MMOs that check some boxes for people, but over the course of playing so many games, people have basically been able to determine exactly what they want within an MMO, exactly what systems they do want, don't want, everything, right? And that has led to, not necessarily like things feeling washed out in a bad way, but it's definitely led to people looking for that zeitgeist, that thing that's going to hit every single one of their boxes all at once, no matter what. And that's really never gonna happen, you know? Do I miss Ashes? Yeah, I miss Ashes gameplay a lot, I will say. I did enjoy what Ashes was building on the gameplay side. It also inherently had flaws, though. I think it's important... Oh, sorry. I think it's important to not look back on Ashes like as a rose-colored glasses standpoint, where it's like, yeah, the game was very fun, the gameplay was very enjoyable for those that did play and enjoy the systems, but it did also have a ton of just like other issues that had not been dealt with at that, you know, at the point in time that it was shut down. Probably need a snare or a slow. Even that doesn't really matter. May just have 3 blinks. Technically 2 warp strikes in a blink, but may just have disgusting movement. It's just like everything. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Everything that a mage can do is just able to, you know, counter it. Even if there's a snare, they don't really have to move because they have so many movement buffs on the ranger side, so many blinks and movement casts on the mage side. It's It's a little bit tough. However, we evolve. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Just to get one shot by Ranger. Not disturbing, one tap by Mage. Feels so good having more counterplay now. The servers are actually working. Yeah, and then we get one tap by Ranger. The Ranger one tap is a problem right now. Like, Mage actually feels okay. Like, it still hits really hard. It still definitely needs a little bit of a tuning, right? Maybe like, I don't know, start small with like a 2x. Do you dodge that Ranger one tap? No. No, there's no active dodge or anything like that. Your Aegis could block it if you figure out the direction that it's coming from, but good luck getting your Aegis to work on a replicatable basis. That's something in and of itself. So, someone just called me a cheater for using our movement buff. The world is an interesting place, Monfrere. The world is a very, very, very interesting place. What the hell, Yante, is going on up here? Did they fix the movement clipping into the stairs here? Oh, they did. Isn't that nice? They actually did fix the movement clipping into the stairs. What is going on up here? Oh, fucking hell. You'll love to see that. Genuinely love to see it. Alright, who we got? Is it just him? Brother, I can't let you get to the sniper perch. Physically, I cannot. Oh my god, the turn. Alright. Alright. Is this where it's gonna end up? I believe it is. Because now they all respond. One man versus an army. One versus a million. I think I might just send it. Or I go down to World Boss. I get a couple hits in on World Bossy. Oh, hell yes. Just a little bit of pump over here. I'll get my hammer back up before it is time. Also, Sewer, make sure you're using your Lightfoot potions. If you haven't been, the potions actually got, like, effects now. So Lightfoot's supposed to give us 10% movement speed. However, I don't know if it actually is or not. Bye-bye. Poor guy. You just can't get away from it. It's all the tab targets, man. You just have to play into the projectiles that are guaranteed to hit. We can't even be worried about trying to hit our skill shots right now. We gotta embrace that. No way, I sold all my potions. Yo, and how do you feel now that all the chests are gone too? You can't get the potions back. You really hate to see that side of it. Really hate to see that side. Oh, that's rude as hell. Rude as hell. Fucking chill. They're AFK, brother. God damn. You got any legendaries? I got a couple. I actually only have one, I think. Bye-bye, heck. Alright, we're so up. See, this is effectively how we're forced to play. We just try to take, like, any engage that we can. Motherfucking piece of shit, Ranger. Fuck you. And we gotta weave it out. Bro, honestly, just disable Ranger and it's good. Just hotfix charge shot to, like, 20% of the damage that it actually is. The budget are for thugs? Do they? Because we could probably farm that up like crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I still have a decent amount, but I'm not, like... I'm not full. But yeah, the only Lego that I have is my shield. Can't cage the bear of manas like that. That's a way to get your jaw checked, brother. You gotta get going crazy on him out here, Lesh. Gotta show him how it's done. Gotta show him who's in charge of this bitch. Can never have that be under question. Oh, shit. I had the wrong motherfucker targeted. My fault. Alright, and then... Hiya! Hiya! Goodbye. Vamoose! I die here. Yep, that's slightly tragic. You really hate to see that. I did pull the Aegis out at the end, but, you really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. RPOC, and seeing all the rigmarole in the Discord. Banger usage. Banger usage of the word, by the way. Hoopla and hullabaloo has been one that I've been throwing around a lot lately, Shady. I feel like Hoopla and hullabaloo is just like the classic combo. But yeah, there's been a whole lot of shit going on in the Ashes side right now. Ow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's because I got the pre-heal in going into it. I got my Holy Defiance up. They nerfed Holy Defiance again by 50% overnight, which is kind of some bullshit, I think. Unless that's seed. The heal didn't go through. Were you down resources? Because that sounds like a down resource moment to me. Goodbye. See, if I can get in range, everything is fine. I just can't get in fucking range. Give me a 45-meter range on my hammer. And I'm calling it good. Honestly, at that point, I'm happy as a clam. But anything shorter than a 45-meter range, nope. Nope. Oh, shit. I'm in a bad spot. Bubble. Ayo. Nar. Yeah, I mean, even with heals, it's fast. I got killed by a ranger again. That I one-shotting as a trade-off for the sentries doing 1 damage. Yeah, that's fair. What if we compromise? We make the sentries use the Deadeye one-shots. What if? What if? I just tried to block the ranger facing towards it with Aegis, didn't work at all. Yeah, Aegis is a little bit borked. I'm not gonna lie. It has a little bit of a, I don't know, how do we say this nicely? Fuckiness to it. Bop, bop. Bye-bye. And then we Aegis. And we hold, brother. Never mind, Aegis doesn't work. Bro, imagine if that shit actually worked. And his personality by Bullet Run? Honestly, I think it's just lazy, bro. Is a lazy stoner. Slow reaction time. Doesn't show up when you need it. Rangers outside of the first time murdering people. Can't get close to doing anything. Just trying to turn a quest. Wait, on Chicago? Which server? Because I'd hate to have to... Yeah? Alright, hold on. Hold on. What's her name? We'll come solve this real quick. We can always come back to this. We can always come back to this. This will be here when we get here, but we go save our new players. 90% of the issue with Ranger is the ability doesn't cancel even if you leave casting range. The meta is pop MS buff, then Q ability, run away until the ability goes through. Yeah, and then if you get it on somebody that doesn't know that they have it on them and they run 1,000,000 meters away through LOS, through anything like that, you're also a little bit cooked. The damage on it is just like for the distance that it is castable at, I think so incredibly high. But that is also the emphasis with, like, you know, a true ranger build. Death from afar with swiftness, right? I also think a low HP buff improves the playability of it a whole lot. A whole lot. That's my thought on it. Not even to the point where it's like, oh, only melee gets the HP buff. Give everybody an HP buff. Slow the TTK. Allow us to get multiple rotations of our abilities off. And if you've got like 3 rangers that are queuing up your Deadeyes, right? And it's a 3-2-1. Well, to me, that requires, you know, a little semblance of skill in there. At least some coordination and some communication. However, 1 Deadeye to rule them all is a little strong. All right, where's this goober? Which part of the town? Left side? Can't believe people are spawn camping in a playtest. Come on. Is that really shocking to you at this point? Is that terribly surprising to you? Inside the town, top of town. Where, like, up? Oh. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's not gonna be coming back. We, don't worry, we got the reinforcements here. Grandpa Nabes, what, brother? I think a large part of the damage problem is defense stats not working or working poorly. And the fact that armor doesn't have proper mitigation, their mitigation algorithm is probably a little bit weird on it. Yeah, the easiest solution is literally just to inflate HP pools while they figure that out to give people a playable TTK. I was talking about this with Coco spent like a lot of time in chat yesterday. I was very blessed and we were just spitballing ideas all day. And he was literally like, yeah, the easiest way for us to fix this is actually just inflate the HP value. He was like, I gotta change 1 value in 4 cells, was exactly what he said. And he was like, and then the TTK is longer. So it's obviously gonna be a band-aid solution that's like just a temporary plug in the ship. But from a hypothetical standpoint, it's an incredibly easy slap the number up. If it's too much, slap the number down a little bit. until the TTK feels right while they work on more changes and tweaks of, do we want less damage done, more tankiness, where do we want the numbers to be? Because at that point, then they could reduce the HP, buff the, you know, the mitigation percentage a little bit, work around pen a little bit more, but the baseline of every bit of scaling is always HP. You can have 0 armor and 1,000,000 HP and be alive. You can't have 0 HP and 1,000,000 armor, because then you're dead with a bunch of armor on you. So at the baseline of it, I just, even as a melee, right, I'm not asking to go in and just blow rangers up, but even from a standpoint of like being able to operate space, being able to frontline, right? If I have a druid focusing me while we're working up and the rangers are behind us, pew-pewing over our shoulders, then we should at least be able to have an option to, you know, make it up and pressure that space and play that space without just getting both of us, you know, Deadeye wombo comboed instantly, right? And what if these are final graphics? Oh god, no. No, everything will change. I mean, the stylized design is going to be, you know, a part of it, but like literally nothing is far from final, or literally nothing is final. Sorry, everything is far from final. Because they didn't turn off PvP yet. They're getting data around it, in all fairness. I think they may when like arenas and BGs come out. But yeah, I mean, it's all data gathering. And at the end of the day, like, friction might not be everybody's cup of tea, especially to this degree with the, you know, with the griefing that's happening. But if they turn it off and just say, okay, no more PvP, then they lose the entire spitballing of, okay, how do we actually stop this from happening from a fundamental standpoint? Because what can be done now will be done on launch, right? And if they want to have a 2-faction system without any open world PvP, then why have the 2-faction system in the first place? Why not just let everybody play together? Like, fundamentally, they need to have PvP and they need to have friction, but they also have to have ways for players to avoid that PvP. And those, unfortunately, need to be figured out by, well, death, pain, and suffering. So it's the same way that we found out as people that certain berries are poisonous, because we ate berries and then we shit our pants and died. PvP is meant to be opt-in. No systems finalized. We have no idea what any of their systems are finalized meant to be, and everything is fluid, and Venelin has said that everything is meant to be fluid and everything is up for debate. Like, nothing is finalized here. Unfortunately, like, the developers are very communicative with it. The opt-in PvP is very fundamental. However, everything is fundamentally able to change. PvP is cool, but spawn camping the starter area is not. Oh, yeah. See, I also am in favor of an opt-in PvP system in most areas of the map, but I also feel like those areas should be less incentivized to participate in than opt-in PvP areas. So, like, when we look at the grand map scheme, right? When we look at, keep in mind, this isn't supposed to be a new player area, but if we go into, like, the actual new player area, per se, right? This would be where, I believe this is where red's supposed to spawn. Blue's supposed to spawn, like, up on this side. So, in those starting areas, may not want to have PvP turned on unless it's an opt-in because of the potential for grief. Let's say this is meant to be truly a late game area since it has a world boss here and it's meant to be like a battleground state, right? Incentivize this area. Say, if you come here and participate in the opt-in PvP, resources are aplenty, mobs have increased drops, and you are rewarded for going here and competing. However, it is far more dangerous. Enjoy. That allows the people who want to have the friction of open world to have the friction of open world. Protects the new players if you don't have PvP forced in the starting areas. And then once you actually get out into the most incentivized parts of the world, you have a little bit more risk to it. And of course, not every endgame area needs to be full PvP force either. That's just something where you can do it in a couple areas and just be like, these are your buffed areas. Enjoy it. This is where the hardest shit's going to go down. I personally would enjoy that. Also having the option for people in my community who aren't as PvP minded as I am to be like, I'm going to fuck off and go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Spawn camping in any type of open world PvP is a very bad mechanic. Should be going aboard a safe zone. No question. Safe zones don't do anything. So like, I have 20 people. I'm spawn camping you and you have a box around the respawn where you're safe. Okay. What are you gonna do? You're gonna log off. You're not gonna play. People just need to be able to spawn at multiple respawns around them. You should literally just be able to spawn at one of the 3 nearest respawns and you just can relocate yourself. Show me your street. Oh, I got you.
This is absolutely S tier.
Sounds like not playing the game then. Well, that's, you know, that is what it is. Dice, thank you for the follow. Much love. This game, the box will be PvP zones. Yeah. I do hope they have incentivized PvP zones in the open world, like I was saying. Oh my goodness gracious. I would fucking love that. Scroll out. Is this good? Go show my talent tree, please respond. He's nerfing it. He's busy nerfing your fucking talent tree, Strag. Trust me. Trust me. That shit's cooked. No, but yeah, so I think genuinely a safe zone around the respawn area only leads to people sitting outside of that area waiting for people to step out, and then people can only play inside of that area. A respawn protection timer only leads to somebody following you around until your protection timer wears off and then killing you. So then it's just 30 seconds of, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Looking over your shoulder knowing you're gonna die. And then being able to relocate your character around the map means somebody would instantaneously have to move as fast as you do to be able to follow you around. So even if somebody was hypothetically stream sniping me, right, and they had my location at all times, if I died and I could respawn at one of the 3 nearest respawns, that person would have to go all the way around the map to contest me at all points in time, which would allow me to get people out to help me, which would allow me to relocate and start going a different direction, knowing where they're coming from. It would give me, as the respawner, the advantage in the re-engagement, in the, you know, disengagement, in the reinforcement, whatever I wanted to get. That small element of being able to just fucking move, right? So huge, and people don't have that. At about 30 minutes of PvP and kind of lost interest with how strong Charge Shot is and Deadeye is with 0 counterplay. Yeah, we're over the world boss. We came back over to the starter town because there was a ranger camping the starting town, just pillaging people. But yeah, Deadeye and Charge Shot are the banes of my existence right now. Now, keep in mind, I'm melee, so in a 75% range game, I'm gonna get my shit cooked anyways, right? The Paladin is not the most played class whatsoever. It's also because it's pretty down bad in PvP purposes right now because everything is ranged. So like, I definitely understand that shit. Is a tech test, so nothing's balanced. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. They aren't emphasizing balance at any points in time. Like they are not doing that right now, whatsoever, which is fine. The emphasis right now is making sure the servers are good, which today's goal for them. Motherfucker, is he back? Did I just see another charge shot go off? Or am I tripping? I thought I saw a charge shot go off over here. It might have just been an animation. I thought I saw one go off. You watch that side, I'll watch this side. We gotta lock down our fucking starter zone to stop griefers from coming over here. Fortunately, it's immersion gameplay, and I have all day. I will keep the newbies safe. I will protect this town with everything that I have. We'll lock this shit down. Open world PvP system like Arcade. Areas change status from peacefully to conflict to all-out war. Those good a system. Yeah, Living World's also a really interesting option too. Genuinely. Charmy, I appreciate you. Genuinely, thank you. Thank you, I genuinely appreciate that. But yeah, they have so many routes that they could go with it, right? It's genuinely, it's so early. And they could go a million different routes with the remainder of the game. Green Day, thank you for the follow, dog. They could go a million different routes with the remainder of the game. Just truly. Anything could change. Open world incentivization, instance incentivization, guild versus guild shit, PvP areas, force flag, no flag, opt-in, but everything's also fluid. Like, we've got to keep in mind, there's a non-zero chance that they say, oh, we do want this to be the vibe of a Law to the World. And not to say it's likely, but there is a chance that they could just be like, oh, maybe we do want more PvP. And they try that for a little bit. Everything right now is like, try it for a little bit. If you don't like it, then you're not gonna have to eat it forever. But just try one meal and see if we can find something amicable, you know. Got in game late last night, and the difference in server performance between now and then is noticeable. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I went to bed last night with like 8-second input delay. And all through our PvP, it has been actually quite smooth today, which I think is the most encouraging thing. Again, this is a server test. This is not a combat test. This is not a PvP test. This is not an ability test. This is not a class tree test. Now, those things are simultaneously being tested and have feedback going into them. However, their big emphasis for this is a technical alpha server test. And on the server side, actually doing really well. The progression day over day over day over day over day has been noticeable. It's not just like they strike the stone once and you've got the finest sculpture. They're out here chipping away, and they're still chipping away. There's still going to be issues. They're still going to be bringing the, you know, the fluidity and the FPS, you know, to a better point, right? 314% crit hit damage. Yeah, you can get more crit if you want by going down this way. However, the ranger is at the spawn in the area. Where's that at? Like outside of the town? Where you first spawn? Oh, like up here in the back? Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. North? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl after I kill him this time, because he will be back. He will be back. How's build 16? Give me the rundown. It's nice now the servers are working. Now, still pending some more changes, right? But we don't have our infinite heal. We're getting one-shotted by rangers, which is, you know, natural at this point. But all things considered... Oh, what up, Trey? We got the fucking police coming in right now. Where is he? Just all the way back here? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what is the joy in that? What is the enjoyment of just running all the way back to get absolutely cooked? My brother in Christ, Druid's infinite range got fixed? Yeah, so now your latest trebuchet is functionally the Ranger. Ranger has an absolutely absurd range on Charge Shot and Deadeye, and they're functioning in an interesting manner. So Ranger has become your latest, like, one-shot extravaganza. You again? Just, goodness gracious. Yo, Cluck, what up, dude? Kills everybody just spawning into the game. Yeah, we've killed him twice now. I heard there were faction bosses over the intercap. There's a world boss in right now. I don't know if that's supposed to be synonymous with the faction boss, but there is one world boss in that we've been fighting over a lot today. But how's the game so far, and what do you like the most? Not a game so far. It's just a technical, like, server test. I think the combat and movement fluidity is one of the high points of it, right? But they're testing the servers themselves. This isn't supposed to be the point of balance or anything like that, nor is it supposed to be anywhere near the final product. Like, I think it has good bones. It's probably my favorite part, but still needs so much meat around the bones, right? Coco, we have feedback so far today. The first point of feedback. Fuck Ranger. We should take Ranger out back. I'll grab the legs. We'll have somebody else grab the arms. You take a baseball bat and then hit it in the abdomen time and time and time again until it is coughing up blood, until it cannot move, and leave it lying on the ground in the alley. Personally, that's my take of the day. Charge Shot and Deadeye are causing some problems. Mage has actually felt kind of solid today. I see you once again nerfed Holy Defiance. You're an asshole for that. We got more of a nerf on Holy Defiance. Health. Yes. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. So what's that now? Like 65, 70%? Hairy asshole. What are we at? Like 60, 65, 70% reduction from the initial healing? Because I think you 50'd it and then 50'd it again, right? Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. So anyways, Holy Defiance is feeling whelming at this point in time. 15-second cooldown on Healing Hand is proving to be effectively a nothing burger of an ability. Feels with the current TTK as if it's been removed from the game. I think if HP increases go through, the value's good, but the cooldown is a little bit too long. Also, with these cooldowns not working, we haven't gotten into them. but also what we've talked about is these, instead of being 1 second, being 2 seconds per. So it's a 5 second coolie or like a 4 second off of the cooldown like investment. But 1 second off of 14 second effectively is such a low percentage that it has no real ramification on the cooldown. Taking 5 seconds off and making it a 9 second instead of a 14 does nothing. Did they remove all the gatherables? Accidentally. Accidentally. Hello, Corlo, how are you? So yeah, today the build has been shield throw, wombo combo. So basically, I shall show. Did you shave? I literally shaved before you saw me today. Yes. You just don't notice anything I do. Literally just... You don't notice anything I do. So... Effectively... We jump in. Throw shield. If shield doesn't kill him instantly, then we follow up with a hammer. And then we leave. Because that is effectively all we can do. Without dying. Honestly, that's literally all we can do at this point in time. So it's solid though. I can put on some PvP real quick because we had good fights with the world boss. I gotta bring my coffee out, fill that up. Should let my PC on so I can remote download it. Yeah, you fucked up. Healing CD nodes debugging on the list. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I still think the 1 second value on that's a little bit low. I don't even know if it's working that I would necessarily invest in it at this point. I don't really. I don't know. We're not self-sustaining through anything right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. In terms of multicasting, like we're not. So playing forever in 2 days. I haven't really looked into it much, if I'm being completely honest. Like I haven't looked into it much at all. So I'm not quite certain if it'll be something that I hop into or not. But you know, or it's saying. In 2 days, probably not, if I'm being real. I don't know, like, how long they're actually testing for and everything. But I'm still probably be here in 2 days if I'm being completely real. All right, hold on. I'm going to leave you guys with this real quick. 1 sec. Give people something to fight over in the first place. And if you don't... Hold on. I think we had PvP going on here. Driveway. Just die. Just like, fuck. Like, I need to find good PvP for you. Kind of never has been a true fix to a system that just comes controllers. Okay, here you go. Era cannon just shot upstairs and killed somebody.
Untested max magic resist in bit. I don't think it does anything.
Neighbors might have just like RKO'd their kid.
Like you just can't get tanky enough.
How's the game? Is it worth fun? At its core, right? It's a free to play in a pre-alpha playtest. I think there are many systems that fundamentally could contribute to solving the issue. It's a free-to-play game. However, there is very unlikely going to be any system that just comes in and at its core, like, completely fixes spawn camping in any game, as there, you know, really kind of never has been a true fix to it, you know? It's always something where if you have guards that come in, then the guards are going to kill fights. If you have resets that come in, then people are able to opt out of the fight and reset way easier. I think fights are inherently on, you know, the player decision-making and agency and what they're fighting over in the first place, right? To the point where, you know, if we're out in the middle of the world fighting over nothing and we shit on people once, then it might not really, you know, lead to much of a fight because they might just say, oh, we're outnumbered. If there's a big world boss that's like a, you know, a 10-minute long fight that we have to have people protecting PvP-wise, and then we also have to have people, you know, PvEing the world boss like crazy. Oh my god, brother, there are fucking lasers going out. Then that's going to be a, you know, a level of competition that's going to incentivize people to actually come back. So, all things considered, it's one of those, you know, you've got to kind of like give people something to fight over in the first place. And if you don't, then people aren't going to have any reason to want to fight. People will just reset. People will just leave. I'm going to dodge that. People will very simply... People will just leave. What, I'm fighting for the namesake of loving to fight? Well, that's what we're here to do. Yeah, that's what we're here to do. What's our crit hit damage at? Like 217 with this build. So I dropped crit hit damage because, like, I'm gonna be real. until TTK slows down, there's no need for any more damage than what I currently have. And with everybody being so squishy right now, I think it's also imperative that I try to tank up as much as I can for the purpose of not getting absolutely pooped on. But I'm basically a range build at this point, which is quite nice. So I play like a very tanky, like mid-range over anything else. I have a big move. I don't know what you guys have seen or not. But now there's two of them. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We'll get this all sorted out. Oh, wait, where am I? What the hell? Oh, time to respawn. Yeah, that's not gonna work, bud. One down, other one going down in 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. I have saved the day. The easiest 1v2 of my lifington. Thinking of, oh yeah, my bad, I was AFK. I want to smoke Bolski. That's you know, that's on me. They were able to terrorize the people far too long because of me. Important stuff. The priorities. It's like, yes, I could save all of these noobs and prevent people from quitting the game, or I could get a little high. So, you know, just the priorities, the important things here with DustyWhy. So, it is what it is. I told you all the chairs are a streamer does use a doll that like to go outside and smoke. Bro, I was hitting those skill shots. I was hitting those skillies like crazy. So tired, I don't even know what fixes made it in today. It's a good patch today, I'm not gonna lie. Our heal has a working cooldown again, which is great. Paladin seems to be functioning just fine. Excuse me, I had to burp. I haven't fucked with trying to get any infinite CD on Leap, but I mean that in itself is something. Oh, meant to pick your brain about Leap a little bit. What are the odds we can speed up the Leap animation? Like, not the animation itself, but like the speed of Leap. Good day, Mr. Leon. Cause I'm not gonna lie, we were fighting in that world boss fight earlier, and the number of times that I killed a paladin jumping forward while they were in the air was way more than it should have been, because the leap is just so slow over the course of any distance. You literally just get picked up. You can infinite leap. That's the build Baggins uses. Baggins, a dirty fucking exploiter. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. That's something I can set up. Oh my god, you're a legend. Yeah, that would also help with some of our engages too. One thing we've noticed is, and my mage players feel free to weigh in too, but one thing I was talking to my mages about is like a max range blink, right? Or, sorry, a max range divine leap. So, we're already looking at 15 meters. So, first things first, the shortest ranged ability that's being used right now is 20 meters. So, we somehow need to close 5 meters of a gap while getting hit without being able to hit them with anything, because 10 meter, and those are our two longest range abilities. So even right now, we have to face tank 5 meters and hope that somebody sits there going, like, just hitting the sprinkler and shit all the way across, just going crazy with the dance moves for like 5 meters of movement. Then we have to be like, I'm coming for you. Like, I've had time to hit one-liners when I'm jumping in on people to swanton bomb them. That's how long it is. So in that time, any good player that plays mage is just like, oh, I blink, and then we don't have any movement. They have the range on us, and because we as a melee have to engage first, they get to play reactionary, whereas, you know, in other systems the melee is almost what plays reactionary. But block mechanic can fix that whole problem? Not really. Because when you're blocking, you still can't catch up to people. Everybody says just add a block. First of all, we have Aegis, which also I've got some clips of sometimes working today, Coco, which you'd be proud of. But the thing with a block mechanic is, even if I'm blocking and you have range on me, we have the same movement speed and you have more movement abilities, but I can block. What happens? I just get kited. Like, A parry with no movement penalty? Right, but even then they just kite me for longer. Like, that's the thing. If TTK is extended, but movement is the same for melee and ranged, then we just get kited for longer. You know what I mean? That's the roughest part of it, if I'm being honest. But, excuse me. But that's also the melee paradox. Without any, you know, any objective to play over, anything like that. The one keybind I need to change is hotbar number 2. Oh, yeah, no, you can't change hotbar number 2 either. That hasn't come in yet, so we can't change our control modifier to a shift modifier. How many is it now? Are there 3? Brother, they have 3 now. The fuck do you mean? Alright, we got 2 down. And then I'll cook the 3rd in just a sec. But yeah, 15-second heal is effectively a 0, like, just usability. That's fine, though. Can I gap close without getting my shit absolutely cooked? Get all of our movement up. We'll get some self-heals in. And then we shall try to walk it down. Quick heals. Thank God he sucks. Jesus Christ. That's good. But even then, I had to pop a Lightfoot. And I had to pop my Holy Defiance to get in range there. Movement's level casting ranged abilities could be interesting. That could be nice. That could be nice. Just something, but I mean, that's also going to cook the fluidity for every range player, right? So if we make casting during movement feel really bad, not we, but if they make casting on movement feel really bad, we have to keep in mind if we advocate for that, then that's going to make every caster just feel a little bit worse. And I like the fluidity. I think one thing that people have been critiquing about Scars so far in terms of movement and combat is that it feels floaty. I think floaty can feel fluid if it's done right. I don't think everything needs to be this weighty, you know, weighted gravity type combat system. It can be floaty and movementy, but it's got to be the right pacing to support that along the way. So, how are servers holding up today? Really well today, actually. Combat's felt great. There's 3 down the other road. Down this way? I wonder where their spawn is. Is it the same 3? Gonna find balance? Yeah, absolutely. But there are so many ways that they could go about it. Gathering nodes are not spawning, by the way. 4 now. The fuck do you mean 4 now? Brother, are they just like spawning in more? What in Tarnation do you mean? We're at down here? I don't have any pings anywhere. Which way are they? Because apparently there's a new faction boss at the main city. Wait, what do you mean there's a new faction boss at the main city? Like there's another boss today that just came out? Who just charge shotted that? Keith, you. I think some of the float fuel comes from not auto-attacking. Yeah, I mean, you feel space a little bit more. They don't have a movement modifier on anything like that. The bots for the blue faction. Wait, but which city? Where's it at? They ran up last I saw. Motherfucker. Alright. Well, back up I go. Back up I go. Have you heard anything about if they'll be sending out more keys and when? They are still sending out more waves. I would assume they're just going to keep pumping it. If you're red, you can run in the northern blue city and kill boss. Am I the boss? Is that what you're saying? Because we have bozos that are coming up here that are camping our new players that I'm having to dispatch many times. They now have 4 up here. So I'm gonna have to get real crafty with the 1v4 if that's the case. Something tells me they're probably up here. Yes. Alrighty. In we go. Just throw your bodies at them until it's done. Whoops. Bro, I can't wait for my shift mod to be back. I hate control mods so much. I always hit control escape. It's so fucking cooked. All right. My boys. Goodbye, Shay. It's a pleasure to see you, brother. And then I have nothing because it's a 15-second cooldown on my fucking singular healing ability, Coco! Bye-bye. All right. Easy enough. We love to see that shit. Come help, but I'm on my way to the 9 to 5 today. Oh, no, that's okay. They're not very good. If I'm being honest. Like, they're not the greatest. Is your mana cost healing hand talent working today? I don't know. I haven't gone down there because nothing on the way is working. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Refund. Bop. 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 Should be enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Motherfucker, you put this really far down here. God damn. And then we'll take that. It is working for no mana. Oh, okay, cool. I'm not checking that bullshit then. Awesome. It is working. You've been moving around the talent tree a bit? Oh, dude. I have moved entirely around the talent tree. Keep in mind, my first build that I came in with was Avatar Cavalcade. But the servers were far too cooked for that, and the time to kill is far too fast for long cooldown abilities to be meaningful. So, over the course of playing, like, I've optimized my gear like crazy, right? I'm really fucking geared. This build is understanding fully that time to kill is way too fast right now. So this is one of those where I'm super tanky now and I can actually sustain a couple hits, but also as time to kill slows down, this is going to be incredibly viable as well. This isn't built around a super corny one-shot. It's built around using multiple abilities in quick succession to kill people, and our shield bounces to 5 targets on a 4-second cooldown. 6 seconds, sorry. So we can throw that out really frequently, all things considered. So I can kill just about anybody in the game right now with a hammer, a shield, and then a blazing sweep just back to back to back. And yeah, that cooks some mana, but also in AoEs, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. So on my end of things, right, I have adapted this build extremely heavily. And this build is more meant to be a get persistent damage out, you know, be a nuisance, have some range to compete with the range players type shit. However, the range on it is way lower than any actual range, you know, player has. They have less, I have less range than a mage. I have way less range than a ranger right now, which honestly makes sense. I'm not supposed to be able to compete with those classes. However, it is like noticeable. All right, it's time to get up close. Dunked on. Bad news. So that's the entire premise of this build. Catch him out, swanton on him, and then dunk on him. And again, it's the 2 abilities. It's the initiate into the hammer, because the hammer gives the stun, and then during the hammer stun, it's the light-bound shield follow-up. And then I just 2-shot people. And I realized that I could 2-shot people very, 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 very easily. So I stopped freaking out about more crit damage. Stopped freaking out about more int. And I said, let me see how I can get more vitality. Let me see how I can tank up and then play around the fact that so many people have 2k HP and they're going glass cannon trying to see if they can hit for 10k. When you don't really need to hit for 10k if everybody only has 2k HP. That's what everybody always fucking forgets. You do not need to do 6x the amount of health that somebody has to be able to kill them. Just got to be able to do their health. For example. Bye-bye, boys. Pleasure to see you. Don't have to be able to do 6x their HP, boys. I'm not out here hitting for 10k, but I'm absolutely fucking cooking these fools. It's wonderful. Hold it down. I shall. I think we got it in a solid spot right now. I won't lie. I think we're protecting all of the new players right now on the blue side as much as we can. We got Riot over here holding it down too. So we'll keep running the loops. What if you Aegis first just block all the initial attacks? Then they get their cooldowns up and keep damaging us. Like, the thing about Aegis that makes it tough is that you have to forfeit any gap close during Aegis because people can just move as fast as you do, right? That's pretty much the worst part of it. And in times like this, right? Even if I Aegis this, like, I can block it, but even still, he's able to just keep the gap like crazy, and I can't really do anything except hope that I don't die in the time. So it's like, realistically, what are we supposed to do there? There's nothing that we can do because all he has to do is use freeform movement, run in one direction, and then never get caught. That's just the melee issue right now, though, right? Against anybody that doesn't immediately get caught out, it's tough. So we have no gap close other than the initial jump, which we have to use to, you know, get that. Jordan, that you can bounce to. I mean, it's not gonna be a one shot there though, and even then, I don't have the gap close off of that, right? So the shield range is still only a 10 meter on it. So even then, I don't necessarily have like the necessary pop off of that, and it's not gonna give them like a slow. So they just stay at max range and they don't come up. And they don't really have to for any reason. And if they come up, then they just kind of like cook themselves. So this is how people are going to start to play around it. Looks like this lad's cooked on the inside. So now I'll chase his friends. Just got to be like very cautious. They're not getting cooked. As a pally, we just have to hide and jump in. Yes. Literally, we just have to hide and then jump in at an opportune time and hope that we don't get kited off the face of the earth. That is entirely it. We have to get within 10 meters. Our movement ability is 15 meters, so we're getting hit for the first 5 meters while we're trying to get in range of that. Then on my mage, for instance, I can have 50% movement and a blink while spamming a slow. And then you also can have double warp strike if you choose to go down that if you do need more movement. Yeah. Like, the thing about it too, hear me out. We're in open world right now. Melee isn't necessarily supposed to have the craziest, like, potential to catch range unless it's a very specialized class in the open world. But I also don't necessarily know, outside of making a melee class a fucking race car at this point, how you're going to deal with ranged. And with range having the best movement, the best kite, like, classes like Assassin are effectively rendered useless. But BGs, yeah, I mean, BGs and shit are going to be great, but we also don't know what a warrior will have. Like, yes, but also, I'm going to be completely honest, in MMOs that have any form of PvP, it's not about, like, what does every class have? It's about what class does each role the best. And honestly, that Paladin's name describes it quite well. If I want damage dealers in PvP, and it's a matter of having a bunch of melee that need to have a lot of things go right to get into range to be able to do something, or I can just have range sit there and go, haha, pew pew. Then we have Ashes of Creation meta, where your only melees are tanks. You run maybe, you know, a rogue or two to try to play independently and get, you know, CCs on healers. But you don't run fighters. You don't run any, you know, DPS-oriented melees because there's no reason to, because there's just something else that does everything better. And that's where open world tends to go just naturally. But what am I saying? Vindicator Strike isn't available in spellbook. Unspec all of your talents, perhaps, is usually the route with that. Where I might have more CC and movement because there's no sustain. Even then, though, if the kit, like, this is the thing. If you as a melee have to have other parts of your kit weakened to deal with the baseline of another class, right? So if I have to fundamentally, Cloudy, thank you for the follow. If I have to fundamentally be weaker as a melee just to be able to catch range and play around range in the first place, then that is going to be, you know, an Omega Gib. This guy's the worst ranger. I can kill him. Yeah, he's really bad. Brother does not quite have the brain. I just got to kite for a little bit. This is working. Everything's phenomenal. Everything's phenomenal. I love having a 15-second cooldown on my only heal, by the way. I fucking love it. It's so great. It's buggy, probably have to redo your talents. Yeah, just redo your talents. We have no life play anymore. It's so sad. We have one heal and then we just sit there kind of like taking it. Truly the worst of the worst. I want my lower cooldown back. even if it's back to like a 10 baseline, 5 with talents, even having 9 with talents renders it fucking useless. I think the end all was faster than the 3-second cooldown that I had. Or sorry, slower than the 3-second cooldown that I had, but faster than this current cooldown. Just got a druid to pocket you. Yeah, until they just get one-shotted. Like, even at that standpoint, you just can't get in range to do anything. Like, it's near impossible, but fortunately these guys are not good, which is like my one saving grace. All things considered, these guys should not be dying at all, and they should just be 3-2-1ing me. But they are, for whatever reason, just letting me get combos off, and I'm not quite sure. But, yes, actually, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What's over retest now? Chicago on this end. Briefs. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, shit. I don't have water. All I have is this Trader Joe's green tea lemonade. Well, I guess I'll just have to blast this. Speed heal gone. Is cast only now? Or is the cast still gone? Oh, the cast heal? The cast heal we got an update on. Apparently, that may or may not have been intended for world bosses. Or, sorry, one of the faction bosses. And not the Dusty. Based on what we have gathered. Bye-bye. Pleasure working with you. Pleasure to see you, truly. And now I sit here and die. Yep. Wonderful. Truly love to see it. So yeah, that wasn't supposed to be our ability at all. Like, just in the first place. It wasn't. So yeah. That's a big oopsie daisy that apparently was supposed to be not in our kit. So if you took it off your bar, I have terrible news for you. Like, incredibly terrible news for you. This doesn't last long enough, does it? I'm one-shotted. Almost. Can I gap close off of this at all? No, I can't because we run the same speed. My movement doesn't take me far enough. I can push him back forever and take height, but unless I get an angle to actually cut him off, it's kind of cooked. The only saving grace is that he can't one-shot me because combo's too bad. So I can wait. I can see if the Deadeye is actually blocked here. Nope. Can confirm that did not work, Coco. Deadeye is canceled. Just kidding. Deadeye's not canceled. Deadeye's too strong. Aegis is canceled. That one. That shit's cooked. That shit's cooked. Bullets are gonna roll up to 10% movement speed. Yeah, you can get 10 in the tree as well, but even then it's not gonna do it. Like, it's not gonna do anything chasing somebody down 10% faster when you're taking your entire HP bar in damage. There's effectively like no middle ground right now. If we had a shorter cooldown on our heal, then we would be able to sustain, but our heal got absolutely fucking annihilated. Our heal was initially a 10-second base cooldown, or maybe a 9-second, 8-second. I think it was 8-second base. And then in our talents, we were able to grab these. Excuse me. We were able to grab these to take 5 seconds off our coolie, which brought it down to 5 seconds, which is way too low. Or sorry, 3 seconds was what it was at, because it was 8 seconds minus 5. So yeah, that brought it way too low. However, it got buffed. Oh, well, I should say nerfed up to 14 seconds. I think if it were 15 seconds base, Euphorics, thank you 3 months, dog. I appreciate you. I think if it were 15 seconds base and each of these were 2 seconds, then that would force us to go down here. However, at that point, the build is weakened incredibly because of that. So even then, that's going to make every build feel so gimped because we won't have kill potential off of our shield as much. Nor like nearly as frequently. I mean, we could just sync up the combo all at once and theoretically spam shield less frequently and play a little bit more defensive while we wait for our combo. Which could be an option. Why are my binds not working? Could be an option. So if we drop here, here, and here,
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Dude, thank you for the follow. We could drop those three, play those three into some bullshit Vindy strike damage. Heavenly Dive cooldown by 2 seconds doesn't really fucking do much. 2-meter range doesn't really do much because we move so slow on our Heavenly Dive. Like, there's just nothing right now that's in this tree that's appealing, so I'd have to spec entirely out of Echoing Lightbound. Which, I mean, realistically, unless you're in larger scale, you might not really need. Get the Absolution hot talent for pre-heal. Where's Absolution? Hold the phone. That's Decisive Strike. Oh, Restorative Absolution. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. The thing with that, though, mana cost on Final Verdict renders it really tough. I mean, the pre-heal, like, sure, but with Absolution as well, that'd make it more of an oh shit button than it would be like a pre-pop button, because that's giving you a bubble and a hot to recover. If you're bubbling and hotting as a pre-option, then that's going to be too redundant. So at that point, you're basically saying, with this, I go in, I pop, Healing Hand, take more damage, Restorative Absolution, pop bubble, get the hot, top off, and then hope that we have Healing Hand off cooldown again by the time that's down, and then it's like Healing Hand life play. But yeah, I see that as more of an oh shit than a pre-heal. In terms of pre, I've been popping Holy Defiance as my pre when we go in. It's a little 8-second uptime, and it gives, again, a little bit of healing, a little bit of movement speed, so that's nice for our gap close and our initiate. Yeah, I mean, even with Hasty Absolution, there's a 50-second coolie. I don't think there's a ton of value there. And then over here, like, yeah, we're already full healing everybody, so we don't need to go into this at all. And if we nerf the healing amount, then Healing Hand's effectively just a non-use. Looking at the root doesn't really do much. This doesn't really do a ton, because it's only a 3-second buff. Maybe it'd be a little bit better if it were a larger buff, longer duration. With a Swift Heavenly Dive, that could be like a nice pursuit. Like movement speed and mitigation on that. I really want to get Cavalcade working. I really want to get Cavalcade working. I think this should probably be like a mana buff or something, because Cavalcade's mana intensive, or at least Cavalcade combos are. I think if this instead of movement were a mana buff, so that way you're popping like a Wings, you're popping a Cavalcade, all of your stuff, you start to get mana back on the Cavalcade cast, could be really fluid. Let's see. Sanctified Fire, you know my thoughts on that. There's very low spell damage coefficient on it, so it's not too crazy. Castigation doesn't really do much damage. It's a 1-second stun. It's like a, I don't know, maybe like a little AoE. But does this give 3 instances of Oath of Glory? Because, I mean, that could be decent for a jump in. Just as an extremely toxic build, like a full AoE CC. Because that's a 2.5-second AoE stun at that point. But again, the problem with that is that we need to get in to actually cast it. So anything that's dependent on our positioning, we actually, like, we don't really have much ability to actually get off. If I could get into cast Castigation, that'd be phenomenal. Because that's a 2.5 second stun. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but be very big engage. Just using Vampiric, exactly 10 damage. Yeah. Constant Tripping Hollows of Stone. With less crit damage, is the other ability at 6 o'clock more enticing? Though, do you need to use the other fire one? That one really hits. Which one are you talking about? Down here? Banner or down this way? top castigation good nodes should give minus mana will fix. So just wrong tooltip on there. That makes sense. I was wondering if that was a 3 stack. 12 o'clock. Oh. So up here. I'm Aussie, it's upside down. Are you talking this one? The castigation? So I mean, like, it's not bad to use, but again, up here. This one instead of blessed. Oh no, this is a single target, and it also has to have sanctified fire up on targets. So effectively, like this, honestly, if you took out the overhead slash of this and effectively made castigation this, and Sunbreaker was just castigation, and then there was a different ability for castigation, right? You apply fire with shield throw. Yeah, but this is also just a single target. It's kind of ass. It's good for bosses, but if this was castigation, right? You remember Diablo 3 Witch Doctor build. You put up Haunt, you put up Locust Swarm, and then you Soul Harvest and it pops the damage. That's kind of the vibe that I got from this, but Sunbreaker being a single target renders it effectively useless for PvP because like you have to build and then spend on somebody. It's just, it's not incredibly valid for somebody to sit there and be like, hey, what are you doing building all these stacks of sanctified fire on me, my friend? What are you, step bro? What are you doing? But personally, if the top node, like right at 12 o'clock, right? What we were saying, if that was the AoE instant and it consumed the stacks of sanctified fire and did damage and stunned based on sanctified fire duration that was left, the remaining dot damage, multiply it as a burst. So then you keep your sanctified fire dot low without having to inflate that. But if somebody stacks up sanctified fire and has the duration, gets it up, built up, jumps in, castigation, that could be your Sunbreaker. Just food for thought. That would have me going into the top part instead of my heal. But hammer's necessary right now because we don't have any range. Hammers are big nuke and it's also a stun. So that's a little bit like too strong to ignore in my opinion. But I would 1000% entertain fire on shield throw, blazing sweep, jump in with a larger radius landing that also applies sanctified fire on land, and then castigation. So I'll show in the tree, but the top right of our divine leap tree, the 20% movement for 3 seconds, have that apply sanctified fire. And then have the root one move to the bottom and then have increased landing duration for the sanctified fire. So then a shield throw, apply burn. Do you have to have the last talent for that? What's the final talent, the penultimate talent on that, dude? I want to say you have to have the last talent for the burn, right? I don't know, I'm not in yet. Our server's back up. I know they were resetting them, but last one applies the fire. Yeah, I don't run that one because our sanctified fire has a spell coefficient of basically the length of my penis, which effectively means it takes your spell power and does nothing with it. Very minuscule coefficient, very tiny, so tiny. So yeah, realistically, like it doesn't do anything. My hammer, for example, hits for like 3k and my sanctified fire ticks for 27. It's a little like underwhelming. So, you know, all things considered, it's like, it's not the most worth as an actual damage right now. So from there to warrant sanctified fire usage, you're either looking at it applying fire allows Sunbreaker. Right, but Sunbreaker's ass. Not to be mean, but Sunbreaker's ass. Like, brother, you're running up to somebody that has sanctified fire on them and going, karate chop! When instead of building sanctified fire and then getting a melee attack off, I can just throw a hammer and then Captain America your shit from 10 meters downtown and it does the same thing with less build. If I'm spending 2 abilities, right? This is how I think of PvP. What are my most efficient actions? If I'm spending 2 abilities, 1 in melee range to sanctified fire you, and then 1 in melee range to remove the sanctified fire, versus throw hammer, throw shield, and these are both guaranteed to hit from further away, and the immediate burst damage of throw hammer, throw shield is higher. Throw hammer, throw shield is more efficient, Sanctified Fire build and spend has more of a gamble associated with it. So if you play around that AoE with like a jump in, you divine leap, your landing puts Sanctified Fire on targets, and you get an armor and spell resistance buff for every enemy that you hit with your leap for X amount of time, that would allow us to tank up on when we into the clump, we land, we get armor buff, apply Sanctified Fire, Castigation goes out, whoa, whatever the fuck the noise is for that, consumes the Sanctified Fire buff around us, and then if we're running a Cavalcade build, you jump, you Cavalcade, you consume, AoE wombo combo. 07. So, AoE Sanctified Fire instead of the Castigation. Castigation turns into something else. Maybe like, we don't have a bubble in our tree anymore. We don't have a full bubble. We were originally going to have a bubble that we could just pop during CC and then gain Absorb Shield for 5 seconds. That disappeared. I'm just saying, this is just manic ramblings of a man that loves melee. I'm not going to lie. But chat, I feel like we're onto something. Are servers back up? Or are they down right now? Drop trade doesn't work. The ult doesn't see drops. When we come back, the items despawn. Yes. Yes, drop trade does not work. I could have told you that one. A valiant effort, though, my friend. I won't lie. Some sort of spell shield we can set up to eat the first spell or something? Well, yeah, eat the first spell is good until you realize that in any form of group content right now, what about second spell? Servers are up. What's Tater's precious? The servers are not offline, you lying whore. I literally see them right now. I can see you. Okay, hold on. Just gonna hold on for just a second. Just gonna wait 1 sec. So chat, how's your playtesting been today? Anybody still waiting on keys? We had a crazy development. We think Venolin's key list might have been compromised. We don't know if he leaked on stream or what, but apparently Venny had some duplicate keys, and a list that was sent to me was, we tried to send it out to people, like send some keys out. Last night they worked. Today they were duplicate keys. So I tried to send out a couple of keys, and unfortunately, duplicates. We went to test. So we think Venny's key list is either compromised or duplicate list got sent out to multiple people. Also, Chicago's in Europe again. So I'd like that back. If, you know, if that's the thing. Burn keys? Yeah. So I was, bro, it pays before you copy. Yeah, I was effectively able to give out the keys last night. Those were good. Those were perfect. Everything went well. Went to check a key today before stream, before running giveaways to make sure everything would be smooth. It's like duplicate key. I'm like, wait, what? Try this one. I don't remember sending that out. Duplicate key. Wait, hold on. Let me try one from the bottom of the list. Duplicate key. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck did I do? And I'm telling chat, I'm like, so you guys are never going to believe this bullshit, right? I've sent a new list. I'm leaking it! I was like, you guys are never going to believe this bullshit. I might be out of keys. Thank you, Penny. I appreciate you. Zenith has been helping out a lot as well. So, well, Zenith actually sent us code. Yeah, Zenith had IRL stuff to do. But Zenith was also helping get multiple people in. I think we had probably 15 or 20 people that immediately got in from Zenith earlier, so. I don't think there were any duplicates on my list, but who knows, hectic days. Yeah, I went to send out like the rest of my list, and I was like, oh shit. I had like 12 keys left on my list, so I wasn't gonna bother you. And I sent like 4 in a row out, and everybody was like duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. And I was like, oh shit, wait, let me send one from the bottom. And the very bottom key was a duplicate, and I was like, oh hell no. Oh, this is bad. I didn't leak it. It didn't go anywhere. I don't know what the hellington happened. But Benny, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. Very hectic days indeed. Servers online. Woo! Oh wait, and Chicago's back in NA. We got it back. Turns out Britain didn't win that one time. Leak the feet pics. Leak a tier 3 sub first, you broke fuck. Be right back.
Good day.
I have returned. It's a miracle. I just got the invite in my email. Oh, yeah. That dude sitting in Mart? No, listen. I do not poop during stream. I will be completely transparent with you guys. I do not poop during stream. I poop before stream. That was me needing to grind up flour to enjoy my fine bolski, and then Carla came home while I was out there, so I said hello to Carla. So it was a 2-for-1 trip. I got a phenomenal Schmokinski while I was out there. I prepared myself to defend the newbies even more, because this might be an ongoing thing. Got my email as well? Wait, did they just do more waves? Wait. Takes time to roll it? No, I just smoke bowls while I'm out there. I'm a bong guy, personally. During stream anyways. If I have time, I love a nice hand rolly. But like 1 minute ago. Wait, what the fuck?
I think everyone.
Did everyone just get invited? Chat, everybody check your email. Hold on. Did everybody just get invited? Must be the most unlucky I didn't. Whoa, wait. I got mine and so did the Wi-Fi. Carla just got hers. Did everybody just get invited? Chat, everybody check your emails right now. Everybody check your emails. I think every single person just got invited. Hold on. I don't think I need to give away keys anymore. Hold on. Everyone is invited. All right, hold on. I didn't also. I am not. If you did not, are you in the Scars Discord? Because if you can get into the Scars Discord, hop in there if you did not. Make sure you requested access on Steam. I have been invited. Boys, everybody that's on right now, Sacred Order, we need to come up to our town because we're gonna have so many fucking noobs coming in. Hold on. We need all of our geared people coming up to welcome our noobs in. Chat, we are on Chicago. All of my Steams got it. What do you mean all of my Steams got it? Huh? Everybody got a key. Yeah, I think everybody just got a key. And also Venelin just sent me more of a list. We do Chirac shootouts? Listen. We need to make sure our new players can actually fucking exist over here. Because I think we're about to have a lot of people rolling on Chicago. Still waiting for a key? You have a tier 2 sub. We gotta get this guy one fast. Holy shit, and a gifted badge. Venny, we got a priority key that we gotta get handed out. Alright, hold on. Still waiting for a key. I didn't get one. Okay, if you guys do not have a key real quick. I have no idea what happened. If you guys did not get a key, send me a DM on Twitch. If you guys need a key, I have another set to give away. So I'm not even gonna do a marbles race. I think I have like 20 or something to give away here. There's no announcement about everyone getting a key. We're on the Chicago server. Not everyone got invited. How many people do we have that didn't get invited? How to send DM? Here, I'll type in chat and then click on my name and then send DM. And then I can get some out for you guys. Search Scars of Honor on Steam. What's the best Pally build right now? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I got like 7 different Paladin builds that I have enjoyed playing. Right now, the time to kill is really fast. So I would personally say, like, when I first came in, I really wanted to run a team fight build. I wanted to do Avatar into Cavalcade. Cavalcade is like a holy grav well that sucks people in and does damage. It's too slow right now because the time to kill is so fast. It's too mana intensive and a little bit clunky. But all things considered, it's a fun build to play still. This is what I'm currently running. This is Plinko Shield. This is basically Captain America. So
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yo, you ask C about going to the Ren Fair and bringing the fucking donkey yet? How new is this game? First I'm hearing about it. This is a pre-alpha technical test. And something tells me we're about to get to technically testing. So today is day 5 of the testing, and this is the smoothest the servers have been. So it appears they just opened the fucking floodgates up and let a bunch of people in. So we're gonna try to funnel every single person over to Chicago server and break it. So this isn't even like game state yet. This is pre alpha. This is, we break it, they fix it. We break it, they fix it. We break it, they fix it. And we challenge them to fix it as quickly as we can break it. And the faster they fix it, the more we get to break. And over the course of that, if we can keep doing that on repeat, the game gets really good really fast. I didn't get a key. DM me on Twitch. DM me on Twitch. I have extra keys to give away. I just want to make sure I don't leak the entire list and make it chaotic. Venny blessed me up with another round of keys. And I know a lot of people are getting them at this point. So, Don Guido, my friend, a key for you. Syndro, I got you coming in with one, my dog. Hold on. Don Guido, thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. Syndro, I've got you. Dark Wizards, I got one coming into you, my friend. Pause. And then Mr. Nabes, I got you. Bro, honestly, I'm just handing this shit out at this point. Hold on. Mr. Nabes, there you go, brother. Let's see. Tigruts. Do this as we're getting all of our new friends in. This is so sick. I got you. Drunk Fish, one's coming for you right now. Fallen, I see you. Hold on, let me get one over to you before I forget. I'll send this one over. There you go. Fallen is seriously free access right now. It seemed they did another huge wave because most of chat just got access all at once. And I am just sending out keys that I have. I'm not even doing like marbles for it right now. I'm just sending them out to anybody that doesn't have it. I'm about halfway through my list, but we are about to blast the Chicago server. My ask is that everybody over here that is getting a key rolls on the Chicago server. Sacred Order Dom, whichever side you would like to. Both sides are quite active. Honestly, we had some great PvP at the World Boss earlier today. I play on Sacred Order, as does most of my community, but it's also so quick to level. Like, I'm gonna be real, it is so fast to level. We can show you guys all the XP spots and everything. Grouping up is quite nice as well. So, I don't know how to see Whispers on mobile. I sent you one back. I sent you one back, so you should be good. All right, everybody should have keys that ask for keys. Chat, does anybody else not have a key at this point in time? And then I can catch up on questions. My apologies. If you have any extra, do you think I could give for my buddy? Yeah. I got you. Send me another DM real quick. I have a couple left from this list. I just got to make sure that I'm leaving off in the right spot. There you go. And then chat, you guys have to promise you're not RMTing these keys. You have to be good with these keys. You must use these keys for good, not evil. Not evil. Yo, Matthew, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. All right, hold on. Just a message. Yeah, I got you. Fat. I got you as well, my friend. Hold on. And then this one for you. And then this one for you. I'm pumping as much as I can. This list will be exhausted relatively soon. Animal, what up, dog? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, brother. I'm handing out keys. I'm multitasking right now. Venny sent me a list and I'm just dropping them to the chat like crazy. Just dropping to the chat like crazy. Man's being Oprah with keys. I have a few left from this list. They sent out a huge wave of access, so make sure if you guys haven't checked your download, you may be able to get your download going. They sent out a massive wave. So many people in chat got keys immediately. So check your access first. See if you have it. I have a couple of keys left in this list. So the first 7 people that do not have a key, please keep in mind, do not have a key at this point in time. I have 7 left. Hit me on Twitch. Once these exhaust as well, I'll get another drop from Venny here soon. But I don't want to blast him too much. All right, 6 remaining waiting on Twitch DMs. I'm not checking Discord because Discord, Jesus Christ. Discord is too hard to verify. Hit me on Twitch DMs, please. I have 6 left and the DMs should go right through. I do believe. I have sent out pretty much this entire list. So, just DM me on Twitch. That is the order that I'm doing it in. I have literally 6 left for this list, and then we are good. Yikes. I see you. 5 left. PSJ, I got you with 1. And then we have 4 left. PSJ. Caterpie, and then 3 left. Is it Caterpie or Caterpie? And then goggles. And then I got 2 left, chat. For anybody that does not have a key. I have only 2 left. Can I one also? Yes, I will message you right now. Whisper. You have block whispers from strangers turned on. Alright, I have Euro, and then I have Tethra as the 2 DMs that came through. The block whispers from strangers has been your downfall this time. I'll get more keys from Venny tonight. We'll probably just do it this way as well, because it seems like a lot more people are getting access off of this now. They just did a huge wave of invites, so again, keys gone for now. Moin dos, buongiorno, brother. Can't DM? That's okay. I'll get another round soon so everybody can set it up. I'll get another round. And then later tonight, we'll probably do marbles as well. But there was a huge wave of invites that just went out. What faction are you doing? We are Sacred Order on this side, but Domination is still very active. The new NA server is New York, but I'm going to be honest, this NA server is probably the one to play on. We're on Chicago. We have a lot of like established players on both sides that are all just trying to chill and get content. So there are a few goobers everywhere that will always spawn camp and be weird, but I'm up at the new player town right now. Hello. Elsama. Who is this? Which one of you is this? Goodness gracious. Thank you. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. So if you guys have questions, by the way, please, we can show you guys around. We'll make sure you're farming smooth, because this is about to be like, this is about to be Christmas noobs coming in. So we're on the Chicago server. We are Sacred Order, but again, Domination is super active over here. I would recommend the Chicago server. Also, rolling the Chicago server right now will help us stress test for them. So, gonna give going to bed. Since the block speed penalty is removed by default, that talent to remove the penalty will now cast Lightbound Shield on block. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So on Aegis? Where is this one? Swift Aegis. Interesting. Interesting. Will now cast Lightbound Shield. Question, Mr. Teacher, sir. Before you go. Does this use Lightbound Shield modifiers? Like, does this take a default Lightbound Shield, or does this take my Lightbound Shield and cast it? Because that Coco, default Lightbound Shields, you fucking rat. All right, fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll negotiate more tomorrow. Wait until I pitch to you the defensive where it puts me in a mecha suit and then sends out the Lightbound Shields, and then every Lightbound Shield does a laser. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we're on it. Is there an internal cooldown? I will say, probably a small internal cooldown before you go to bed. Otherwise, in large scale, I'm going to just go grrrr. So, like, not too long, but probably like a 0.1 or something like that, or like a 0.2, just so it's not getting absolutely blasted. Because no ICD on that is probably going to crash your servers. By me. I will crash your servers. I'll have my entire chat firing squad me, and I'll just do this. Also, there's a weird delay. I don't know if you just saw that. I don't know if you saw that, but watch when I raise shield, right? So my cooldown starts early, and then on press, there's almost a little bit of like, I don't know what I do. I hit like a, so it's a little bit weird. Tons of auras have delays. Yeah, some say my aura's a little bit delayed. I still think this should just be a passive buff. I'm just saying. Let me have diamond skin for like even 4 seconds on a long cooldown, where I just, you know, put my pecs out and everything's just ding, 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 and I don't have to channel it. So much smoother at that point. Make it maybe percentage mitigation. I think the block is canceled when you shoot out the shield, so it shouldn't break servers. Oh, that's cooked then. Oh, fuck, that's not gonna do much. So I'll actually have to cast a shield? See, in 1v1s that's good, but in large scale that's pay to lose. Because then you're blocking the first attack. So in large scale we become more submissive and breedable, so to say. Because we don't have as much defensive. We'll talk. We'll talk. You sleep. You sleep. I could pitch balance to you until this game's fucking developed. We'll have plenty of time as long as somebody doesn't NDA us. You see what no NDA is doing? Hey chat, I want to run another poll. We ran a poll yesterday and it was literally 90% do not NDA and 10% please do NDA. Ready? We're gonna run a poll. There was a clip from a stream yesterday where it was said that future tests would definitely be under NDA because too many people do not understand that a technical alpha is a technical alpha and it's not the final version of the game. So they have said that they are considering at bare minimum NDAing future playtests, which would eliminate the ability for communities like mine and any other content creators to actually be here participating. I, as a full-time content creator, have to make content around things that I can stream because otherwise I can't pay my bills. None of us would be able to be here if it were for an NDA, nor would any of the content have spread, nor would any of the information about the game. The troubleshooting that we have brought in, the ability to go places as a community and try to stress test and organize content, all of that accessibility is gone if an NDA comes in, especially after going public. So I'd like to do a quick poll. With that being known, is an NDA for future playtests good? Yes, NDA good. No, NDA is bad. Boys, I'm gonna leave this up for a quick 10-minute poll. If you guys would do me a quick favor, as those that got their invites are creating their characters on the Chicago server and helping us stress test over here. Do you think the NDA would help or hurt the future of this game? I'm not gonna tell you my side on it, other than what I've already said about the generality of communities like mine that wouldn't be able to be over here anymore. I have more takes on it as well. Crit on items got nuked. I know. I know. They may take our vendors, but they may never take our crit. Yeah, we're so up. We're so up. Now, keep in mind too, I got all of my crit items beforehand, and then I was switching over to health regen on my remaining pieces. So not only do I have 100% crit, but I also have 3% health regen per second. We are the chosen ones. Oh my god, wait, look at the starting area, chat. It actually, wait, oh no, I think the camera bug's back. No! We didn't have it all day. NDA before this test would have been smart. Mental, thank you for the follow. But what's the point of doing it now? I don't want to sway people. I don't want to sway people. But in my opinion, an NDA, if you had started from an NDA state and it hadn't already gone public, sure, that's fine. Keep the game private, you know, whatever. Keep it niche, right? The thing about going into an NDA after the game has gone public in any way, shape, and form, where's Lad Ranger? Boys, it's time for security. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Bye-bye, sir. He's been dispatched. Don't worry, boys. I got you. I got you. Everybody just quest. We ain't gotta worry. We're crit gods now? Yes. We are actual Nephilim right now. We are more than mortal. Less than immortal. NDA always gets leaked nowadays. Yeah, so, sorry, before I got distracted by that, I saw innocents getting slaughtered. Before I got distracted, I was saying, like, if it had not been public, then an NDA would be able to preserve, you know, the first impression, so to say, right? However, it's already public. Your first impression exists and that sentiment exists within the world. It's impossible to stop people from talking about it. And if you stop people from seeing the progress that you may make in between now and whenever because of that NDA, either you have to allow people to spread information about that, which is no point of an NDA anyways, or you just go completely zero dark 30 and hope that you have enough presence as a game to sustain that, you know, that time, right? It isn't, I don't think for games this size, I don't think it's replicatable. Ranger over to Dom side, killing other people in Chicago. Wait, one of our rangers from Sacred Order? Because I just killed the ranger that was on Sacred Order side. I'm patrolling the town right now. I'm also going to get a couple other people up here so we can keep the spawn safe. We can keep this little, like, bridge between the two areas safe. Because they're probably going to be hitting this little bridge between the two. So we will be, we'll be over here just running loops on this, honestly. I'm actually getting a security force to lock this shit down. Sounds like a your side problem. Yeah, that is true. Boys, if we have people that do want to come help defend and run security on this shit, we have a lot of new players that are coming over that are going to be on spawn right here. We're going to need a lot. Would you like corn dog? No, I'm not hungry. Thank you, though. That, like, the half of the sandwich that I had filled me up because I do not like eating before stream usually. I'm carb set and I'm making fried rice after stream. So stop using all my goddamn day old rice. Make yourself some fucking fresh rice if you want a bowl of rice. Fucking made that so I could have fresh rice with it, you thief. Fucking rice rodent. Back to work once again. Off I go. Hi, lad. It's a pleasure. Motherfucking piece of shit. The server delays back. I didn't get a heal off. I didn't get anything off. You rice rodent. You Bennett. I do love fighting against rangers in their infinite range. I will say that. Ain't nothing more enjoyable than Omega range players that can one-shot you from 40 meters away. I think you got dispatched. Hiya. We sniped each other. Nice. Nice. Listen, as long as he's cooked. I feel like he's coming over. They've got to have a respawn where? Over here? Like, where are we looking at in that regard for their respawn? Because he's getting back here relatively quickly, and they shouldn't have a respawn that close, yeah? It's near a bridge. Probably over on this side. Can I clip a new talent setup? Yeah. This is what I'm running right now. This is just like the shield bounce build. You can get Sanctified Fire if you want to, but again, everything's going to continue to change. This is just like the tankiest build that I can find right now that's actually still got kill potential. What's up, you on Chicago? Chicago. DOS, thank you for the 42 months, brother. Much love. You're anti-locked when you cast Avatar? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, brother, I hit the fucking Cotton Eye Joe while I'm casting Avatar. It's so cooked. And also, one thing that I initially pointed out was that Avatar cooldown starts at the beginning of the cast, not on the activation of Avatar as well, so you don't have any pump fake ability or any cancellation of it. It's just kind of like, I sit there, and I'm like... And then if it goes off, then we're set. But if any good player sees that shit, I'm getting lasered. Paladin is basically the king of animation lock right now. Whereas, what's going on back here? Oh, hello, sir. Paladin's like the king of getting anti-locked right now. And Ranger just avoids every anti-lock. I mean, Ranger has some, but Ranger's super fluid, Mage is super fluid. Pally's got a little rough out here. Are they getting pushed off? I think we might have it locked down. We have so many people in the streets out here. We have so many. Boys, we got the Guardians at all of our respawns. We just gotta like watch the bridges and shit. Is it down this way? It's gotta be across this bridge, the neutral area, yeah. Then he just like spawns here, runs over, and then comes in. Yeah, we found it. We found it. All right, we exterminate it at its core. If that I worked right a bit harder, we shouldn't be able to move. Yeah, I mean, even then, the range on it's sicko mode. Uh-oh. All right, well, I believe we might have it locked down. We might have the entire Sacred Order side safe. We got everybody pulled in. It's 5 seconds. Well, yeah, but it's 5 seconds from fucking 7 area codes over, brother. Like, Deadeye goes from Bulgaria to fucking Maine. I could get hit by a Deadeye if Venelin started casting one 5 seconds from now. Like, what do you want me to do? Did they add keybind options? They're edging us. They're fucking freaks. They added keybind options for everything but these control mods. So it's progress. It's progress. So you have actually a lot of keybinds that are possible. Just macro your keyboard. I'm not doing that because it's the principle of it all. Like, would that solve the problem at its core? Yes. The principle is that I am an advocate of troubleshooting and for things to work, and I must immerse myself in the pain of other players. And I will say, I personally have hand cramps quite frequently because of the very inconvenient control binds. So, you know, you really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see that. Got my kid made a mage, but it keeps telling me I don't have talents learned, but I do have them. Am I missing something? Do you have the refund build option? Try to refund everything and then put it back in, if that's what you run into. Also, don't kill him when he spawns. Don't kill him when he spawns. Let him run off if he wants to run off. We'll let him respawn and leave, but if he starts to move into our area, then we'll kill him. We just want to make sure that he lets our new players play. We're not here to like ruin his game or anything. So when he spawns, just let him go unless he starts trying to blast us, and then we'll just cook him. We'll just like escort him out. We'll fucking perp walk him. We'll allow him to leave with grace. I heavily disagree. Well, maybe I'm too soft. Maybe I'm too soft. But we show grace here, and maybe grace is afforded in the future. He's wrong for being here? Yeah, but that's what we're here to prevent. 83-17. 83% NDA bad. Wildroots a week. Everything will feel weak at the start until you get some good gear. Oh, honestly, we're gonna need a domination force to kill the blue lads and get out of line. Yo, honestly, same thing happening on Dom's side. Yeah, we're just trying to police it and keep it safe for the new players that are coming in. We know it's on both sides, so you've got like, this is what I love about open world MMOs, by the way. You've got your literal alignments of players. So you have your like truly bad aligned players. You've got your evil, right? You've got your neutral and you've got your good. And within that, you've got your chaotic good. I like chaos, but I also just like making sure that everybody has a fun place to play. I will absolutely grief the griefers if it means that other people have a good place to play. So I enjoy that a lot, and it's part of what makes my interactions very fun. but I need the bad guys to go against, so I have, you know, the incentivization to come out and make sure our low levels can actually play the game, you know? That, for me, is a big point of importance. Hold on. All right, I don't know if you can see that or not, but I'm not quite sure. Then what about my boy? How goes it today? Oh, phenomenal. They did another massive wave of invites. So we have a lot of people that are rolling on the Chicago server right now. Both sides, Dom and Sacred Order. So we're currently running security on our side of the map to make sure that nobody's coming over to grief our new players. We have an entire security force here right now, waiting on this guy to spawn. Do you know what the faction balance is? We had good world loss fights earlier. I'm not sure total because peak has been so wishy-washy and retention bad. The world boss PvP was actually good earlier. All right, word. Cool. I'm glad this guy. This is what I like, by the way. We ain't got a grief dude off the fucking game. This is chill. That's my friend. Oh, word. Yeah, he's been a butthead, but like, this is what I like. See, we kill him, we show up, and we're like, hey, no griefing, and then we're not here to like make him fucking quit the game or anything. We're just making sure all of our new players can actually play. So we pull up and make sure that's smooth. Dude, it's fun as shit. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, I think he's going world boss. I'll give them some world boss reps so our noobs can play. All right, we're off. We're off. We'll escort him through. Griefers ruin their own game. I also think, though, again, without people doing this, there can't be the interactions that we're having right now, where it's like, oh shit, somebody's griefing. Like multiple times today, I've been off doing stuff. And chat's been like, Dusty, somebody's over here killing us. And I've been over here like fucking just dispatching people for the latter half of the day so far. And we've had more and more people coming over to help run security. And then when that big wave of invites came out, pretty much all of our players that were online just came back to help lock down our island. So now we're making sure that our half of the map is free for all of our new players to come in and actually play. People aren't getting griefed off the game, so that way they can experience it for more than it. Come to me! I save you. I save you. Uh-oh. Are we going down? Did I break the server again? Nope, we're good. We're good. But yeah, so it's like griefing does suck, if I'm being honest. But it's also one of those things where in a true, you know, a true open world game, when somebody does something that people don't like, it allows us to respond in a way that preserves the state of the game for our, you know, our newer players. I don't know what the lag is over here. Everything's a little cooked right now. Everything's a little cooked. The peaceful players wouldn't be so enjoyable without the griefers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like without people that were doing this, I would have just been at the world boss all day, right? This is an actual social interaction. And this is like, this is fun for us. Now, I could go over and I could grief the Dom side. Like, we have a shitload of people that are geared as hell. And we have old crit scaling as well. Fuji, thank you for following myself. Like, we have the old crit scaling. I'm at 100% crit. Only people that have the old gear can reach 100% crit anymore. And that's only if you are near perfectly geared, which is, you know, where my gear set is. I have very few pieces that could be any better. Avatar will make you immune for the duration of the animation lock. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Look, those are you guys. Discord.gg/cats with abs. We'll recruit this man. We'll turn him off of his old ways. Has everyone invited him or not? You requested access, right? They just did a large wave of invites. I think they're stress testing the servers off of this wave of invites real quick. And then they may let more people in. But most of chat just immediately was like, Dusty, I got in. So, just got invited to the game. Oh, let's go. Yeah, so I would say if you haven't got an invite yet, I would have to guess that they probably just did their largest wave yet. I also threw out some keys to people too. As I get more keys, I will just keep rolling them out to people tonight, because it seems like more people have access now than those that don't. So, all things considered, I'm gonna just keep it rolling as soon as I get keys, or they hate me. You could just be a bitch-ass motherfucker. Trifling-ass hoe, so to say. Yes, I don't know you personally. I'm just trying to go with a reasonable standpoint, but yeah, maybe we just don't fucking want you here. I don't know enough about you at this point in time. I think you just got here, so it'd be a little bit judgmental of me to really elaborate on that much more, but you seem pleasant so far, seem pretty rooted in things. But on pretty one fair, listen, that'll get you pretty far in life. Hi. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'll, if Venny's probably gone to bed because it's like fucking tomorrow in Bulgaria. But I'll inquire about, you know, when we know about more waves coming out. I just got Lego gloves. Wait, from where? World Boss? What you got? I had a theory that World Boss would be eligible to drop loot for us now. Now, the only problem is... Nah. Oh, wait. Where'd you get it? Chest? Oh, they turned chests and gatherables back on. You're so right, bestie. You're so right. Just check to see if I got my key because you said that, and I indeed did. Fucking massive. Yeah, that is so huge. Make sure you guys are checking your Steams. If you... How much is the Blazing Sweep tick for now? Wait, like... What do you mean, like, now? Like... With your gear. Oh, I thought you hotfixed it, like, in-game without taking anything down. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? With my gear... 35, 29, 36, and I'm at 639 spell power. So it looks like it's also not able to crit, considering I have 100% crit. So it's unable to crit, and then the spell power coefficient on it is point, what, 0.05? Am I right? Probably less, but it seems like 0.05-ish. Yeah, let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. God damn it, I'm an amateur game dev. I have no idea how to fix it code-wise, but let me tell you, this is my flavor of autism, dude. I swear to God, I have no idea why I can just, like, field test all of this out, but okay, okay. Math is beautiful. So, 0.05, let's go. I love that. I love that, but I don't know. Do you know the coefficient of all the spells, or is that easily accessible by API? I don't know anything about API pulse. I don't know anything about API. I just literally, like, I have been watching the coefficient of spells as I go with baseline damage. It's easier when you're not critting at all, but I'm 100% crit build. So then I would have to figure out the coefficient with the crit damage on anything. I could take away all of my crit chance, but I'm gonna spend today looking into it. Yeah, the best way is to lower your crit chance as much as humanly possible. Find yourself at a flat value, like, you know, 200, 300, 400, etc. in terms of your power, and then just drop things and get the baseline non-crit damage. Probably on the training dummy that's up in the spawn. I don't know what the armor values on that are, but different mobs will have different armor values. So that's typically like your standardized testing. I'm at the API. I can't get into in-game today. Oh, fucking nerd. API pulls. Tell me the value again per tick. Come here, sir. I have something for you. Also, such a nice change today. Such a nice change today. It was 36 and 29 the first time. This time, 37, 32. 37. 31. Seems like every other tick hits slightly harder. Hold on. It's interesting. 36, 28, 29, 33. Never mind. Never mind. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Which server? Chicago. Chi-Town. Gonna do some sheets. or just sit here and chat shit all day and annoy you? Nah, dude. I'm appreciative that people chat. Anyone know if druids are good? Oh yeah, druids are the main healer right now. If you want to heal, then druid's great. If you don't want to heal, then I would not recommend druid. That is definitely going to be your primary function. Don't forget it stacks up to 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the worst. I just think it's not, like, PvE-wise, it's great. But PvP is always burst-oriented, you know? Sophie, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Like, on long, sustained fights, like a world boss, if it had, say, you know, 1,000,000 HP, and the fight's a minute-long fight, that's going to be a large thing to keep at. Server's full. Wait. Did we break the server? Anyways. So, like... Goddamn, that's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. But in longer fights, that'll add up to a solid amount of damage. But all things considered, with the current time to kill, with a lot of PvP stuff, frequently in PvP, you're just looking at 3-2-1 burst as much as possible. And damage over time stuff typically gets negated. Lad. What you doing up here, lad? He better not be killing new players. Alright. Alright, lad. Alright, lad. It's time to go home, lad. Wait, is there... Oh, wait! Is this the faction boss? Wait, no, that's a person. Wait, that is the faction boss. Ow. Stop. Never mind. Never mind. He is friend... He's misunderstood. He's misunderstood. He's misunderstood. He is friend. This is the faction boss, I guess. I don't know what the faction boss does, but... Alright, we're up. Okay, that's my bad. So apparently, we have a real Frankenstein's monster type situation here. Apparently, Lad and friends might have just wanted to get here and check the faction boss. And they might not have been lying about the faction boss whatsoever. Only problem is people might have actually been just hitting him along the way and then he might have defended himself. We may or may not have had a slight misunderstanding on our hands here. They needed to pay the tax. Yeah, that's my bad. I was slaughtering and I don't even think their intent was to slaughter. I think they just wanted to come chill and see what the boss was actually gonna be. I got the key. The dilemma is, should I try this out, considering it's like half through the test and it's gonna get super changed before release? Well, I mean, this is also the first test. Keep in mind, this is like 2 years plus from release. So it just depends on like what you want your interaction with the game to be. Do you want to come in and do you want to try to figure out like what's wrong with the game and provide feedback? Or do you want to wait until the game is in a truly polished, you know, state? Because this isn't going to be the polished state. This is janky. Like, there was just a wave of keys that went out and a lot of people in chat got their invites. And I'm telling everybody to roll a character on Chicago, either on Dom side or Sacred Order side, so that way we can stress test this server and try to get them some data because a lot of EU's already in bed for the night. So it's on NA to try to push numbers up, and we have fewer numbers than EU does. So the servers have been great tonight. We're trying to get every single person to roll on Chicago. And so far, it's actually been working quite well. So we just got to keep our friends safe on the backside here. Pause. And we're getting a little bit of data, a little bit of testing and information, which I think is quite nice. Hey, goddamn, damn, Bryce, chill, TTV, man. Hey, chill. Is it possible they send out only keys for NA? Are you EU? I don't think so, but Inkers, what up, dude? Anybody EU just get their key from that last patch that got sent out? Also, I just gave away a stack of 20 keys as well. When I get more, I will give away more, but we'll have to get more from Venny. Which classes are enabled? Are there any world boss fights? There is a world boss fight in the middle, and then they have just enabled the faction bosses on each side as well. So this is our faction boss. And I believe these guys, someone said they're supposed to drop legendary gear. But this is the big, like, you know, defend their faction boss type thing. I don't really know what happens if the faction boss dies or anything like that. However, we're gonna see. So we're making sure that Lad can actually get here and try to kill the boss in the first place. Making sure that the new players don't get ganked because so many new players are just chilling. And I think they've been trying to get this throughout the day, and I might have needed to come over to mitigate it, or like mediate it. We have boss we need to defend, or we can kill it. We can kill theirs, they can kill ours. So we don't really know what happens off of it right now. So Lad's been trying to get back here, and I'm misunderstood. So nothing happens, just drops gear. Word. Yeah, so is it legendary gear every time? Because even if they have a temporary buff associated long-term with killing the faction boss, that could be so cool. Like, faction boss goes on cooldown, drops legendary gear, and then gives anybody on the faction that killed the faction boss a buff, including the other faction's faction boss. So then for that time, it would be harder. That sounds kind of lit. Drops legendary, but sometimes doesn't. Yeah, it makes sense. Kind of like a world boss type beat. If they worked in a buff on death at some point in time, that would be so cool. But for science, have we figured out what the loot table actually is, or nah? Look at all the new players. Goddamn. Wait, what are we at for concurrency right now? I see many people from the chat. Good God. Boys, how many of you guys got your key from this? Because it seems like most people that didn't have keys got their keys, right? Oh shit, we just peaked. Oh my God, we just peaked, chat. We are at a concurrent high right now. Every single person needs to log in. Is there a skill for every class for CC removal like the Trinket and WoW? Not at this point. Not everything is quite balanced in terms of the PvP side of it. Also, like, TTK is way too fast for that to matter. I'm gonna be real. We'll do some PvP in a little bit and show it off. But, oh shit. I jinxed it, I think. Uh-oh. Yo, I swear to God I am cursed. I swear to God I am fucking cursed. Oh no. You just cranked our shit. I'll crank your shit. Servers crashed. No, they didn't. They're still holding strong. Everything is fine. Any experience with Undead Mage? There are no racial benefits right now, so it'll just be Mage. Sauce might go. It'd just be a Mage. Mage is really solid right now. Ice Lance is the popular build. You basically throw snowballs at people from 20 meters away. Very short cooldown, very replicatable, very big burst. If anybody is just hopping in, I always like to remind people I do help run one of the larger communities in PvX MMOs right now. Discord.gg/catswithabs ! Guild. We have all of our sweats that are posting all of their build guide updates. We have multiple people that create content for each of the major classes right now as well. So we can get you guys pretty much any of the information that you guys need. Also, providing there is no NDA in future playtests, we will be here for every future playtest with a community. However, the NDA would cook all of that. So we're really hoping that there's no NDA for future playtests. And over the course of the next week or so, we really hope that people are able to give honest sentiment. Pressing back on character creation will crash the game. Word! Bug report that shit. Jefferson. Thank you for the hydrate, my boy. What's over Ironford? Chicago. Can you not LMB plus RMB to move? Yeah, so for whatever reason, if you left mouse and right mouse at the same time, it was, yeah, cast your basic attack. Which is like really weird to me. But I mean, it's also a little interesting. So you don't have to spam one. So like you can either spam one. Wait. Is that not Vindicator? Can I double damage with that? I wonder if I can stack damage. No, that is Vindicator. Okay. I thought I stacked double damage with it at one point. Left click is your basic. Is it Vindicator or Decisive on a Paladin? Because we have two. What server you on? We're on Chicago. I was wondering if I could stack damage on that. Because we have Decisive and Vindicator. Yes. Yes, we can stack damage on it. And we can layer both at once because of no global cooldown. Because that sounds kind of nice. Can 23 people leave the game in Chicago so I can do it again? Wait, we put the server on queue? Fuck yeah. 20 max level and how's the game? Is there PvP? There is PvP, is not game, is very early playtest. Very early playtest. It is built around, built around server testing right now, right? So they just invited more people in, and the game is at a concurrent user record right now at 1,350 users. Effectively, everybody just got into the game. Boss at low life. Oh shit. I'm coming. I got in. So many people just got in. So make sure that you guys are rolling on Chicago. We are trying to stress test and break Chicago with as many people as we can. I'm not in yet. Have you tried setting it to Wumbo? But we are trying to stress test this for everything that it's worth and break it. I think nearly everybody is in. Nearly everybody. And I'm assuming they're still doing more rolling invites. So that's nice. Chicago Q34. Oh yeah, we got it on Q. Does faction matter? Is that a thing yet? There is open world faction versus faction PvP. However, we have a pretty good hold on, like, you know, the security on the server. We have people and entire forces on both Dom and Sacred Order side. So right now, we are making sure that the entire server is friendly for new players to come into. There were people from Sacred Order that were inevitably camping new players on the Dom side, and vice versa. So right now, this guy's from Dom side in our Sacred Order new spawn area, and we're making sure that he doesn't get hit in the first place, and also that he can get the data from killing our world boss, or our faction boss. So he's over here doing this. Doesn't matter what I pick. Yeah, so I mean, either way, you're going to be able to play the game. This server, I believe, is more Sacred Order sided. However, it doesn't really matter, like, which side you do pick at the end of it. Because Sewer, one of our friends here, like, we have a lot of friends here. So we're basically locking down the entire server. We got a whole ass security force over here as well. And then on the Dom side, they have people running around making sure that their side is safe. And we have people that, you know, are our guild or guild adjacent, basically, that are also on the Dom side trying to bring numbers up over there. So we had really good PvP over the world boss. The world boss is right here in the middle of the map. Sacred Order spawns here. Dom side is over here for the spawn. So as you go on to the other side of the map, you'll be seeing a lot more of the other side. I think Avatar wasn't rewarding the bonus holy damage, so now I fixed it. Don't know when you'll see it live. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Also, how's the cavalcade damage assigned? Is it when the horse hits somebody? Or is it the actual area of cavalcade that does the damage? Because Cav has felt inconsistent. The area ticks on intervals. Okay. And it's like the entire AoE. Is the grav pulse all at the first time, or is it multiple grav pulse ticks too? Cav's just felt clunky because there hasn't been much of a good opportunity to get it off server-wise, but I'll try it a little bit. Hardest part about Cav is mana right now, but I'll give Cav a little bit of a shot. Give you some feedback on that now that servers are stable too. Hardest part about Cav is just like hitting it with servers being so bad, but I'll get some people running Cav and we'll get some feedback on how the damage is coming through, because some people have said the damage is a little bit wacky on it, if not underwhelming, but should be multiple pulls, but those wonky and disabled at the moment to not desync people. Okay, so is the pull just turned off? Does the game have a planned release? They're trying to go into early access Q1 of 2027 as of right now. However, that could always go longer. That could always get delayed. Their first plan for early access, what up, Bacon, was Q4 of this year, and it got pushed back a quarter into next year, right? So even that's not full launch, that's just early access, which would then be pre 1.0. So there would still be a lot of time before the game is fully put together, right? And fully ready to go. If it did end up making it there. So you're still, in my opinion, looking at, God, maybe year and a half, 2 years for a full launch, if I had to guess. Now that's just, again, that's my guess. That does not mean that's accurate. Yo, dudes. Thank you for 4 months, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Is there not a basic attack? Your basic attack is going to be your one ability, default on your bars. So in your spellbook, it's a little bit, you know, baseline right now. But basic attacks have no cooldown. So if we look at Vindicator Strike and Decisive Strike, they have 0 cooldown. So with your basic attack, you can basically use that just on global cooldown. And some things are global cooldown exempt as well. So that's going to be your spam. There are some things in certain trees that are built into basic attacks. So for example, over here, if you need more crit chance, performing the third attack of Vindicator Strike increases your crit strike chance by 10% for 10 seconds. If you need more crit, you can do that. Me, I'm at 100% crit. Because I'm a dirty exploiting bastard. Just kidding, no exploits. However, with the changes to gear, you will probably want to get that if you're scaling that. They kind of added keybinds. Yeah, they kind of added keybinds. They have, they've given us keybinds on the bottom row, but not the top row. So we can't change our control mod. So for someone a long time, that might get me off WoW for a bit. Honestly, this to me is looking to provide a lot of the accessibility to instance content that WoW provides without it being the only form of reward nor the main form of reward, while also bringing in the open world that so many of us used to think that WoW was about, or honestly that WoW may have originally been about, that feels so empty from MMOs now. The last 2 MMOs that I played in bulk, I just did 2 months in WoW and it felt so empty the entire time. I did TBC, post-nerf TBC, there was no open world, no anything. And then in retail, Midnight was great, but again, it felt so empty and disconnected. And the last 2 MMOs that I played, like for years, right? I went full-time in New World, and after New World, I covered Ashes of Creation through 2025 until it blew up in flames. And, you know, all of the problems aside with both of those games, I can say that I genuinely had a lot of person-to-person interaction, not just player-to-player interaction, where you genuinely saw people's personalities portrayed in their character, in their actions, in their reputation within the server. You saw guilds who had their reputations. You still do across the MMO community. And it is like, it's this really cool thing, right? To have this element of community back into it. Even just today, right? A new wave of players got invited in, and a lot of people in chat were instantly like, I just got in, and I said, everybody roll on Chicago. We will make sure that you can actually play the game, and we'll stress test the servers. That alone, you can do that on other games. Sure, you can say everybody roll on this server, but I'm literally running security on our side of the map right now with a bunch of other people just running loops to make sure that nobody is pillaging our new players. And there are people on the domination side on the other part of the map that are also running protection for their new players. And this in itself is like social behavior that to me makes a huge difference in how games feel. Seeing other players that are logging in for the first time and making sure that they don't have to worry about, like, you know, getting griefed right off rip, because we're out here trying to help that. It's nice. Shot run attack. We don't need to grief the Dom side. We can let them live for now. We raid soon. We raid soon. We have to get our players leveled. We have to get everybody in groups and pump up XP so people can get to 20. And we have to get people farming. So for anybody that is looking to kill mobs, by the way, and starting to level up and get some gear, I would highly recommend for any new players, over on this side of the map, for Sacred Order side, right? This is our goblin farm. Goblin farming will get you a lot of money. Goblins are your best gold per drop, right? Down here, this is Islandville. We thought of the dumbest fucking name for a town on an island, and we called it that. Islandville. South of Islandville, there are chests that you can loot. Legendary chest over here, legendary chests over here. There are 4 of them. Now keep in mind, there are only 4 chests for the entirety of the map. So I would recommend most people find groups and go up to Goblin Farm here. You can also, if you fancy gathering to make money, because that's also a very good way to make your coin, right? You can fish, you can mine, you can hit materials, which you'll want to do that for crafting anyways. If you get a group for that, even if it's just 2 people, you can hit all of these big gatherables out in the world. So I would recommend gathering, because then you can also just sell your gatherables. Selling gatherables will make you some good money, and if you can get gatherables in abundance, of course, you can craft gear. Crafting gear, not too bad. To start out, quick crafting tutorial. It is just blacksmithing to craft everything right now. Very simple. Easiest way to get there is just craft swords. It took me, I believe, 10 swords to actually get to level 2. That's where you unlock the good recipes, and then they're honestly pretty cheap as well. You can also get gear from gold, which is why I say also selling things can be solid, right? If you don't want to go the crafting route. And the gear from gold can actually be quite good. I'm using all gear from gold, primarily because our crafting was bugged, but also because the stats on this gear really solid. So when you first start out, get gold however you can. Do not worry about leveling right now. You start at level 16, you'll still have points. You will have, upon spawning in, probably like 100-ish spell power and attack power. I have 600 spell power. Make sure that you get gold however you can, whether it's fishing, whether it's mining, lumberjacking. Fishing is great. Really good money. There is also, again, the chests down here, which are finite. Only 4 chests. And then over to the left of this main bridge, there is a small island that has multiple dead bodies that you can loot for gold. But even if you just come over here, right? You find a small fishing spot. You fish. All you have to do is A and D to keep the fish within the area. And there's supposed to be a health bar up here, but the scaling on that's a little cooked. They'll fix that. But you keep the fish within the area. And then if you deplete the health bar during your casts, you get fish for it, right? So pick up your fish meat, bring it into a town. Speedmaster functional on Druid. The old descriptions of builds have been very much like reworked. Druid is effectively a full caster and support right now. It does have some damage potential, but Druid's more of like a healer buffer right now than anything else. You can hybridize some damage into it, but they just to have it as like a full healer capable of sustaining, they basically went full Oracle with it right now anyways. So I know for almost 300 per second. With what? Are you talking Holy Defiance? Because Holy Defiance definitely ain't that bad. Also, passive healing's kind of thick. They don't have minions in yet? Correct. They do not have... Yeah, they have no summons in at this point in time. HP regen? Yeah, you got that 3%. Yeah, the 3% HP regen is nice. So, by the way, in terms of this, great fish meats, a gold apiece. What's the other fish meat? I think there's a fish meat that you get from other fishing spots that are more gold. But gatherables can get you some good clams. Outside of that as well, just looting dead bodies, killing goblins, very consistent too. Meat? Is it regular meat? I think fishing's good money. Ranger should have turrets at least. Don't know how not broken are they? I've heard ranger turrets do effectively no damage. Is what I have gathered. New peak player count. Does it just keep going up? Boys, we're almost at 1,400. We're almost at 1,400. Look at that fucking jump with the new wave of players. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Every single player should be focused on whether you're on the Chicago server or not, making the new player experience the best that it could possibly be right now. I am literally going to be running security for our new players probably the rest of today. But even here, these 2 goblins, right? So I'm at 2931 gold. So right where I'm at, a couple people could come through and farm these gobbos and loot these chests. Whoops. So I go from 2931 if they end up dropping any gold whatsoever. Never mind, I got no gold. But even here, you get copper ore and then some fish stew. And you have 2 rare chests here. So with the rare chests, just come over, open these bad boys up. If you have a group, alternate it. And it looks like these are going to be goblin chests as well. So get a little bit of gold out of this. 2931 to 3027. So that is almost 100 gold. one epic piece of gear from a vendor in town costs 200 gold. These stats are incredibly important. 3027 to 3156. One goblin. So, this is where this is on the map. If anybody wants to come farm it, I will hold it down, make sure it's safe for you. You also have some gatherables around here too. So, you guys could just come pump this, get some gold up, and then, for my new players on Sacred Order side, you are going to come up here, and in every single town that we have, you can tell the towns on the map basically by the congestion of bags on the map. But for every one of the towns, you'll have, of course, the crafting benches, but you'll also have our dog Eric. Oh, I kind of hit that shit. You'll have our dog Eric. Eric has items, armor for 200 gold, weapons for 300, accessories, amulets for 400. Okay? Get your armor first, get a weapon, and then just ball out, work on filling all of your slots before you work on specificities of, you know, gear. Stats come later. Just get the baseline main stats. If you're a caster, int vitality. If you're a paladin, int vitality. If you're a ranger, dex vitality is what I would recommend as your prio slots just early on. Are you Dusto? Yes, I am. Yes, indeedly. That is my undercover name. Dank, wait, what up, dude? I was just talking about this spot for some new players. We're running security to make sure the new players are chilling. What's the gold needed for one full set? 200, 400, 600, 800, 1000, 1200, 1400, 1500, sorry, 1700, and then 2100 for an amulet if you're just one tapping everything. 2100 gold is what you'd target. You would just have to theoretically go around to different towns and make sure that you are make sure that you're finding all of the different vendors, because every town has a different supply from the vendor. So that's the important thing to remember. Vendors also reset every time there is a new server uptime. Was it nerf across the board or to a few pieces? Crit chance got neutered across the board. So basically it's still additive, which is great, but they brought down the generosity of the scaling a lot. So weapon, for example, I believe is a new high of 5 instead of 12. So I can't replace any of my gear. You can replace your gear, but it's going to be like your shoulders, your pants, your boots could be replaced. Your belt could not be replaced. Yeah, shoulders, pants, boots we can replace. That's effectively it, though, to maintain 100% crit. Like, we were geared to the tits. Still are, but yeah, now there's a little bit of a power vacuum. I wouldn't be shocked if they zapped our gear. I'm gonna be completely real. I'd be pissed because I have hundreds of thousands of gold into my gear at this point. And that was when servers were not populated, so I could free farm. I'd be pissed, but I'd understand. It's a little strong. Wait, we got noobs coming down here? We got a full group of lads. Oh my goodness gracious. My goodness gracious me. I'd be mad for a day. It's one of those where I'd be mad, but I'd be like, you know what? I understand. It's for the best. My gear has been stopped already. No need to check. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, my crit scaling so low. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh my. Oh, I can't crit at all. Oh god. Oh, I just looked at my gear. Oh gosh. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. Golly, better not look at my current equipped gear. How many talent points do you have? Because I think I'm missing some at 20. I have 39, which we have been told the math does not add up very much. But I'm not quite sure. I think it's because you spawn in at level, like technically at the start, you'd spawn in at level 1, not level 0, right? So at level 1, if you have 1 point, 2, you'd have 3. 4, you'd have 5.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Wait. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Either way, it keeps going up. 5, you'd have 7, something like that. So all the way up, I think with that. Yeah, 39. I have 42 at 20. Red Snow Globe. Appreciate you, dog. I think 41 to 20. Yeah, I'm scammed. I have 39 at 20. So a couple extra talent points for me would be absolutely huge. I could get some big value out of those bad boys. I could, with 2 extra points, go up and get castigation. And realistically, I could find 3 extra points to make it a 2.5 second stun. So I could just jump in and absolutely annihilate people. So yeah, I don't really know what happened. I just am kind of down bad. I had 41, then logged off and went down to 39. Get fucked, bozo. Better you than me. Just kidding, it already happened to me. Oh my god, look at all the new players, dude. It's so great. This is fucking huge. We have so many players. Trey, my goat. Hold on here. I'll leave group and then I'll invite you. See, it also says I'm level 19 on the, like, the loadout thing. I feel like some characters have not... Actually, wait, join these guys. And then you can split drops with them. Because I think these guys can invite you. And then you guys will have a 3-stack. But do me a favor and kill like 99 domination players so they leave. Get through the queue. Yeah, we gotta go grief everybody. We gotta go grief the dom side, make them log off the game. Make sure you guys are getting the chests as well too. After you kill stuff. And then just alternate those bad boys, because they'll go away when they first get looted. Alright, we're good. We're good. Bro, I love seeing this. This singular... Blotto. What up, my go? This singular wave of invites going out has made the world feel so fucking alive already. Like, just the fact that it's crawling with new players right now, dude. This is so sick. This is what I missed when I was doing my WoW time. The genuine, like, seeing new players coming in, making sure people have a spot to farm, making sure that everybody feels like they can actively play the game in a meaningful way. The Scorpion Island isn't bad as well for some XP. It's nice, man. I hope a lot of world domination. Yeah. We'll definitely have to encourage some people to get over to the Dom side as well, because I'm not gonna lie, we probably just had 200 players in our Sacred Order spawn. One's arena during this playtest. They say anything about expanding the playtime? Not yet, James, but I really fucking hope they do, especially if servers are smooth, dude. I really hope they realize that a lot of people, even though there are a few very loud individuals that will criticize everything no matter how good it is, there are a lot of people that will happily provide meaningful feedback and playtest through a lot of bumps in the road. And today has been a huge day. I played day 1 and logged off, didn't realize they fixed the lag. Brother, today has been the singular best day that we have had so far from a playability standpoint. Like, the input delay, obviously, like, there is still some input delay. We're at 200 milliseconds, though, with an all-time peak player base instead of 8 seconds before, you know? There's a very, very, very notable difference between the two. And this is genuinely, as I've said, like, the best state that the servers have been in yet. Now, this man's fast as hell. Whoops. Bro, I hate control mods so much. Genuinely, no part of me will stop hating control mods at any point in time. I can't wait till I get my shift mod. I be pressing the wrong button all the fucking time. I hit control escape because I have to move my entire hand on my board to hit control because it's so fucking out of the way. Talent tree didn't just reset when I respect? Wait, you're up tremendous. You relogged without respecting? That Gallifits are not it. What was the theme? What are you gonna play out for scars? I have no fucking idea, honestly. I don't really like playing shit out like that. I just kind of vibe. Half of my stream is just sitting here yapping in the first place, and the video game is always just kind of a side point. How do we get this? Request access on Steam if you have not. It is Scars of Honor. It is a free-to-play request for access in the Steam store, so you can pop in there, request access. They just did a massive wave of invites, and the game is at a new peak concurrent player count, and for the first time has surpassed 1,400 peak concurrent players. Anyone else in Chicago queue stuck? Because people aren't leaving, baby. People are actually playing the game. People are playtesting because they're not getting griefed off. I think the server is actually full. So give it time. I don't know if we've actually locked up their server, but we might have a state of the game that people are coming in and playing right now so they can provide feedback. Boys, we might be self-policing our server to success. It is fucking crazy. So many people have talked about how the open world PvP is ruining it. We are hitting a peak concurrent player base right now. Spawn camper south of the town. I'm a-coming. On my way right now, brother. We will be there. Chicago server. We are policing. Someone just walked up in a black tank top and black pants. At the Met Gala? Huh. Yeah, fashion confuses me, bro. Fashion really confuses me. Alright, spawn camper south of town. I'm on my way. I'm basically... excuse me. Basically here right now. Where are they at? Just straight south? And do we know who? Well, the front line of World Boss? Yeah, I mean, basically, I think we should just try to lock down all of the areas that are going into our place right now. So I'll be roaming around and I'll be keeping track of, like, if there are spawn campers anywhere, if anything's going on. I'll respond to that. I'll get a little crew rolling with me where we're just rolling around doing patrol. If people want to post up, we need people at this bridge, and this bridge primarily. I just want to lock down, like, this main part of the island, but also if we can hold down here, down towards Islandville, that'd be huge. I haven't run to that side of the map yet. But after I make sure that they're good here, I'm going to pop over towards our goblin area, because the goblin area is very, very, very nice. Oh, what if I can get in? Dude, look at all of this. Look at how many fucking players there are. Chicago's so lit. Just get a classic Tom Ford tux and use it for all fancy stuff. Yo, I smelled, it was Tom Ford cologne that was leather scented. That shit actually smelled like leather. That was cool as hell. Where's goblins on the dom side? Domination side. You are gonna have your goblin farm right here. Your goblin farm is actually far better than ours is because it is much larger. Did they fix stairs? Yup. They fixed running up the stairs, that weird collision with everything. Yes, sir. Is Lad killing people again? What's going on? Oh, I think he might just be... Were people hitting him? Are we being nice? I would assume that people probably started hitting him. They're trying to do the faction boss, so I'm gonna just park myself up here for a sec. If my friend got into the playtest, does he get friend invite codes? He does not. Someone hit me. Okay, watch out for those traps, guys. Okay, yeah. If you guys log in and you see Lad up here, and then you see Sewer, they're trying to do the faction boss to farm up some gear. So just don't pay these guys any mind. They won't really bother you unless you guys start hitting them, and then they'll kick the shit out of you. So, yeah, so don't worry about that too much. If it's anybody other than these guys, though, let me know, and I'll just run back up. But Sewer and Lad are just trying to control that, and then just smack that. They also have a boss on their side that we'll go check out later. But I just want to make sure our guys are good to go. If you see Udi still, oh, Ood, are you coming up this way as well? Where are you at? Because I can walk in with you. Uh-oh. What'd you do? Negative. Ah, tragic. Tragic. Okay. Maybe later I can roll with that's how I'm in. Well, let me know. I lost 6% crit chance for no reason. Sounds like you forgot to do your nodes over here, maybe? Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance? Is your auto run working? No, they disabled the auto run due to a movement exploit that, for whatever reason, somebody seems there were some hooligans that were taking advantage of it. I don't know who would ever exploit movement. A movement exploit? I know. Ood, can you fucking believe that? A movement exploit. In today's day and age. What do you mean? In what world? People were taking advantage of it too. I don't understand. A movement exploit that hooligans were able to manipulate to their own advantage. Thank you to Beast Burst for letting the Beast Burst and taking that terrible, terrible movement system out of the game. Don't know who would ever take advantage of that. Down southwest of town? Southwest, you say? Wait, are there other people that are killing? Was it not them? Those rapscallions. Are there other people beginning down here? Because motherfuckers will die. I shall kill. By our low-level goblins. Wait, southeast of town? Or southwest? Direct me. How far? How far this way? Cause I don't see jack shit right now on the radar. I don't see a singular thing. I shall keep pushing out. I'll do the little radar loops. Invite. Oh shit, I can't click it. Slash invite wetflix. Slash invite wetflix. Alright, I got you. Apparently that shit is case sensitive. Just a note for the future. Did they fix crafting? Yeah, we can craft gear now as paladins. Yes, everybody can craft gear. Everybody can buy gear from the vendor. Everybody can literally play the game as intended. As long as people don't get griefed for existing as a new player. Which is what we're here to do. Well, not to grief people. We're here to make sure people don't get griefed. That's our goal. The fewer people get griefed, the better it is. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, that's smooth. That's smooth. Well, race, I play a dwarf. We're Sacred Order side. So I mean, anything you want to play on Sacred Order side, please feel free. Or Domination. Everyone's stacked on our side, hardly any enemies. On our side? I mean, that's also because this is our side of the map. And we have multiple people that are running defense on this. So people are definitely going to try to come over and fuck with people. However, we have pretty much all of our highest level and most geared people that are over here just blasting. Run right into their town. Probably a lot of them are out of their town. I would assume whoever's logging in over there is going to be immediately going over to their goblin area. But yeah, there'll naturally be, I think, I will be real, fewer people on the Dom side. Because I basically just told everybody that we are locking down this entire island so they can actually play the game. So that's going to encourage some people to come over here. But all in all, we did have really good world boss PvP on this server earlier. And it was very, like, at one point, Dom had numbers over us. So all things considered, like, they do have people on the Dom side, but I'd go Dom just because I need the numbers. Yeah, we still need people to go Dom so we can test everything, right? If we just go around and Zerg and main ball, like, we can stress test on our side of the map and stuff, or we can even stress test over on their side, and we can do raids and shit like that, go kill the world boss and shit. But we also need to have, like, the large-scale PvP as much as we can, where we can basically coordinate times as a server to show up and fight at the world boss with everybody on. That's our biggest goal. How do we leave a group? Click on your bar down here, right-click on your new bar up top, leave party, and then you can leave the party. And then your bars for your group are on the bottom left side. Why are you scared to duel me? I'm scared to duel everybody, but they're all get exposed as a fraud. What do you mean? Some people actually think I'm good at the game right now. No, like a one-hand sword to make. I just used the purchase one. I did that one. Granted, that got nerfed a little bit, but it's in crit damage, crit chance as your Bissington options there, in my opinion. Slash lead party works well too. Oh, word. So there's a slash lead party. That's good. That's good. But yeah, world boss battle is something that we are definitely something that we're looking forward to. And the more that we can get people, you know, leveled, get people acclimated on both sides, is part of why I'm saying we don't want to go over to their side to grief the new players coming in, right? There's a time for a shitload of PvP. And then there's a time to just kind of let people play the game and exist and get like oriented into the game as a new player. And I think right now it is very much time to allow people to, you know, get into the game and exist and orient themselves as new players. And if that is the case, then, you know, who knows, maybe in just a couple of days, we have a shitload of people who then have an idea of how to play the game over on this server, who have some baseline gear, and we can get some actual world boss stuff going. They're back. All right, where at? You said southwest of town. Direct me on where to go. How long is the playtest? As of right now, until the 11th. Little Castle southeast of town. Okay. Good. I'm on my way. The playtest is until the 11th, as of right now. Generic game. It hasn't had a lot of time to establish itself, in all fairness. The game has, like, more or less existed in this manner publicly for 5 days now, this being the 5th day. And this isn't their 1.0 launch. As you can see, this is 0.03 for the build. This shit's so early. So, you know, with a little bit of respect to the game as well, it's got plenty of problems, plenty of shit that it's got to sort out. But it will inevitably be a little bit generic until there is more time for it to evolve. The graphics haven't been the biggest emphasis. They're still in server stress testing, which it's a huge accomplishment that the game, again, we're on a new peak, baby. We are literally at a peak concurrent player count that the game hasn't seen. We have surpassed 1450, and we are on our way to 1500, where the first couple days of playtesting, the server crashed at a few hundred people, and it was completely unplayable. And now we have an albeit laggy, but playable server right now. This is huge. This is huge. All right, where are they? Come on, servers, give me strength. I can't cast anything. Literally, I can't do anything. Come on, baby. Come on, work with me here. Work with me here. We can't do a singular thing out here. Come on. Come on. Come on, servers are lagging, but my brain's not. Everything's peachy. And we go up, up. This might not be the best set of circumstances, if I do say so. Oh, wait. Nope, we're good. We're good. Where is he? Is the ranger still on the roof? Or is he dead too? I'm assuming we got the counter rangers. Oh, Boo got them both. Okay, cool. That's good. Yeah, I was in a little bit of a glass case of lag and then emotion, so it's kind of nice. What's huge? Does the server can handle 1.5k people in 2026? Honestly, yes. Considering this is their first technical playtest. So the first day, they were not able to handle 500 people in 2026 across multiple servers. So the fact that the game is at 1.5 thousand players concurrently right now, over the course of 5 days of improvement, you know, when a baby walks for the first time, you're not saying, oh my god, this baby is, you know, the fastest person in the world, but you're saying, oh, look at this baby actually walking for the first time. This is wonderful to witness. This is a baby walking for the first time. And they've been crawling up until this point. So this is the first day that the servers have actually stood up and been able to take their own steps, which for me is, you know, it's nice to see. I enjoy seeing that. So realistically, I think this is, you know, if you aren't looking at it from a standpoint of growth, day one to now, then that's perfectly okay, because not everybody's been here day one to now. And from the outside, it might not seem like a large accomplishment that today they just added keybinds, and they just added an indicator over the thing that you're targeting, so you know that they're actually being targeted, because that wasn't here yesterday. Like, there is so much that this team has done, both to improve the state of the servers, but also, you know, bug fixes, improve the PvP through all of the issues that it has had, the PvE experience. Like, they've actually been doing really well, and they've been very responsive to things. It's incredible. The servers today have been better than they have been at any point before. We have keybinds. Granted, we're still waiting on some more keybinds. We have better server responsiveness than we've had before. But again, we're here to break the servers, which I think we might have done. Spawn camper south of you. I don't think the servers are working. Oh, never mind. We're just on a little bit of a delay. Just a little bit of a delay. So towards the bridge, or where are we at? They've done so much in just 5 days. Yeah, I've genuinely been impressed. Like I have unironically been very, very, very impressed with what they have done in 5 days. And the fact that each day they have made, in my mind, substantial progress. Day 2 was better than day 1. Day 3 better than day 2. Day 4 better than day 3. And day 5 the best day yet. And this is the first day that they have been able to fit this many players on concurrently. And this in itself has been a new, a new peak concurrency for them. 1,500 peak concurrent, roughly. Down here at the crossroad, you said? All right, off we go. Time to lock it down, my boys. Hopefully Dungeons and Battlegrounds still come. Yeah, the dungeons are pushed off. They're not going to be in this playtest, but Battlegrounds will be. Battlegrounds and arenas. Boo the fucking legend. Goddamn, Boo. Let's get him. Let's push him back off this. Same thing. We perp walk him out. If they come this way off of the respawn, we push them back towards the bridge. If they agree to fuck off, then we ball. Oh, we can actually PvP them now that we're far out, too. This is great. This is actually wonderful. We perp walk him out. Nubs, I cannot promote you being here, sir. I cannot allow you to exist in this capacity. Bye-bye, sir. I need a... No! It's so laggy. It's so... That's okay. Everything's fine. Anyway, to fix spell latency? No, that is the... So that's basically what we're testing for right now. So today has been their best day so far in terms of the servers, but they just did a huge wave of invites where the population of the game went from 710 to now 1475 concurrent players. So we're stress testing Chicago and trying to have everybody log into Chicago server so we can get the most information for them regarding the server state and hopefully get them the data that they need to actually make the servers better. Hold on. If they're going towards the bridge and just chilling, we can let them leave, but we will let you leave. Oh wait, I can't say that to them apparently because we're in group. Listen, I will allow them to exit. However, they must work their way towards the bridge. Just stand here. Stand here when they respawn. And then if they leave, then we let them leave. And if they start hitting us, then we start hitting them. Because we have more people here, I think. So we just graciously escort them out of our area. I just gave up on getting in and now I have an invite. And the servers are still running smooth. Yeah, they were killing the lobbies. Well, we're not here to grieve them out of the game. You are free to leave, but we will protect our noobs. Define smooth. Throughout the entire day, they were actually really smooth. And again, this is a new peak concurrent player count for them. I'm in queue for Chicago. Should I try another for test? Honestly, if you guys want to play right now and Chicago's on a queue, like... You can go to other servers. Other servers are going to be just fine. But having everybody on Chicago and keeping it at capacity for the longest time that we can is going to be very, very, very important. So if you guys don't mind waiting through a little bit of a queue, stress testing on Chicago will be great. You will have a smoother gameplay experience, like input-wise and lag-wise, making a domination character. And you will not be griefed if you're on the domination side. We run basically the Sacred Order over here. So we have people that are just running security on the map right now, making sure that new players aren't getting griefed and that they can actually play the game. So on both sides. We also have people that are on the dom side, making sure that everybody's safe over there. So if you guys are making characters on Chicago, you can roll on either faction. There will be plenty of content over here over the course of the next week. And we will make sure over here that you guys can actually play the game. It is full open world force flag PvP through the factions. So we definitely, everybody recognizes that this shit can be griefy as hell, but we're gonna try to stop our server at least from being griefy so people can come over and have a good experience and get some good data for them. Because there's been a real bad problem with it so far, my boys. So even just for today, if you guys are on the Dom side and you've been spawn camping, motherfuckers, let's agree for a truce for the remainder of the night so new blood does not have to be shed. Although I think I just saw some triangles. Where are these triangles coming from? Are they under the bridge? I think they're under the bridge. They're either under the bridge or on top of the bridge. But I don't think it's the same people. I don't think they'd be on top of the bridge. I think we're chilling. They must be under. Interesting. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're not on top. I got this locked down. Oi, Zenith, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Did they invite everyone? They invited pretty much everyone. On their own meet. Is it the same people? Or is it just... Oh, nope. Nope, it's newbies. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, it's Syndro. Hey, I know those guys. Hold on. Oh, come say hi. Uh-oh. I overshot it! I did not mean to go that far down. I meant to land on that little ledge there. Well, that's my bad. That's on me. Hold on, I'll come say hi. Just checking in our nodes back. They are back, and also they did another massive wave of invites. We have put Chicago on a queue. So Chicago is now at capacity, and people are waiting through the queue to log into Chicago so they can come over and play on a server that's not filled with grief. We have people running security on both sides of the map, making sure that new players aren't getting griefed right now. We have people at choke points making sure that everything's safe. Like, we got everything. We got everything going right now, so people can actually come over here and play the game as a new player, right? That's the biggest part of it. What's happening down here? You guys smacking the Heliante out of each other? Okay. I see you've got it sorted. Like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, they're back here now. I think I go around this way. This will probably be the fastest way, but this is still going to be a little bit. Wasn't an AFK kick, but I suspect there might be soon. Especially if servers are able to... Keep in mind, my inputs are not terrible right now. They're actually, they're getting chonky. But they're far from the worst that they've ever been. I say as I'm... Yep. See you in a second. We're back to the 9 seconds. But again, stress testing. This is it. Stuffer, but then give them time to get the experience. Yeah, I mean, we're doing well right now. Feeling any degradation? Yeah, chat reminds me every day. Server side, yes, primarily because of, like, you know, the input stress side. There are just so many people on the server right now, in the starting area especially. As we came out here... Uh-oh. More towards, like, the edge of the... Or, like, the middle of the map, so to say. Away from the spawns, it started to feel a bit better. However, in the starting areas with everybody there, it was... definitely a little bit rough. But... that's also what we're here for. So, but then... Yeah. I mean, it's been nice. There are legendary chests there. What are legendary chests down under that bridge? We need a beefy druid. We need a few druids. I won't lie. There are not enough druid players. I don't know why motherfuckers don't like healing. Chat, who rolled a druid for the playtest? Because druid, nice. Enjoy the healing. We need a lot of healers. Especially for world PvP. Everything is everything's very fast TTK right now. Notice there's races and classes grayed out. Guessing they're slowly releasing them. Yeah, over the course of future playtesting, 1000%. People who not discovered sport druid in a rapid cultivation. There have been a couple people that are on tree tech. and like spore rapid cultivation tech with the big booms. But yeah, it hasn't really gone too out there yet. But it's nice when you do actually see it. Got booted from server and now in queue. Oh no. Wait, did part of the server crash or what's going on over there? We did lose a couple of players. We're at 1452 players as of my last refresh. Where is that guy going? Is he Druid Healer plus Paladin Battle Mage a success? Oh yeah, especially as TTK slows down a little bit. Dude, I really hope that we see health multiplied and mana multiplied. So we can get longer sustained fights with big cooldowns all mattering. Oh my god, I can't wait. Can't wait. Don't mind healing, but I didn't know it was going to be tank imba. Honestly, you want to know the craziest thing? Paladin is consensus like the worst class right now. Like, it's strong in certain areas, but Mage can outrange a Paladin and blast it. Ranger can outrange a Paladin and blast it, albeit because of some bugs. Druid is the highest sustain class. Paladin can't sustain. Paladin, like, we're literally just built around I jump in, I one-shot somebody, and then I blow people up. That's literally it. Bonus shot, that's cap. That is 0% cap. Ranger is one-shotting people from 50 meters away right now. Mage has a 20-meter range on Ice Lance that has no cooldown and hits for 2.5k. I have a 15-second cooldown on a single target 10-meter range. And everybody's like, oh my god, this class is absolutely insane. I have a 15-second cooldown on my heal that will heal me once in the time that a mage can drop how much damage into me? This class is ass when you put it in normal players' hands, but I am a fucking demon, and I have no problem saying that. I will get this shit nerfed, and then average players will come in and they'll be like, this feels really bad. So I need to try to keep in mind with my feedback that I have played tens of thousands of hours of Melee over my, existence. Tens of thousands, many. And I am kind of autistic when it comes to this. I kind of hate it. But Pally's in a rough spot for normal players that aren't going to be like sitting around a corner waiting for somebody to come around the corner in range on an LOS to ooga booga jump forward, one shot, one person. But even then, if I jump in and I kill one person, then what about the rest of the entire fucking group that's then going to turn and smack me? You're good, Brody. You're chilling. How did the damage of the priest look? Shadow Priest made on WoW. Priest hasn't been released yet. So for right now, it is just Paladin, Mage, Ranger, and Druid. So Paladin is the only melee that we have right now. Honestly, in terms of like a damagey priesty type beat, I'd recommend a Druid right now. They do have damage capabilities on the Druid as well. Did they shadow patch cards? Yeah, they did. They upped them to level 30. Why are you trying to terrorize people?
Absolutely S tier.
Galaxy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do we need Necro? When they're dropped, that'll be nice, but unfortunately none yet. That'll be nice when they are out though. Necro will be an interesting one as well. They have supposedly a blood magic side of the tree, which is going to be built on like sustain and lifesteal. Sounds nice. Server full. We got to keep it full. We got to keep that bad boy full. I won't lie. You can roll on New York as well, but we are keeping oh wait, that's sewer. It's like, who's running into our area? We're keeping this area super, super, super safe. Trying to lock it down so players can actually play the game. So, this game has Dungeons and Raids. This is the very first tech test. Very, very, very first tech test. So, this is not meant to be, the end-all, be-all version of the game. This is not meant to be anywhere near close to a release viable product. Not even a minimum viable product, right? This is janky. We are trying to stress test and break the server in particular. Classes are out of balance. Like, everything's wacky, right? But all things considered, I think they've actually done quite well addressing content, addressing bugs. Like, it's been solid. It's been solid. Game's getting better and better by the day. And it's not even a game yet. So, but yeah, it's super early. One of their big pulls is their procedurally generated dungeons. So it's like their dungeons are first going to be built on not just mobs. And like, I go through, I hit mobs, I kill final boss, I get loot. but you're also gonna have like trap rooms, puzzles that you have to sort through, and they're gonna procedurally generate the dungeons, so every time you go into them, it's a different layout. Every 10 character levels, the dungeons will get new mechanics. Every time you complete a dungeon, the new dungeon will have a different difficulty based on your prior completions. So your dungeons will always be dynamic and scaling to you. So the dungeons are meant to be repeatable content that is also very, 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 very much so not just mindless. People are camping where players spawn in for the first time. Is it domination people? Because if it's ladder and sewer, they're trying to kill the faction boss over there. And new players hit them sometimes because they get scared, and then sewer and ladder have to kill people. They're both in chat right now. They're trying to kill the faction boss that's over there and not bother the new players. But sometimes new players are hitting them, and so they have to hit the new player back. So, Brandon the trainer got killed by them. Sewer, what you doing? Not on some Ashes griefing spawn type of shit. Well, so this is the thing. People do that. However, we have the entirety of like our geared and leveled people on right now, not trying to take down the world boss, not trying to solo progress. We're running around our part of the map running security. Like, we're trying to make sure that players can log in and actually have an experience in the game. We have op stoppers out and about. Yes, we literally have op stoppers that are going around making sure that everything is smooth. We have pushed off multiple Dom people to make sure Sacred Order can play fine. We also have people over on the Dom side making sure Sacred Order is not griefing. So, how do I unlock Druid? It should be unlocked for you on character creation. It is race specific, so there are like race class combos, but I'm having trouble in Dom side over on that way. Yeah. If anybody's getting griefed on Dom side, then we'll get it sorted for you. But all things considered, it shouldn't be too bad because we have pretty much everyone on Sacred Order side, like here. Bro, there's still so many new people that are coming in. Holy shit. Like it's actually at capacity. Chicago server, yes. It is on a queue right now. However, that is a good sign because we get to stress test the servers. So this is what we're here for. This is our large goal. Oh, yeah. So if you see these guys back here, this is nothing. These guys are just chilling here. So each side, for those that have asked how large the map is, this is the full map. I just ran in the time we were talking from this bridge back, no, this bridge back up to here. So a few minute run there. This is where the domination spawns. This is where we spawn. On each side, there's a faction boss that can be killed. So once everybody's all set on this end and we make sure all of our new players are good and everybody's logged in, I'm going to get a group together to go over to the faction boss on the Him Gym. I'm going to get a group over to go to the faction boss. Didn't even look at it. Need to look at the nameplate. I knew it was you jumping across the bridge. The fully kitted dwarf coming to check on everything. Listen, I may or may not have a specific archetype at this point. I won't lie. Shield, helping the new players, fully geared out, short. Probably Dusty. Yep, that's it. But yeah, in a little bit, once everybody's all set up here, I want to make sure the new players get in well. Want to make sure they're not getting griefed. We'll make sure everybody knows where to go, get some early leveling in. I'll bring people over along the way to our goblin area, and then I'll go over to the Dom side, and then we'll make sure that we can get some of the world boss, not world boss. We'll be able to get faction boss in. Dustin the Clown, the greatest testing alias in human history. I love it. We'll be able to get some faction boss reps in, and we'll go over with a pretty sizable group of people. We'll take people over to the world boss later tonight. Even if you're not geared up, we'll get a big raid together. So yeah, we'll let everybody know what's up for the content, and we'll have a huge ass group of people over there. So if everybody, honestly, they fixed lag yet? Today has been the best day for lag, but they also just opened up another massive wave of invites. So we hit a new peak concurrent player cap literally like 20 minutes ago, and it's still at 1440. We have the Chicago server on queue right now. It is full because so many people are coming over to Chicago to play because we're making it playable for all of our new players. The spawn is absolutely lit. The town is absolutely lit. Everything is so fucking good, dude. It's so amazing. Hello, Aries. Good day, my boy. Like, we are up so tremendous right now, brother. Hope they made things that are stupidly hard to get cosmetics that are rare enough that when you see it, you know who has it. Probably, like, crazy gear in the first place, I would hope. Like, one thing that I've thought about with world boss spawns is always having a unique modifier, like, on that world boss gear. Just to make sure that it does truly feel unique, you know what I mean? What a dooski. Spawn under the bridge for the chest. Just got 3 legendary gloves for Pally. Oh, damn, wait, what stats? Observe. Is this the trap? What is the trap range? Oh no. Does everybody just run into it? Oh no, not like this. Brothers, just don't go into the trap. Don't go into the trap. God damn it. God damn it. How long does it last? Alright. I can see how that would be, you plant that right under the dummy. And then you cook. Leon, chill. I saw him hit you, don't worry. I saw him hit you first. Jesus Christ. Did they send a key? I got invited through Steam, but I have to make an account, but no credentials. It should just be activated to your Steam account. Make your account on the Beast Burst website, and then from there, activate, and then you're good. Oh. Alright, that one punishable by death. Hiya! Never mind, the shield didn't go off. Alright, punishable by almost death. The gun jammed. I hammered and then shielded. However, what's the highest crafting level? I don't think we've hit it yet. The highest effective crafting level for getting recipes is 2, but the minigame gets easier every time you level and continues to get easier as you level. So keep that side of mind. People have been blasting it, so it's actually such insane damage from the trap. Bro, I'm telling you, if TTK gets slower, right? Paladin Cavalcade, Mage Black Hole, and then abilities like that trap, and Ranger also has like a smoke bomb or some shit that's a silence, right? Shit like that could actually be area control wombo combo stuff is so intriguing to me. I love big team fights where it's like a coordinated everybody save up for something. Eon, stop. Everybody save up for something, everybody 3, 2, 1 dump and make the right play happen. It's so fun, but it's so dependent on a time to kill that allows it, you know? It's a rare thing. Very large rarity. I like this. It seems like a lot of people have started to filter out. We're 25 away from peak concurrency. What faction is stronger on the Chicago server? We are on Sacred Order, and Sacred Order, as a result, always has, like, Cat's presence and stuff. But we even have people that are playing on both sides. So effectively, all of Chicago is just locked down by our community, if I'm being completely real. There are obviously people outside of the community that are playing on Chicago too. But, like, Chicago server is more or less our community, just making sure that everything is safe and fun for people. So part of the reason why I'm sitting in the new player area is, yeah, to check out how many new players are coming in, but also try to look at how many how many people we can protect, right? Make sure that everybody has a good experience. I have already had to zap multiple people along the way that have come over to grief. Oh. Poor sewer. Poor sewer. I've already had to zap like multiple domination players that have come over to try to grief our new players. And I've got, a lot of our very geared, very leveled players over here that are just making sure that the server is good. So it's honestly, it's been really fun so far just to see the world grow, see the world empty, see it start to populate. You know, we know a lot of the pain points with an open world, you know, forced PvP faction, two-faction system. And taking just a couple of small steps, even at this point in playtesting, can have such a long felt impact on everything. So hoping that with this being a new peak concurrency, we as a community can do just a little bit to make the experience smoother for new players, which again is part of why I'm telling everybody exactly where to go. You want to make gold early on, you either gather and sell, or you come over here to goblins, and I'm gonna run over there to make sure goblins is safe for y'all to farm. But go to goblins, kill goblins anywhere that you can find them. They drop the best gold in the game, so you can just go out there, chill, vibe. Everything back at spawn should be safe and chill. People shouldn't be griefing too much over there. So, you know, all things considered, we've got something that doesn't happen a lot in MMOs right now, which is a community that is anti-grief. That's in power over here, which is really nice. Other servers, you're probably gonna have a lot of grief, a lot of new players getting camped. They're camping each other to try to feel some of the power struggle of it. But we're just like, all right, everybody come on in. We got you guys. If someone's griefing you guys, let us know. We are literally like rolling dispatch squads out to make sure every area is safe. We have bridges choked out in terms of like, you know, all those choke points being controlled. We have every bit of this lockdown for players to come into, which is huge. Does in-game voice chat work? I don't think prox chat does, but I think the in-game voice chat works, but I'm not quite sure. I haven't tried it. Where the goblins at? Goblins are over here. Also, people that asked to see my build, I will show you my build, yes. Keep in mind, I have many different builds, and it is also free respecs, so I would highly encourage you to, you know, experiment with builds. Part of the reason that I came to this build for today, I change my build every single day based on what the daily balance is. Coco, one of the class designers, and honestly the lead class designer, I don't know if he's the only guy, but he does a lot of it, is literally in chat daily taking notes, ruining my fucking builds, and forcing me to adapt, so that way we play more things. So I have 7-ish Paladin builds right now, all of which are completely fully functional, and all of which are very fun to play that serve slightly different purposes. So there is already a lot of customization, but this is what I'm currently running. It's some kind of like a malformed cat head. So can decide dwarf druid or Gronthar druid. Pigman. Need pigman. None are exploiting crit. Well, other than the gear, but other than that. So what's spell haste? Spell haste reduces your cast time, cooldown time, global cooldown. What else? It's really good. Spell haste is a very high value stat if you can get it. Paladin is hasteless, but I think it's a big three. It's cast time, global cooldown, regular spell cooldown, and I think that's it. Is the game any good? It's a technical test. So it's like just testing baseline server shit. Balance isn't the emphasis. Gameplay isn't the emphasis. Repeatable content's not the emphasis. So for what it is, day one of the test 5 days ago, it was completely unplayable because of the servers not holding up and being so bad, right? And not bad in like a, oh my god, it's fully cooked way, but bad as in this is their first test way. So day 5 now, they have grown population every single day. And then from there, the servers have got better. The gameplay's got better. So everything respectively is actually improving at a really solid rate. So sure, they appreciate you testing their servers. Shit, I bet they do. I'm also having a lot of fun with it. So, and the good news is I can always tell who else would have fun with it because there are people who show up every single day to watch the content regardless, that want to act like they hate the concept of doing this. However, he's still out there. We get 11 haste. Paladins have haste. Where's our haste? Wait a minute. Does the talent tree work? Yeah, talent tree works. Probably just are missing some things. Just got access to join New York. We're on Chicago. 11 on glove, 3 on shield, at least yesterday. Ah, yeah, I meant in the tree. Yeah, in terms of glove rolls and stuff, there's not really room for it to make it valid, in my opinion. We just have too much that's better. Vitality, crit chance, crit damage. It's just so much better. It's so good in terms of the glove roll, but also, gloves. Jesus Christ. Goblins are right here. This little, like, triangle type beat for us. And then this is where they are for domination. So your goal is to farm up 2,100 gold. They say there's release in Q4 2026. No. Early access, which is a pre 1.0 build, where they will still have more game to develop on top of that, is planned for Q1 of 2027. It was originally planning an early access launch for Q4 of this year. However, they pushed that back. And I would always give the reminder to people that it could get pushed back again at any point in time. So realistically, I think any point of like 1.0, you're probably looking closer to the, you know, late 2027, early 2028 side. What's a cauldron for? Cooking. Making consumables. Yo, Warhigh, what up, brother? How's the server feel today? Server today has felt the best that it has. As a result, they did a massive wave of invites that dropped just before what would be NA peak time. So, at 8 p.m. sharp, 30 minutes ago, the server hit a new peak concurrent player count of 1475. Well, not server, but the test. 1475 peak concurrent players as of the latest drop. And you can literally see it was starting to peter off for the night, because EU was getting off, and then bam, the drop hits, instant interest. That to me has been the #1 immediate bump up, which is huge, which is absolutely huge. It's only 500 per server, yeah, which is good progress. So day one, the servers were crashing at about 400 total, which was about 100 to 200 players per most per server. And their goal for this tech test, from what we could gather, was about 2,000 players. And they said long-term, in an ideal scenario, they want to maybe stretch the servers to, if they went for the highest they possibly could, right? That could be 10K on a server. But their goal for this, from what we've gathered, is 2K concurrent on a server as their highest possible count. Now, keep in mind, there may also be multiple servers, but not every server is going to have the same amount of people. For example, if you log on to New York or an EU server right now, you can get in instantly. This server is on queue. Our Chicago server, we put it on queue and locked it up because of the keys that dropped, and because we're over here making sure people can actually play the game as new players and running security. This server got locked up, which is a good thing, because now we're stress testing it. If everything was evenly distributed, they actually wouldn't even be able to get the best stress numbers. So I kind of kept telling players, like, even though this is, like, even though it's getting laggy, right? This is what we need to do every single day to force the servers into a spot where they break, so they can see what's going on with the servers and fix it. Because again, every day, the servers have performed better and better, and if they can keep that going, then more players can get in and they can actually play, and then provide feedback on, oh, the combat feels weird. Oh, this ability feels good. This ability feels bad. I found a bug with this thing in this place. That's what we're here for in an ideal. Sleazy. What do I go? I think more people are coming over here as well. How awesome is the armor on your character? It's a basic skin. It looks amazing. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I like it. For those that played Ashes, a lot of us have felt like some of the skins kind of look like some of the Ashes armor skins. This looks a little bit, because of that red at the top and the coloration, like the Rosarium guard set from Ashes. So there is some comfortable takes from home that we've got here. Is there anything I need to watch out for as a new player, like bugs that causes the character to be bricked if I don't do something in order? No. The main story quest is pretty straightforward at this point in time. They have that take you all the way through the world boss. So we'll take people over to the world boss a little bit later tonight. We'll lock down the world boss area so people can get kills there and experience that. The biggest thing early on, I would say, is just try to find yourself some gold. So the area that I'm at on the map right here is for goblins. Now, you can go through the questing experience, you can go gather, and then sell stuff to a vendor. There will be vendors in every single town marked by the bags. But the hell? Overall, I'm Gronthar. Oh, word. Okay, so on your side, just go over here. You have better goblins than we do. So, our PvP is pretty fucked. People running around, one-shotting everyone, unkillable, etc. Well, those things are antithetical. I would say it's much more one-shotting everybody than unkillable. But also a lot of those problems are being worked on a daily. Now, keep in mind, too, with this being a server test, the PvP isn't necessarily supposed to be good, right? The PvP is supposed to be working. And the fact that people can one-shot each other means that the PvP is a success right now. So they have every single day fixed bugs associated with abilities, fixed infinite scaling stuff. They potentially have a time to kill band-aid fix in the works right now that may come out at any point on live if it's tested properly. So they are aware of the balance issues as well, but the core emphasis is server, 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 server. And it's like, you know, when I throw my hammer at you, does it actually hit you? If yes, then that's good. Is it taking 12 seconds for that hammer to register an input? If it's taking that, then the servers are cooked, you know? Can anyone check the T2 crafting for smithing and if we got added to T2 gear? We did. And you also need resin. I think we need resin from spikenhorn trees. So, out of the quarry right now trying to get some gold. 555 seconds spell latency. Yeah, that's the stress testing, which is nice. Concerned people don't get that though, and it'll push bad publicity and exposure and kill the game. It all depends on how people educate themselves and others about it, if I'm being honest. And no matter how good your game is, you're never going to have a 100% positive review on your game. Nobody's ever going to fully like something. The greatest game in the world is subject to everybody. The worst game in the world is subject to everybody. The best game in the world, in everybody's opinion, won't have a 100% review and won't be everybody's favorite game. If developers worry about, oh my god, somebody's not going to like my game, if, you know, it's out through transparent testing, or if it's anything like that, it just, brother, it's unrealistic. You're always going to have people that don't like your shit, regardless. If I, as a content creator, was worried about, me streaming something that's going to get bad publicity, then I wouldn't be a full-time content creator. I went full-time streaming in New World, and then for the last year plus, I was streaming Ashes of Creation, both of which are dead now, but I wouldn't trade it for the world because I had so much fun doing that, right? So, for me, what I've really learned that I enjoy is, trying to stop that from happening to games. I've spent my entire life gaming, and I have a community that has now trauma bonded through multiple MMOs dying, and we all really want to see that not happen to other MMOs in the future, however we can control. Now, yo, Pollock, thank you for the 8 months, dog. Jesus Christ, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you. For me, I'm not controlling it through funding the studios. I'm not controlling it through coding stuff, but I can definitely control it in my own way by bringing in a community of hundreds of people that understand what the objective is and provide feedback on that. I, as a content creator, can use my albeit tiny platform to spread the word of, hey, this isn't supposed to be where the PvP balance is the emphasis. That'll be down the road. So, submit bugs, give feedback on everything. If there's, no sprint, if the movement feels slow, if combat feels bad, there's a bug button right here. Report a problem and do that. That is what this is for. And that's what I will continue to try to use my Yap and my platform for until I lose my voice, until I lose my platform or anything, in between. But I do think that there is an element of, yes, absolutely. Going transparent on anything early at all, you're going to have people that will speak negatively of it, but you also have to have people who speak honestly of it. And I'm not here to cope for the title. I'm not here to say Scars of Honor is going to be the best video game in human history and it's going to fuck your mother, get her pregnant, and give you a baby brother. It's not going to happen. But I will surely say that every day the servers have improved. The gameplay has improved. Everything has improved over the course of this, right? And that is what this needs. The tech playtest has very much improved. And that's what we're here for. 1900 spell latency? Yeah, shit, it was 12 seconds yesterday, so Also, again, this is the data that we need. Servers didn't break at all today until they put out this massive wave of invites. It is going to get bad right now, but I hope Venolin's not asleep. Vene! Someone text Venny. Tell him to get up. We broke the servers. We need somebody on Chicago debugging right now. Just a wave. From what we can tell, pretty much everybody got in. Like, it seems as though 90% plus of people got in. However, some people are saying they did not get in. We checked with chat, and most of chat got in. I gave 20 keys out to stragglers who did not get in. But we have seemingly had a lot of people get in. If you guys did not get in, give us a little bit of time. We are also trying to filter in active people. I'm trying to spread them down a little bit of an onboarding, so to say. So, let's say they had a shit ton of people that applied to the test. Oh yeah, Destructive Energy Revolve. They had over 100k unique applications. So, yeah, it's a lot. I didn't get in. If I get another round of keys, I can give away another round of keys. I gave away 20 keys earlier when that big wave went out for people that didn't immediately get it. The second I get more keys, I will give out more keys to y'all. I've exhausted every single key that I have at my disposal right now. So, yeah. Yeah. All things considered, that's what I got. How did the party? I know it's cooked. You can do / leave party, or you can do click, and then right click, and then leave party, up at the top. Tis where you want that, or / leave party in the in chat. I think it'll be good. You got weed, you got keys. Shit, I got weed. I also have to pee. I'm gonna get water. I'll be back. Can you show the world map? Curious how big it is? Yeah, you want to see how big it is? So this is the functional area that we're playing on right now. This is one of the zones. This is where domination is spawning here. This is where Sacred Order is spawning here. World boss is here. This is the world map as they have unveiled it so far. Keep in mind, you got like Straya and shit over here. So, you know, a little interesting. They have islands and shit already on here. So it does seem like they have expansions planned. All things, you know, all things seen to us. Looks like we got some people coming out here. Cool. So make sure you guys find goblins. Also, that's my biggest thing. But I gotta pee real quick. I will return in 1 sec, chat. Un momento. Good day. Hiya. I got myself some water. I got myself a little ripski, and we were up tremendous. Where do the pellet gloves move to today? Oh god, like from the vendor? I have no fucking idea. I also need to check on an anvil to see what the rest of the crafting gear is. I looked at some options that were available without resin to see if any of them would be upgrades over my slots that were, you know, non-crit, but just crafted pants, it's good. The resin pants. Are we sacrificing main stat for mana though? All the same as vendor. Is it Stuzy? What am I go? Is it the same as vendor but plus mana? All the same stats. Oh, so you just have to masterwork it and then you get free health or free mana. And we need resin for that, so I need to chop some spike trees. Where are the spike trees at? At least for the pans, I haven't looked at others. Let's give it a quick look-see. Now, can we... Whoops. Can we Lego it and get more? In terms of stats, or what are we at? Let's see. Chest is 13 to 15. Yeah. The armor's still the same as well. We're not doing gloves. We'd be doing chest, shoulders, legs, boots, because those are 15 to 20. And these boots are also 15 to 20. So we can do 4 pieces. I already feel less squishy mana-wise. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I guess I go farm some trees for a little bit. Make sure everybody's safe. It seems like everybody's pretty like well set up at this point. Where are we farming trees? The Met made me so mad. Why? Because Steph Curry was looking like a rogue? What happened? Were people dripless? I feel like you need to start your era as a fashion designer. Trying to find trees with no mobs near it? Yeah, good luck there, big dog. Good luck there. So what we need copper out the ass. And then we need resin. Think about it. There's a grove of them somewhere. I don't really know fucking where. However, no mobs here. Word. I'm on my way. And then we'll need to probably find some copper like crazy, because we can't trade, so we can't make the poor people gather for us, which is fucking tragic. Genuinely, like, the worst set of circumstances, if I do say so myself, but, you know, all things considered, it's good. Chat, make sure, by the way, if you guys are just getting in, somebody should be down here getting these chests. I'm sure there is somebody already on them. I don't know if anybody in chat is, but there are 4 legendary chests literally south of where I am that are down here. Heard they removed them? They got turned back on today. They were bugged with the update today, but how much gold we want? 2100 is your ideal amount for a full set from the vendors. There was no one there last time I checked. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's a really good gold farm as well. So that can be split theoretically by 4 people, because you can all just sit there on one of the chests. There are no mobs whatsoever. And you can spam the interact on the chest literally just whenever it pops up. Grab yourself some rings. Now, there are 3 different types of rings that you will see from that. Can you drop something and someone else picks it up? No, I wish. But down here on these islands. So there are 4 legendary chests, 2 on each island. In terms of ring drops, you'll find rings there, and most classes will also have the capability of finding legendary gloves there, I believe. All of them should now. So with that being said, any extra drops that you do not use, you can sell for quite cheap. So, all things considered, go over there, farm yourself up some rings, and then once you've got the rings farmed up, sell them. Get yourself some gear. Get yourself some good rings, because you can't buy those from the vendor. Oh, front gate of the starter town? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna chop this and get myself a resin real quick. I got the timing down. We're so up. You can't fake perfection like this, brother. That's actually peak. Those stats on some of the vendors' items got heavily nerfed. Oh, yeah, they did. Oh, yeah, they did. There are apparently some dirty bastards that are abusing the hell out of crit scaling. I don't know. Yo, what up, Maze? How are you, dude? Tried taking my talents, but most of my spells aren't available. Are they just not working in the game's current state, or do they need more levels and more prerequisite requirements? If you're looking at the spell book and trying to drag them out, so sometimes things get grayed out in the book and are undraggable once you actually allocate your talents. It's a really weird lockout bug that they're trying to fix. So sometimes if you have talents put in, you have to unspec all of your talents and then drag the things onto your bar that you want from, you know, base abilities, and then spec after that. If you're able to find exactly which talent, if you just want to, you know, dig into it deep and figure out exactly which talent is causing the lock, then that can definitely be useful for bug reports. But yeah, usually it's just like a matter of unspec. Some things associated with it can stop it from being dragged out, but spend 60k or 70k gold. How much you want, depends on how lucky you are. Yeah, I mean, from a min-maxing standpoint, like, I definitely dumped well over 100,000 into my gear set from vendor gambling, literally everything, because Paladins also initially couldn't craft gear. So the best gear is going to come from crafting, because you can masterwork the craft, which means that if you get perfect on it, right, you hit perfect on the minigame and max roll it, then you can get additional stats on it, or even like perfect, you know, in a good. But if you succeed on the craft to a certain extent, you can mastercraft it, and then that gives you on the crafted pieces either raw health or raw mana. So obviously, in a very like in a very fast time to kill environment, health is really strong. Paladins lack mana, so we may want a piece or two of mana since we're already quite tanky too. Probably a little bit of mana. However, that's for me to find out. Where do I farm for gold? Gathering can be really solid. There is one island here. Sorry, here. This bridge, the long one to the left of it that you can go to. And you can farm up some gold there as well, but that can only support one person. But yeah, gathering is very consistent. You can go kill goblins. Our safest, most consistent goblin spawn is here. But even if if you don't want to buy the gear, you can get 2100 gold just from goblin killing, gathering, shit like that. Super easy. And that'll buy you a full set of epic gear to get started from the vendors. Or you can just gather, and honestly, I got a trick for you guys. All of the gear in the game is basically just copper. Some of it's wood, but most of it's just copper. And if you just gather that shit, you can go craft the gear set for super cheap as well. So it's definitely not the craziest thing. Did you get my invite, Chrono? Throw up a new question. Oh, dude, whatever you want. They're good to end build in the game. Paladin and otherwise. Any quick recommendations, such big swings, slams, etc. So, I mean, Paladin would be your best bet for that. Paladin does have a few, like, cleavey type abilities, and everything is changing as well very rapidly. One of the abilities that I like right now in Paladin a lot is Blazing Sweep. It's just a directional frontal cone cleave. And then we do have some hard-hitting melee type abilities as well. We have some Builder Spender type beats too. So, what up, Mantis? You joining? There is a good amount of customization within that, right? I would definitely say Pally on the two-handed side of things, though. The thing with two-hander right now is, so far, we haven't really been able to discern what the damage on the weapon is actually doing, and everybody's kind of just been stat sticking. And the time to kill is also incredibly fast right now. So, with the time to kill being as fast as it is, any bit of defensives that you can get are very welcome defensives. But, all things considered, build how you want and test what you want to, because everything's gonna change. Balance is gonna change. Classes are gonna change. The change is gonna change. Everything is gonna change so goddamn much. So, oh, we got the 3-man gathering. Got 3 minutes of ads when you tried to describe why I couldn't use skills. Oh shit, Twitch got the sniper on the roof tonight, huh? Typically just unspec your tree. Sometimes there's a bug with like if you have modifiers to your skills through your tree, the like the modifiers to those trees can sometimes fuck it. Oh wait, whoops. So if we have a large group, it's easier to chop these group trees and do the group gatherables, because that's kind of bis. Also, I think we get more loot from the group gatherables if we have a large group. Based on what they said, I think there's just like a passive group bonus. So we could just go around and we could clear out a grove and we could farm the massive spike trees. I don't know how much resin we're actually getting, but I'm getting like 1 a tree right now, I'm pretty sure. Invite me then. Come over here, bitch. What the hell do you mean? Get the Hellington over here. Hold on. We're locked in. Oh, that's not the best. I just got 4. Oh my god. Fuck! I'm a failure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I threw. I'll make up for it. Wait. There's Darth. We got Darth as well. Oh my god. Wait, that is... How many do I have right now? I have 4. I have 4 myself, so that's good. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this. And then we gather. No! Oh, wait. Cancel that real quick. And then I think we can get everybody in. There we go. Alright, we got the fucking squad right now. They turned on the nodes? Yeah, they got nodes and chests turned back on, Strag. And they did a massive wave of key drops. And the game hit a new peak concurrent high. So now we are out getting mats to craft. We have been running security on our side of the map as well, like I was saying earlier, making sure that everybody's off to a good start. And even after the keys have gone out, we're still at 1350. So the peak concurrent was 1475. And even now, we're still holding players way better than the game has at any point after keys in the past. And honestly, the servers have not been terrible. As you can tell, they're not perfect. We're hitting that shit. We're doing the mannequin challenge right now. Uh-oh. But, all things considered, for the size of the, you know, of the player base right now, this is, I would say, an overall large W for Scars. What stats do you use? I use Intel, Vitality, and then Crit as my big prio, and then as my like lowest prio, I incorporate Dexterity. Dexterity may sound really weird, but for a Paladin, Intelligence gives you 2 points of spell power per 1 point of Intel. Dexterity gives you 1 point of spell power, 1 point of Fizz power per point. So you're able to throw Dex on any of your off pieces, and then from there, just capitalize on all of the scaling possible, right? That's the largest thing in my opinion, is just having all of those optimized. Is Black Hole still busted? I think the gravs might have been turned off on abilities because of desync issues. Not 1000% sure on that one, but where do I take this 2100 gold? In each of the towns, there will be many different vendors. The vendor on the on the domination. Whoops, I apparently missed that. Jesus Christ. The vendor on the domination side is Sed, and the vendor on the Sacred Order side is Eric. So you will be looking, if you're Sacred Order with us, for Eric. All right, let's just keep chopping these bitches. Just keep clearing the grove, because these are individuals, but we can just spread and just like keep chopping all this. There's a bad actor. Have you dispatched the bad actor, or do you need assistance? Had to chase from the bridge spawn. Has the threat been neutralized, or do we need to pull up? I just bought gear that I apparently can't wear. Oh yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Make sure you're checking the class requirement for it. So there is gear specificity, like for classes. You will want to make sure that you're grabbing the right gear for your class. It'll have a little icon underneath it. Where's the big one? Oh, there's a big one over here. It'll have a little icon underneath it that'll have like the class, the class symbol. If it does not have your class symbol, do not buy that. Keep in mind as well, every town vendor will have different gear available. So you can just find your way over there. Lost my scar after level up. That's okay. We'll go over to the world boss and bring a big raid over and secure the world boss here in a little bit. Probably do that. Hey, wait, I didn't get in. Oh, what the fuck? We're cooked. We're cooked. Is gear for druids mostly copper too? Everything is copper. You want to hear some baby back fucking bullshit? Light gear is like 4 copper to craft. Medium gear is 8 copper. And then heavy gear is like 12 copper. So it's all basically just copper. We just get hosed as heavy users in the end. So yeah, we'll just go fuck ourselves. But yeah, it's literally all copper. It's very, very, very easy. And then the highest end gear, the purple gear, you do also need resin, which you get from these spike trees out and about in the world. So you'll notice there are the baby spikes. Sorry. There are the baby spikes, and then there are the large spikes that are group gatherables. So with the group gatherables, you have to have a group, and the more people that you have, the easier it is to successfully chop because you have more chops going on every single time, and you can gather fast as shit if you have an entire group. Invite. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Did you sign blotto spot? That's okay. We'll rotate. We'll rotate. Because I'm going to bring people over to the world boss. I think, is max group size 5? Can we do a raid yet? Because 5-person gathering is about to go insanely fast. The only thing is, you need to have enough of these group spawns. But that's the advantage of having everybody over here just gathering. Is that we can clear this entire grove and we can fill up our entire materials tab with everything we need. I have 11 resin already. There's a couple more to the left. A lot of the ranger armor is pale quartz from copper, iron, and resin. There is baseline, though, that you can make just to get started. Like, the in-depth stuff has a little bit more, like the purple stuff. But in terms of a baseline gear set, that blue shit, just the default heavy, medium, light, that's only copper. So for people that don't want to grind out all of the mats, they can just make that, whoops. They can just make that baseline blue set. I'll get the same XP. Yeah. You just have to get to level 2 before that's all, you know, accessible. What's max level for crafting? We haven't seen anybody get maxed out yet in terms of level from it. It does give you an easier minigame from what we've gathered. Motherfucker. It does give you an easier minigame from what we've gathered. Every time that you do level, like the challenging things become easier, and you can move them down into not challenging difficulty, which would make the minigame easier for you. So we haven't seen anybody get like physically capped out of leveling yet. However, I invite somebody to try, because I'm not gonna be that person. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm going to leave that part of testing to somebody else that has a little more patience for that. Because that is, that's not my wheelhouse. Oh, that was a perfect, you bitch. Don't throw dirt on my name like that. I know my timing. I know my timing. Goodness fucking gracious. The largest thing that we need is resin, I believe. 4 from 1 tree. The fuck do you mean 4 from 1 tree? Oh, wait, that was old. Okay. I saw that at a party. I thought we got 4 from 1 tree yet again. Jesus Christ. We're clear cutting this out. Where's Z? Yeah, Z would be clearing this shit daily. When they get guild systems up, that'll be a future playtest. But when guild systems get up and eventually guild banks and player-to-player trading and, like, you know, established crafters that are the highest level crafters that have the best chance to hit perfect on the minigame every single time. Bro, this is going to actually be a very engaging grind, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. The minigame might get old for some people, but I'm already having fun just from a standpoint of, like, everybody goes out, we gather together, and then we all make our own shit. I can only imagine we send out gathering parties and protect the gathering parties, send them out to the most dangerous areas, and then from there, they feed our crafters with all of the shit. Our crafters have their level up so they can make the best stuff most consistently and masterwork everything. And then everything gets given to the guild. For the minigame over Ash's RNG. You want to know what's kind of crazy? We were doing feedback gathering before the playtest started over different systems. And the crafting minigame had a pre-test feedback of like 80% positive, just in terms of what people thought about it. The Gathering had an 80% negative before playing. Oh my god, I'm ass. Now, I think the crafting has actually still been well liked by people, but I think the Gathering has actually grown on a lot of people. Is it capped out? Let me check. Did you get that? Because if you did not get that... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fishing? Fishing goes hard. Fishing goes hard. I will say. Did you get that or no? Because if you didn't get that, perfectly okay. Rats. Wait. Is that my group? Are those my boys? Hold on. Over here. Over here. Big tree. Big tree, boys. We all coom. We all coom. It's shit from butt. You can't control it. I can control it. You just have slow fucking reaction time. God damn it. I missed it again. I fucking hate it here. Got it. Okay. Let's see. I can give you my spot and go see what I can craft. Honestly. Because I already got 12 resin. I might go take a couple rips at what can I actually put together. Hold on. It had delay. Maybe your mental has delay. Maybe your reaction had delay. No, it definitely did have delay. I'm not gonna lie. And I got my ankles broken by those fish multiple times. However, motherfucker, how'd I miss that? I'll put you on the tech. Close your eyes and wiggle it back and forth. Or just wait in the middle for it to come back. You just don't move and you convince it that you're not going to be a threat. Got to level 5 and then you only need 2 perfects for masterwork. What's that on crafting stuff? Love the idea of group gathering. It's pretty cool. Yeah, one thing with group gathering that people have talked about is the forced group gatherables aren't as much of a hit as everybody would like, especially those that like to solo gather. They're a cool concept, but some people feel like when they spawn over the same node as a normal gatherable and there aren't actively groups out, then that can cause lockouts of areas and of materials. However, that inherently is, in my opinion, something that incentivizes player-to-player interaction, which is good. Motherfucker. Am I missing this one again? I think anything that actually brings in players engaging with each other and interacting with each other is huge. Desync an issue? When the servers are populated, yeah. The servers are at like a peak population right now, or near peak population. This server that we're on was on a queue just a few minutes ago. I don't know if it still is or if that's alleviated. However, earlier in the day, the player base was not a problem at all, if I'm being completely real. Or like the delay was not a problem because the player base was smaller. Today was the smoothest that the servers have ran. However, keep in mind, the goal is to break the servers, so anytime it's running smooth, they bring more players in and allow them to test and then break them again, right? So what stress tests are for? Exactly. You seem to understand it. So that's great. Hopefully it's adjusted. Yeah, so every single day we have been able to break the servers and they have made noticeable progression on the servers daily. So I can give you the exact timeline. Day 1, the servers were up for about 2 hours. And the servers were not very good during those 2 hours. Everybody said, oh my god, the game's DOA. Day 2, the servers were up with rolling resets throughout the day. However, they were really janky still, but they were up for more time. Day 3, the servers were up without a lot of downtimes, without a lot of resets, a couple of resets throughout the day. And they started smooth, but very quickly degraded in performance over the course of the time that it was up, to the point where later in the day it became not playable at all. Day 4 yesterday, the servers for a lot of the day held up quite well with, you know, a smaller player base on them. And towards the end of the day, the servers degraded in performance again, and it got choppy. Today, day 5, motherfucking piece of shit. Day 5, The servers have been the smoothest that they have been over the course of an entire day, and they have hit a new peak player base of 1475 concurrent off of the newest wave of keys that have gone out, which put our server on queue and is the reason we're seeing a lot of this lag that's going around right now. So, all things considered, they're improving on the daily. Paladin Holy Talents absolutely don't work. Oh yeah, Coco said that there were fixes already in for a lot of those. It's just a matter of when they get pushed to live as a Paladin fix. But yeah, they've put in class fixes and ability fixes and stuff every single day so far. Hot fixes out the wazoo, so it's going quite well, if I'm being completely honest. Let's get real. Who's using exit lag? Because I am, and the minigame gathering is easy as fuck. Should I get an exit lag sponsorship? Because I feel like that might be free clams. Let me see skill tree. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Once I get one more whatchamahoosit, I am definitely going to go try to craft a little bit. Yeah, I got 21 resin now. All right, here. Someone invite Blotto. Where you at? You on my spot in this? Because I want to pop over to the anvil and see what's up real quick. Because this is like, we got some clams out here, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like, we're doing well right now. I'm gonna go try and scam a world boss. Time is at 9:07. Time we want a world boss at. Because I'm definitely down to go world boss. Maybe like 9:30. Tell everybody to spread the word that we're taking everybody on Sacred Order to the world boss. Have everybody tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend type shit. On to play. Are you in the Scars of Honor Discord? If you are not in the Scars of Honor Discord, I would recommend popping in there. They do give keys away there as well, and we may have some very friendly mods that also help people give away, that also help people get in. However, I do also get keys to give away. I've given away 20 keys today. I give away a full set. However, I am currently out of keys until Venelin wakes up and I get a refresher on the keys. From there, they do waves of access daily. It's free to play. So make sure that you request access on Steam. So you might be in one of those bad boys if you haven't already. But there are still some people that haven't had the most success getting in quite yet. But they did just do a massive invite wave today. I thought everybody got invited, but it seems like most people got invited. Just got access like 2 hours ago. Yup. That was a huge wave that went out. Huge wave that went out about 2 hours ago and got so many people in. Yep. So it went out and effectively everybody in chat was just like, I got in. I got in. I got in. It was nice. It was very nice. Peligear needs iron. Yeah, the purple needs iron, but the default just needs bronze, right? For a lot of shit anyways. Or, sorry, copper. So we might need to go do some iron. Huh. Unless I hit on all of this. I feel like there's a chance that I hit on all this. I'm gonna roll a chest first. Alright, I believe. Oh god, that's tiny. But it doesn't matter, baby! Alright, this is not an easy roll after that. Fuck! I need another perfect on this. I need to clutch up. Alright. Fuck! It's only good I didn't get the masterwork on it. No! Dude, the minigame is actually not free. That was also fine to burn because that was an absolutely ass craft. Just zoom in on your screen. Wait, you're so fucking right. Hold on. This might be tech. Wait. Zob, there's no way. Fuck! There is no God. There is no God. Oh my God. Bro, these servers, man. The servers haven't been holding up at all today, bro. The servers are fucking cooked. Bro, I can't even craft because of these fucking servers. Oh God, I literally the server shit out right when I was about to click. Oh man. Chat, pray for these servers. All right. Activating Zoom. All right, we're cooked. I'm actually gonna jump off a bridge. Hold on. We gotta get the last two. All right, that's a good one. I can double perfect this. Everything's fine. I can get two. I can get two. I'm the fucking greatest to ever do it. Show me Dex in health regen. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Gosh, dang it. But that's 168 HP. Do I drop 13 spell power for 168 HP? Didn't know you could roll gear in this game. Appropriate name. Appropriate name, my friend. Yeah, so the gear is a little bit of an RNG basis. So even if you're buying, thank you. Welcome in, dude. The gear is a little bit of an RNG basis. So right now there are two primary forms of acquiring gear. More or less, you can save up gold and then you can visit vendors in town. These vendors are supposed to be honor vendors in the long term. So over here, excuse me. Pardon me. Up on this side, we have Eric. And Eric is present in every single one of our towns. As Sacred Order, we're the blue side on the Chicago server. And on the red side, they have Sed. So you talk to Eric, and normally it takes honor, which is PvP earned. That's not in yet. So right now, it's just gold. So you can come over here, and you can find pieces of gear. Keep in mind, different pieces may be eligible for your class, but may have different of the... like the intrinsic mod. So there's the intrinsic mod, which is up top, and then you have your extrinsics, which are kind of like your RNG ones that are down to the bottom. So effectively, when you purchase one of these pieces, I'll just rip something to show you. If I buy these shoulders, it is strength, dex, int, and health regen as the 4 possible rolls at the bottom. The ranges are the 13 to 15s. However, it RNGs 3 of those onto the piece. So for me, I have very, very, very much one of the Chicago servers, those Bloodsworth Crips here. Jesus fucking Christ. I have very much optimized my gear set over the course of, you know, playing so far to have optimal rolls on every single piece of gear except for one of my rings. This one has int, vitality, and crit chance. This one has int, strength, and crit chance. So all things considered, I'm missing a little bit of vitality there. So how much will 168 HP really help you though in this TT, with this TTK? I mean, 160 doesn't sound like a lot until you think that over the course of multiple pieces of gear, that's going to give me 500 health. So at that point, I'd be like 4K instead of 3,500. And outside of Ranger bugging and one-shotting, I actually felt really tanky in the fights today. Like I could get healed and play health. And I also felt like I still have more than enough damage to two-shot people. I'm with this build, not playing a one-shot build. I'm playing a two-shot build. So effectively, I go in on somebody and it's a jump forward into an immediate Blessed Hammer, and then after Blessed Hammer, it's a follow-up Lightbound Shield, and that's my two-shot combo, and then off of that, I have my Blazing Sweep, which is global cooldown exempt, that I can use right after my throws when I'm in range that can kill them if they're somehow still alive. That's all I'm trying to play off of, and I need to be tanky enough to actually get in to make that happen more than anything else. So the additional HP on a piece like that, especially something that doesn't have vitality as its normal role, really important. Same thing with my pants. Ranch, thank you, Prime Dog. I appreciate you. Same thing with my pants. If I can get my pants to have that HP roll, if I can get my shoulders to have that HP roll, if I can get my boots to have that HP roll, even just in terms of those pieces, that's going to be, say, 150 times 4, again, 600 HP. And all I need for that is seemingly more iron. So with that being said, I gotta go iron farm for a few, if I do say so myself. A little bit of iron farming, and then I might be able to craft a couple more pieces. Where's the world boss spawning? World boss is on this island, the top one up here. Jackal, thank you for the follow. World boss is this island. So I'll be over there in a little bit. Probably do that at like 9:30ish. RP Spectral. What happened to Spectral? Got a cooldown now? Because if so, good. Very much so good. And fuck you. I'll be right back. Good day. Overturned. Ash, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Who trying to farm iron? Gang, gang. Me right now. Meet me down at Body Island. That's where I'm headed to. I'm gonna go there before the world boss, and then we're gonna run over and farm world boss in a little bit. So if we just if we meet up on Body Island for a little bit, we're good. You only get gold if you get last hit. Gold or no? Sorry, gold or scar? Because gold, no, it's all just RNG on the world boss, though. You're not guaranteed any drop on the world boss whatsoever. Does the game play better than it looks? I mean, yes and no. To a certain extent, right? It's not supposed to be a game that functions and plays smooth and polished and refined and perfect. But effectively, like, it's supposed to be something that we can get into try the baseline of and break and then provide feedback on, so that way they're able to iterate on the feedback. So their emphasis for this testing period from the 31st of last month to the 11th of this month, so a little, you know, less than 2-week testing process, is to get their server infrastructure stress tested and up and running. So that's what they've done every single day, right? So the big emphasis, although they have been making a lot of strides in just general gameplay, quality of life. Oh, don't mind that voice crack. General gameplay, quality of life, you know, game fluidity, class balancing. They have been taking steps towards that as well. But this is just like such an early step in terms of their testing, where what you're seeing is the baseline. Just yesterday, I would run through this water and not swim because... I was scared for a second. I would run through the water and not swim because there was no collision with it, right? Everything was so janky, and it still is. Yesterday, Paladins couldn't craft any endgame gear because it wasn't actually coded for Paladins. It was only coded for Warriors. So we weren't able to get any endgame gear. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I'm rushing it. I'm so stressed. Anyways. So we weren't able to get any... Oh my fucking god, I choked. Any endgame crafted gear whatsoever until today, because they put in a fix that, well, made it so we could actually get our crafted gear, which has been a large game changer. So now we're trying to gather, which is, as you can see, based on a mini game, which may again look janky, but it does make it kind of fun to play. It's a lot better, especially with the group gathering out here, where there are these giant rewarding nodes that require multiple people. With this system, everybody's input matters. And you can brick the node, basically just have to go in and do it again. But the minigame just adds something to it, right? Same thing with crafting. When you're crafting an item, there's a minigame that you have to play where you're like striking the weak spot on the item, so to say. Also, chat, if anybody needs gold, you guys can come through. Somebody can take this island and hold it down as a solo. And you can loot this chest, spawn, loot these bodies when they spawn. And then you can fish in between. And it's really good money if you're doing all of that. Only thing is, there's not really a town close, so you just fill up your inventory with everything and then go sell. But this is also really good gold. So, yo, Salve, hope you have a good night, brother. Are the town NPCs supposed to be giving you XP? Wait, are the town NPCs giving us XP? And is that XP past 20, or is that XP like... Wait, is this a small one? Oh, I was on the wrong one. There are two right there. So, crafting a quest line, or can I just jump in? Literally can just jump in. You can start gathering and crafting as soon as you spawn in. You do spawn in with baseline gathering tools. Streg said make some better gathering tools. I say Streg's a bitch ass hoe. I have not made better gathering tools. You definitely should, though. You definitely should. Streg is right. Don't mind my slander. I just like slandering him. But he is definitely right. You should get some better tools made. Level 30 mages and Dawn Towns are giving me XP right now. Whoa, wait. You're level 20, right? Still 19. Oh, lame. I was about to work my way over there. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to find my way over there for a little bit of grinding. You wouldn't be focus gathering if you didn't have to because of no trading? Honestly, people say that, but I did way more infrastructural stuff in Ashes towards the end than people gave me credit for. Now, obviously, if I can mob grind in a meaningful way, like, I really enjoy mob grinding as well. But when things are engaging and meaningful like this, gathering to me, most of the reason why I don't do it a lot of the time is because it feels so isolated and boring. And it's just click something, have an interact timer, and then wait for that thing to go over, you know what I mean? And it's just, it's like lonely, it's boring, and I don't like it. Group gathering has added a relatively fresh take for me, where it at least feels like we're, you know, playing an MMO, a social game, running around together, working to achieve something, even if it's something as baseline as, let's hit this big ass iron spot, right? That's something that I think gives people a level of interaction and something to play for. Also, somebody come loot this island. We're gonna go over to the world boss since we cleared out these group spawns. What's the guild size on this game? Guild size is 0 because guilds don't exist yet, unfortunately. It is still so early that a lot of the core systems aren't even online. Like, the way I've been describing it is when you're building a house, right? This is way more interactive. Yeah, it's way less lonely, you know what I mean? I'm such a social person, and for me, part of the reason I've always gone towards mob grinding is because I can always have somebody with me mob grinding that, you know, is benefiting from it. Thank you, darling. That is benefiting from it, and we can kind of like carry the load, so to say. And even if we don't exactly need something, we can carry somebody with us that's like, hey, you know, I do need this. Let's make it easier for you, right? So there's always that level of it. There's always the social interaction. If 5 people do need something and you're out gathering something specifically like these woods or these trees from spikewood for resin, which, keep in mind, this is really good for people to gather for their crafted stuff. You get a group together, come out here, that's immediately accomplishing a goal for 5 different people. And then when trading is in, something like a gathering night over here isn't just going to be a matter of... Flash, is this you? Oh no, there's another bear name. Who would have thought? It's not just going to be a matter of a few people showing up because the crafting's boring or the gathering's boring. It's going to be like our crafters will have an easier mini game for higher tier crafts because of their levels if we funnel them materials and they just sit at the forge all day crafting. Their mini game will physically just be easier. So we go out, we gather for them, feed them. We all have a higher chance of getting masterwork gear once that's in, which is, you know, the additional bonus on it. It just facilitates so much more. How to get hardskin? Chat, did we figure out where to get hardskin? Because that was something people were looking for yesterday. I still haven't found one. I don't remember if anybody said where to get it or not. We should have locked on the goblin mine. The one northeast on our map. Or the one in Dom territory. Because the problem could be that at a certain point, people just stop mining on this area, often being reinforced to keep gathering. Like, yes, but then also the economy reflects that. So if gatherables are needed for anything, right? Whether it's consumables, whether it is upgraded gear, anything like that, right? New players coming in. Increasing gear. Like, yes, people will naturally hit best in slot at a certain point. And you could very well see a lot of those gatherables not be used for anything. However, in a world where there are consumables and shit, there will always be a demand even among the top players to have those consumables, have those buffs, have those things active. Which could buy a lot more time for people to actually be out there gathering. Officially biz. Did you hit all your rolls? I'm gonna try to lock in for pants. We're looking for Dex in HP regen. If I do hit, that is a really solid start. That is smack dab in the middle. I just gotta replicate that shit. I just gotta lock in. Fuck me. Oh no. Oh no. I don't do well with the game on the line, man. No! That's so sad. They open up scars to everyone. They sent out a wave of invites where effectively, like, most people have seemingly got their invite. There are still some who apparently have not. But they sent out a massive wave of invites. What do people get? Sulfur and magnesium? Fuck me. One is from copper, one is from iron as rare procs. Okay, we're built for this. 2, 3, 1 comebacks. I can do an 0-1 comeback. I fucking hate this game. I literally hate this game. Dude, I can't wait. for crafters to be able to do this shit for me. Fucking dog shit ass game. Get me the fuck out of here. I hope they NDA this shit so I'm not tempted to play it. Fucking stupid ass minigame. Hit a good on the first roll, just hit escape and go again. Well, at least if I make the item, I get the XP. Realistically, I think the play would be to shotgun super cheap crafts until you get to a higher level. And then do your, like, GG crafts when the minigame is easier. Large and above nodes for the magnesium and sulfur. Word. Left for a sec, I guess crafting isn't going that well. Crafting's going great. Scars loaded on my third monitor. How can I get it back to my main one? Switch the position of the monitors. Just... really fucking easy solution. How long is the playtest again? Until the 11th. That fucks my other ones up. No, like physically the monitors themselves. Like change those. Uh-oh. I think the boys might not be ready for this. I will pray for them. I need to get out of this with some form of... like, can I throw a shield, please? That is the entire crux of my build. I just need to be able to throw the shield. I just throw shield, but my spells won't go through. We're actually cooked. We're actually cooked. Wait a minute. Am I dead? Yep. Yeah, that's not going well. Good news, I am the distraction. Also, that's my bad. I think those might have been our people, but I got really scared. I got really scared when I saw red. That is entirely on me. I just kind of started blasting. I think they might be coming over to trying to smack the world boss. So, yep, that I'll be real, that's on me, boys. That's on me. Bro, Medieval lives over here tanking this, man. I swear to God. He literally does not leave the world boss area. And I love that shit. Our bubble is also insane. Is it faction-based? Yeah, it is a 2-faction system. And for this test, it is open world PvP between both factions at all points in time. So basically, we only have one area on the entire map. So far, like one zone. Red spawns here, blue spawns here. We're in the middle at the world boss right here. So the world boss respawns on like a 15-minute timer. And in between that, it is usually chaos to try to control this island. And one cool thing about this island, it's a little Easter egg that not a lot of people know. And honestly, some people that are playing this game since day one don't know this, chat. I'm about to show you something where, like, if you were brand new to the game, you're basically skipping like 40, honestly, I put in like probably 50, 55 hours so far. I don't even know how much it is. 50 hours at this point in time so far to this playtest. Yeah. No, more than that. Like 55. Because it's day 5 now. Anyways, either way, so much of them going delirious. Regardless, what I can tell you about this one hill is not only do you get a really good glimpse of this team fight down here, this leads into the domination side. The red side. Under the bridge, you've got Lego chests. And then up here, this rock asset looks exactly like a penis. Literally like somebody just actually put their dick in the game. It goes all the way down to, it's literally... Brother, that is an individual phallic pillar. Have you done the main quest? What part you on? He's discovered the truth. I just wonder if it's Venny's. Because I feel like I've seen it before. Wait. The girth of that is quite large. I'd say that's quite impressive, you know, all the way around, yeah. Just genuinely. It's a real pillar of society, if I'm being honest. The other penis was better, it has balls. Yeah, we did find another dick that has balls as well. Look at their bugger quest got with the main quest. Haldor gives me Bone Bleeder. And that's it, no more to progress. Chat, what's post Bone Bleeder? That was a point that I got up to. And then they did add more for the main story quest. That leads you through killing world boss. But I didn't go back for that. How are druids in this game? Very good, because we always need more healers. They're currently the only healer. They're like a castery, healery, buffery type beat. Sorry, I'm trying to eat too. Corla made dinner. So that tree that goes down, that pulses with healing and damage around it. So druids are very, very, very solid for area control. When priest comes in, there's going to be another type of healer, of course. Paladin has one heal on a 15-second cooldown. There are some augments for it that currently aren't working right now to adjust the heal. Those will be fixed on live soon, TM. But Paladin isn't supposed to have the ability to kind of, you know, fully heal a group or sustain a group or anything like that. More so is meant to, you know, have some supplementary healing, right? But Druid is really, 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 really needed. Literally all the time. And anybody that plays Druid will absolutely get invited to any one of my groups at any point in time. And you will always be invited to show up to PvP. I have a clip that I can show you guys from earlier PvP. We'll wait for the world boss spawn. That'll probably get some people relatively excited about the validity of PvP. Now, this is coming with the disclaimer that this is earlier PvP. This is earlier PvP. But I'm gonna let y'all get a good look at this. Cause this was a couple days ago. So this was, I want to say like day 2 or something. Pretty solid rumor that Disney's gonna make the last 3 movies in the main series a different timeline and are moving forward with the older lore. But Luke's starting the academy and timeline, still from that timeline, totally out of context. But it is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, Fupo. Can I like a clip my Scar Triumph? Yeah. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Hiya! This. So. I'm gonna let y'all witness this. Because for those that have not seen the classes in action, well, so you on Chicago, and we are Sacred Order over here. For those that haven't seen it in action, this is Paladin in PvP. And it feels real nice. Now, keep in mind, the servers didn't go boom. Nah, servers are solid. They got laggy, but like, they're still up. Everything's great so far. They didn't go down at all. But yeah, this is what Paladin was doing a couple of days ago. And they've adjusted some things in the sense then. This was also a little bit different of a build. But days ago when I said PvP might not be good being on. Wait, what do you mean that when I am quite literally invincible? That's a mistake. That's a mistake, brother. Yeah, I have terrible news. Oops! He slipped and fell, and I think he hit his head on a rock or something. Oh no! Oh no, brothers! Oh, that's my bad. This is devolving very quickly. I think there might be some slight gearing differential here. Something appears to not be going their way. Holy shit. Where do you get the mining pick on the blue side? I noticed when you choose the red side, you spawn with one, but mine didn't on the blue side this time. Interesting. I did spawn with one on my blue character, but I'm not 1000% sure if everyone is. Now my character yesterday did not spawn with one, so like not entirely sure, because my character yesterday was made right when servers went up. Is DustyWhy merch a thing? No, but it should be. It should be. Self, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What you got up to on this fine day? Chat, do I 360 this guy? He's literally just minding his own business. He's just chilling, vibing. There's a sniper on the roof. Chat, you always gotta cover your exits. These mobs are hitting hard. I'm the invisible mob that they tell you about. Watch. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. That was a mistake on my part. So very sorry. Hey, did he just hit me? Yo, I think that guy just hit me. The fuck is this? Rude as fuck. Hey, chill, brother. Peace can prevail here, my boys. Golly. We need not this violence. We can all be friends here under the name of the Lord. Goddamn, brothers. Don't make me do this. I don't want to do this, but you're making me. I'm stunned. I gotta come out of this with a big heal. No! Alright, we're good. Perfect. We're up tremendous. Everything's fine. This is working extremely well for me. I got him right where I want him at this point. My dog here is rooted. He's cooked. Big heal goes off. We gotta finish the low ones back here. Daddy Deep says daddy dead. Another heal goes out. And then we're good. I gotta get a little bit of a burst here. Are we like in their spawn or what's the deal here? Because we are causing issues for them. If I could say it nicely. I got a banner out on us. We're fine, Rare. Get him close and then cab him behind me. Oh no, they wouldn't come. Never mind. I feel like we might get reported for this. I have a very large feeling we might get reported for this. I don't exactly know. But this is not ethical. Wait, what the fuck? My movement! Ah! We just gotta keep the heals up. Just gotta keep it rolling. Bonk! They gave me a global cooldown exempt heal. It's their own fault, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like making my heal global cooldown exempt is an interesting choice overall. I respect it, like on my behalf, but definitely an interesting one. Oh yeah, group up here, group up here. Oh, please group up. Oh, I don't have mana. No. No, the lack of resources. It comes for me once again. Ay, ay, ay. Sir, bad, bad. Also, 0 mana heal is insane. This is a little silly, if I do say so myself. The root does nothing. Do I have mana pots? I don't know what that does. That's a power pot, but yep, that's not gonna do enough, buddy. Terrible news. Oi! Yep, my high ground now, bitch. You thought you were safe. You thought, brother. Yeah, this shit's nuts. This game's insane. I'm not gonna lie. I was muted. I'm back. I'm here. That bought me just enough time to eat my dinner, by the way. That was phenomenal. I think World Boss might be up. But yeah, so as you guys can see, TTK is janky, right? The time to kill is definitely the thing that, as of right now, has left the most to be desired for literally everybody at all points in time, everywhere, no matter where they are, no matter who they are, no matter what they're doing. That is the ultimate dilemma. Especially when you factor that into relatively janky servers, right? I didn't get a singular... Those were clips? You might have got baited by clips while I was eating dinner. Yeah. Also, Lockchalk, pleasure to see you, brother. Well, that wasn't clips. That was an old VOD. But I was wondering why the yapping didn't match the tap, but I thought you were high. Well, okay, hold on. You would have assumed correctly. However, no, I was stuffing my face. Corla made dinner, so I ate the dinner very quickly. I don't like eating on stream because I don't stop yapping. It's like when you take your dog for a walk and they end up running too much, and then they're like panting, but also like drinking water, but also panting, and you're like, slow down or you're gonna choke. Chat legitimately tells me to slow down or I am going to choke quite frequently while I am trying to enjoy a nice, whoops, I hate these keybinds, a nice relaxing dinner. Sometimes I'm just trying to vibe out, do me, and, you know, that's not possible for a myriad of reasons. Everything's so laggy. Everything is laggy. Oh, excuse me. But realistically, when the servers work, everything is so fucking good. Spark the Primo. Let us make for. Oh, wait, whoa. What you got? What is this? What is this smoke? What are you puffing on, my good man? Oh, wait, pause. That is a most definitely a statement of all time. I'm not gonna lie, that is one of the statements of all time that I have ever seen. We're gonna cut you later. Hey, you as well, brother. I appreciate you coming through. I hope you have been well. Make sure you get your access to this goddamn playtest if you haven't. They're sending out invites like mad at this point. Please. All right, well, that's gonna pull me back. Yep. That did not work out how I wanted it to work out, and you really do hate to see it. Good day, sir. Good night, sir. It has been an absolute pleasure working with you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. From what we've been told, by the way, if we hold down this bridge, this could be a power level spot for lower level people. Because apparently these mages are giving really good XP. I'm not entirely sure. So, other special trees for resin? Spikewood is where I just got all mine from. Any heals in the chat? Oh shit, wait, I actually got a heal. Will he be? I mean, it's a world boss spot. I feel like... Okay, I feel like I should let him live. I feel like he does not want the smoke. If I could guess off of that body language. I got you, my goat. Play your life for 5 seconds and then you have a heal coming through. Hold on. Hold on, another 10 seconds or so. There you go. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I'm just precasting shit by 2 weeks right now. I think he's going through. Oh wait, I think they might be trying to go level. I won't lie. I think they're just trying to explore. Yeah, they might just be trying to... I think they're just trying to get up to the chest up top. I won't lie. Their chest up there. So they're probably at that. Still main quest. Blue one got me to level 19 or 18. Kill boss skills to 19. Also, blue quest gives a shitload of gold. How much is a shitload? Because if that's the case, just have everybody do main story quest early on. I mean, the mob grind can go well, but yeah, if main story quest gives you a shitload for a new player. Oh, how much did you get? Is it enough to buy a set? Like 10k? Oh, wait, 10k is insane. Yeah, 10k is more than enough for a set. You need 2100 to buy yourself a full set of epic gear right off rip. So, not a bad thing at all. Need 15 people to log off? Bruh. You hate to see that. The part is, games in particular, MMO genre is so trash. The YouTubers listed like this, and pretend is good because there's nothing else to play. Tell me you haven't watched the stream without telling me you haven't watched the stream, you absolute bozo. So, I think it's important to realize that you are watching a stream of a pre-alpha technical test and not something that is a fully finished, polished 1.0 product. There is a, like, very clear and concise, not the final product, that is a 0.03 build. And anybody that thinks that this is anywhere close to the final product that is upset about the quality of the game, I have terrible news. You're doing it to yourself. It's literally like, it's not, the problem is not with MMOs right now. There is a problem with MMOs right now, I will agree, but the problem is equally with the community who ignores every single warning label about a game, refuses to do any of their own research, refuses to actually play anything, refuses to actually try anything, and forms an opinion on something without educating themselves in 3 minutes. If I formed an opinion on half of my chatters in the first 3 minutes of interacting with them, I would have banned them all. Like, I'll be real, dog. And I think it's also important to realize that if you're not enjoying something, that doesn't mean other people aren't. But you said in your own message, brother, you can be mad about the game if you want to, right? But you said yourself, you played 3 minutes of the game and then you closed out because it was bad. How many hours have you put in versus how many hours have I put in? I'm probably telling you more about the systems of this game than you've ever even looked at, if I'm being completely honest, Al. I'm gonna be a buck with you, dude. Glad to give you more than 3 minutes. Oh, I'll always give you more than 3 minutes, baby. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would probably say if you're upset about the state of a pre-alpha technical test, you should definitely probably not play a pre-alpha technical test. And I would recommend maybe just, I don't know, playing WoW or something, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, like, you know, I'd probably recommend one of those, if I'm being honest. Because I've had more fun in this shit than I have in 2 months of playing WoW. I'm not even gonna lie to you, brother. It's a different structure of a game, and being as intolerable as you are to listen to in chat, I can only imagine that nobody wants to play any form of video game with you whatsoever in the first place. So I would imagine something like this that's based around social interaction is a little bit lacking for you. But, you know, all things considered, I'm sure there's still hope for you somewhere, brother. I'm gonna be real. You're complaining about the font. My dog, you said 3 messages ago that you know it's an alpha, but then you're complaining about the font, you fucking bozo. Like, the font is a fucking setting that they can change in about 5 minutes. You yourself are the problem with games that you discuss so heavily, where you are lowering the quality of the game that you participate in just from existing. Oh, Eternal, if you're trying to bring up my viewership on YouTube, brother, as an insult, no, YouTube I just stream for VODs. I stream on Twitch as my primary. I'm just giving you time of day because you're so fucking stupid I don't mind roasting you. But yeah, no, if you want to bring up any form of support, I've streamed full-time for 3 years, dog. I haven't worked the job in 3 years because of people's generosity and support, so before you bring that side up, I feel like I should at least invite you over to the actual side to get roasted by chat for being an idiot. So, you know, can't even roast him, he's watching on YouTube because he's poor. Can't afford a sub, so he has to watch without ads. It's fucking tragic. It's fucking tragic, you really hate to see it. There's a reason nobody watches you. Chat, it's empty over there. My dog ends his message with, "You're actually the stupid one." My brother in Christ, you played 3 minutes of a game and you're trying to inform yourself versus somebody that researched over 100 hours before it went live and has played almost 60 hours since it went live. I'm not gonna lie. You, my friend, are uninformed. I would invite you to give it another try, but... Yo, Skathan, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, dog. I appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. Fucking legend. What in the haberdasheries is going on over here? Tomfoolery! Hooliganism! Ay, ay, ay. We've been canceled. It's all over. It's all over. Everybody broke. Everybody broke. We are out of money. We are out of money. Cry more tears about a video game. Brother, you're the one that's crying about the video game. I'm having fun. What the fuck do you mean? You played a video game for 3 minutes and didn't like it, so you came into my chat crying, you fucking Goomba. What faction are you? We play Sacred Order, brother. On the Chicago server. Look, I don't understand MMO players nowadays. I don't understand the lack of logic that some people possess within their brain. It is so, like... I don't know, it's intriguing to me, you know? Just the thought processes on everything. It's always so, like, weird, you know? So strange. So strange. It's all bandwagon BS. No, I mean, I think it's a lot of brain deadism, too. I think people, again, they don't want to inform themselves on the product that they're playing. And this is something that Venolin discussed as a reason why they may take future tests into NDA, because dumbasses like that don't do their research before getting into a product, so they complain that something isn't good when it's not supposed to be good at this point in time. It's supposed to be broken and fixed and broken and fixed and broken and fixed. Sorry, I have to burp. And Venolin himself explained that roughly 30% of people in his experience actually understands the goal of this, and unfortunately 70% of people are much like our YouTube friend that have realistically no understanding functionally of what this, again, this pre-alpha technical test is supposed to be, and very much may sway what he thinks should happen in the future. And I genuinely hope that Venolin doesn't choose to listen to the people that are logging 3 hours of time in their, or 3 minutes, 3 hours, whatever, of time. And are the ones that are, like, instead logging days of time over the course of this. That can actually provide a little bit of feedback. So, you know, wishful thinking, of course, but I'm also not someone that's necessarily going to make other people enjoy something. I simply try to play what I play, yap my yap, you know, live the life, live the dream. I appreciate all that. The scar drop work on World Boss? It is on last hit that you're looking for that scar, my boy. Hiya! Bro, I love the jumping over terrain when that shit actually works. Like, it is genuinely smooth sometimes. However, most of the time, not as smooth. And we might have broke the servers. Uh-oh. F. Yeah, I had to get back to my, like, my Dota days. And I may or may not have to KS. I may or may not have to kill Steel a little bit. It's fucking tragic. I should scratch that New World Age. My G2G account was in full active mode. No, it wasn't. Stop. There's no way you were G2Ging on Ashes of Creation. Ain't no fucking way. 10 courage shield with 32 strength and 10 dex. Why not 28 instead of dex? You want the instead of strength on that bad boy, if you can control it. The shield, I believe that you're looking at, has a baseline of strength on it. So you would want a smaller... yeah, smaller crit there. Plot twist, I'm DA. Yeah, that's cap. You're way too likable to be DA. Yeah, that's entirely cap, so I can 1000%. 1000% just shoot that one down. Way too actually enjoyable to interact with. Not enough slurs to be DA. Yeah, that's fair. That was nice, thanks, bro. Somewhere out there, DA's just sad. G2Ging hard, like I need that. Nah, that's crazy, brother. You know what's crazy? You could have legitimately just joined an actual community that provided for its members and then gifted me a shitload of subs. That would have been a much more sustainable route. I know someone who was going hard on G2G and then got on WoW and did it there too. Bruh. What are these demons on? Like, why? Why don't people just, like, donate to me instead? I will literally get them any of the gear that they could get on G2G just from existing in the guild. We get everybody in top tier gear. Just donate money to me so I like you more and then prioritize you for gear over the poor people. It's very, very, very simple. It's not pay to win, it's pay for my love. And there are no terms of service against paying for my love. So, what are you, Asmongold? No, Asmongold is playing that I'm so rich I don't need money. Moist Critical is playing that, yeah, You guys are poor. I've made so much money that I bought a farm and I don't really know what to do with all of my remaining money. So I'm gonna be turning my subs off. Gravon, thank you for the 5, brother. The rich get richer, yes. Yes. I'm coming for $41,000 this year. Asmon Gold isn't playing it, it's just true. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. But for whatever reason, people still give him money even with that arc. So, like, hear me out. I'm pretty transparent. I don't make a shitload of money. I'm not a millionaire. I stream for the passion of it and happen to get by. What if I start getting, like, I don't know, I'll get, like, a fake Richard Mille shit? I'll get, like, a fake diamond chain, like a CZ chain type shit? What's that other fake diamond? Not cubic zirconium. Moissanite? Moissanite? What? Moissanite? What? Moissanite? Which one? Moissanite. It doesn't help when you guys type it. Is it moi like French or moi like... Moi. Fucking hell. Why does my brain not work? Chat, how to restart brain once you were 29 years into playthrough. Moissanite. Okay, it is moi. It is moi as in moi, the great moi fish. Moist minus a T. Okay, moissanite. Yeah, so I just gotta get like a fat ass moissanite chain, right? I'll get like a moissanite grill, and then I'll get on stream like I'm fucking Paul Wall in this bitch. And then I'll just be like, chat, I'm so fucking rich, don't give me money. And then everybody will just gift a shitload of subs. Also, we do have 35% off of gifted sub bundles of 5 or more if anybody wants to help Gravon get a hype train started up in this bitch. However, all donations will be used on a fat moissanite chain tonight. Just keep that in mind. We will be starting the moissanite chain fund. The bank did not like 1099 income for a mortgage because I didn't know I wasn't supposed to duck stuff. So I won the tax game this year. I lost the mortgage game this year. So I don't need to save for a house. So it's chain time, baby. Just stay away from... What's that one? Because that sounds like it would be like a D's nuts joke. What are you doing, Lush? What do you have going on right now? Zombear! The fuck? Are you alive? What is going on right now? Are you alive or no? Because I feel as though you should probably be less T-posing. Can we confirm if there's anyone on Islandville? Lab grown is sometimes cheaper than moissanite and sustainable. Well, yeah, it's the same thing with, like, you know, dispo grown versus grow your own weed nowadays. It's like, yeah, I could go straight to the mines and mine my own fucking diamonds, or I could just let them grow it in a lab or some shit like that. The professionals, right? Same thing with weed. I could grow my own weed and invest all the time, you know, effort, get the equipment, get my own weed, or I could just let them do it in a lab. And sustainable, lab diamonds are just better. Listen, the thing about it though, is technically, if you're buying lab diamonds, you are not supporting organic mom and pop free range business. So like theoretically, lab diamonds are big corporation diamonds, and you are supporting boots on ground, organic, real person labor. Sewer, what the fuck are you doing over here? Also, I'm caught in a little bit of a riptide. I believe my Pinar is dragging on the ground. I may be too girthed up for this. Sewer, don't look at me like that. I may be in a bit of a predicament. Wait, could you hit me if I was in the water? Or nah? I think Sewer's going over to check on Islandville. I think Sewer's about to let us know. He'll go let us know. Cause I'm across the fucking map. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go back to the world boss. Make sure that's held down. I saw the movie Blood Diamond. Perhaps lab grown is more humane though. I know all of the words to both versions of Diamonds from Sierra Leone by Kanye, and then also Kanye and Jay-Z. I too know the story of the blood diamonds. I have learned the history. I have studied the scriptures. However, supporting large businesses that are capable of having laboratories, I feel like they already have enough money. I feel like the people with the pickaxes need to be brought up out of poverty with my purchases, so that way they can live a better life and someday end up in a laboratory. It's like finding the NBA player off of the random basketball court in the middle of the street. Yerd, thank you for the 100 biddies. Good night. It's got an early day in the diamond mines tomorrow. Yerd, hope you have a beautiful day. I'll be looking for next week's pay soon. They just pay the kids with the axes a teeny bit more. Realistically, though, what if they're incentivizing the kids with the axes in the wrong way? Kids with axes don't really care about dollars and cents. They care about toys and sweets. So why are we even worrying about paying kids with money and worrying about labor laws when we could pay kids with, like, food and, like, yes, Robux gift cards. Exactly. Robux gift cards, food, sweets, McDonald's, boba tea. They like boba tea. I'm pretty sure are kids still doing hookah pens? Or is that 2010? Chat, are we still on hookah pens or nah? We can pay them in hookah pens. Vape pens. Have the Zins infiltrated the youth? Hookah pen. Yo, who knows the hookah pens, chat? Oh, yo, when you know, you know. It's basically like, picture like a cartridge, right? Like a weed cart. But instead of that, it's like a disposable, straight and narrow. But it was incredibly low nicotine percentage. So, for whatever reason, they were able to be sold to children because it was water vapor and didn't have any nicotine in it, according to, like, the regulations, I guess. So, yeah, it was a... Ow. Motherfucking ow, piece of shit. Goddamn. That shit actually hurts. Hold on. Hookah pen. Because I very much remember it was these. Hold on. Open image in new tab. It was these. Like these guys. The original disposables. It was like these bad boys right in here that had the flavorings and the bright colors and the lights on the end. Brother, I swear to God, my boys and I would get one of those and just chief it in the room. Chief it. Fist. Thank you for the 100 biddies, brother. How do you fix missing spells and skills? Undo your talents. Come a long way from eating Tide Pods. Have we, though? Because honestly, they've come out with some new seasonal flavors lately that I've been really interested in. Like, really fucking interested in. Kids these days are now into Neatos and TikTok. What is a Neato? Wait, that's like the little stress fidgety thingy that we watched. There's like a huge reseller thing for it, right? Stress balls and cubes in different forms, yeah. Wait, so what about the Labubus? Carla, I have a foot tall Labubu just staring at me right now behind me. What about the Labubus? That's mine. I understand that the demon is yours. But what are we to do with it if it's not loved anymore? We're gonna have to get giant stress cubes now to be meta. Did the unspec respec but still not showing up? Have you tried relog? Or do you have a plank? Plank. He works security. Dusty, come on top of the PP. Pause. But yeah, hold it still for me. Stop wiggling it like that. It's a great day to be on top of a cock with my buddy Chrono. Sometimes you just gotta have two men of the light on top of a giant erect rock. Giant girthy erect rock. New cock rock. Have you seen this thing? Like, I'm gonna be real. Tell me that that is not. Tell me that that is not just a giant dong. That is 1000% in every way, shape, and form a giant penar. Oh, what are you doing? Hold on. It's my caps lock. I don't know why we can't do caps for things. Yes, yes. This is what MMO testing is all about, by the way. Finding the most penis-shaped things in the entire game after you get your best in slot gear. And showing off every single donger. Why are you always looking for dongs in all the games we play? Time to penis is effectively the video game GeoGuessr. I can tell you that's not a cock, but I was taught not to lie. Exactly. There are two types of people in the world. Those that see a penis within this, and those that are lying. That's a chode? Oh, you fucking think? Is it, brother? You merely saw it from the zipper. Is that a chode or is that just a fucking big boy? Like, I'll be real, bro. You put a vein down the middle of this thing and you could probably put it in a movie. You could do a trailer just around this literal asset. Girth or length? Why settle? Okay, that's actually a big boy. Yeah, it keeps going down too. It keeps going down. Chat, you know technically all of you could measure your dick length starting from like your taint because technically your dick goes a couple inches into anchor. So basically all of us are at least 2 inches by default. Just keep that in mind. There is a baseline. There's a little bit of a buff there. Tech, yes. Yes, there is indeed tech. And there's an argument for it as well. Interesting time to tune into the stream. We're talking about the server structure. The game hit a new peak concurrent high today. The servers have held up quite well, if I do say so myself. They put in another set of bug fixes today. A hot fix. They didn't even have patch notes for the fix today. They're moving so fast. They can't even keep up with patch notes. It's crazy. They're fixing things too fast. It's been a really good time. Progression over the course of each day has been felt deeply. Noticed immediately. Vane, thank you for the prime.
Together, strong.
You know, things are looking up. Things are looking up for us. I feel like they really have a good base to work off of. Really solid base. And while we're just, you know, on the, well, you know, on the tip of it all, when we look at the entirety of the game, I do feel like there's still a lot left for us to uncover as the girth of that game is fully unveiled. No average nerd. Thank you for all. I appreciate you. Much love. It's 3 normal words, but without spacing. I have no idea why, but I thought it was like a Nordic name or something. I literally was like, Noah Veragernerd. And then I was like, I put it together, but the brain is just not braining right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's been too much playtesting. 4 a.m. when I woke up to all this dick jokes. What the heck? Is that a sign for how your day's supposed to go? Some would say it's a sign. Some would say it's gonna be a good day. Some would say it's gonna be a bad day. 85% crit chance with 9% HP regen build. Nah, no shot. No shot, no shot. What did you drop out for HP regen? Was it rings? Or the server's dead? Uh-oh. Q suggests a mage build. In our Discord, Zop has a really solid build. Riot has a solid build as well that they can post. More people than not will be running Ice Lance right now. So, yo, Valor, what up, dog? How's Scars looking? I mean, it's got a little bit of potential to it. A lot of shit that it needs to iron out still, of course, as we would expect from a literal, you know, pre-alpha technical test. But all things considered, I definitely think that there is a, you know, a solid base here. It's obviously, you know, in my opinion, multiple years out from being at a 1.0 ready state of affairs, which is going to take a lot of work, a lot of dedication from a lot of people, and a lot of things not going wrong for them to make it to a 1.0 state of affairs here. However, I think they have something solid to build on. We see one part of the world. We see a lot of jankiness. We see a lot of problems along the way. However, all things considered, I do think they have, you know, a solid base. I think the combat's fun and engaging. The balance is already in a spot where they are, again, taking passes at it. Even though the emphasis is the core server structure, they have very much put in a lot of work to try to balance out the game with some game-breaking bugs being addressed. They have cooked up multiple nerfs and adjustments of abilities and honestly fixing of infinite ranges, infinite stacks, a lot of shit. So, lots of pieces from the vendor and stuff, losing crit damage and chance, then vitality without base rolling for stuff. So you're losing a little bit of like total HP to gain the regen itself. I mean, 9% HP regen is kind of crazy though. I'm almost wondering like where I'd be able to cook it in the first place. Theoretically rings, but how close to a release? If I had to guess, I'd say early 2028 for a 1.0. Their goal right now for an early access is Q1 of 2027. I personally think that that is ambitious with, you know, how much there still is yet to be unveiled here. However, it's important to keep in mind that the scope for this game isn't nearly as grand as Ashes of Creation was. It's going to be a lot more of like a core MMO feel, right? It's not going to have the religion and the family system and the living world that's driven by player action. Like, it'll have some elements that are a living world driven by player actions, but it's not going to be the fully built up on that like Ashes was, from what we can tell, which is going to be a little bit, in my opinion, more achievable, right? Ashes was always shooting for the stars and even far beyond that, which for some was a very ambitious thing to follow and a very encouraging thing to follow. For some was a point of, oh, that shit's never gonna happen. That shit's never gonna happen. So world boss up, I come. New rings kind of has one crit chance, but can definitely take a dip if TTK feels really good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at some point too, we're not gonna have 100% crit chance anyways. So if time to kill does get adjusted, then I would have no problem dropping down to like 75% even, and then just being an actual tanky beast with a lot of sustain. But that's all dependent on TTK, so. When you created your account for Scars, did you put your full name on the creation? I think so. I think so. I mean, most people know my name anyways. That's not your username? No, your battle tag is what other people see. So, like, to set your battle tag on the website, you want to, like, not even your battle tag, but, like, its character name that other people see, like, in-game. Like, this person's name is not Data Center, IRL. But there's a battle tag on the website that people see in forums. And then from there, your character name is your character name. Like, I can't see anybody's IRL information or anything like that. Also, I did not render in time for the world boss. You truly do hate to see that. I had the chance to watch that video on Scars where it lands a major issue regarding the movement of physics, not being able to strafe, etc. Well, not being able to strafe is just inaccurate. I haven't watched it. but somebody was telling me that there was a complaint about not being able to change direction midair, which, if I'm being honest, is not a new thing to me. I don't know if people have only played games where they can change direction on jumps in midair, but I've played many games that you jump and you're in the air for that, you know, jump. Primarily New World had a function like this, and in New World you were not, you know, curving your jumps or anything like that. You were very much so in a straight jump. Nor do I think curving a jump or anything in this game where the jump is this length is gonna matter. Like, I personally have thought the movement is actually one of the pros of the game so far, if I'm being honest. Like, I really have felt as though the movement is one of the pros of this. But it's also familiarity with different systems. So I'm not necessarily one to say that somebody's opinion's ever wrong or anything like that. Like, that's never the take that I have. Different people prefer different systems. I personally haven't really felt that the movement's clunky or anything like that. I've always said the largest detriment to the playtest so far has instead been that the servers are clunky, right? But you craft T2 armor from the workbench. Yes, if you are level 2 and you also have to be out of the starting area. Good that I found 2 chests that are giving me quartz and gold and other items. Hell yeah, quartz will be used for crafting. Gold will be used for pretty much everything if you want to get yourself some gear early on. And the respawns are super fast as well. Looks better now since the start of the playtest. Felt they needed to speed up movement 1.25. I mean, they haven't really done anything different. I think the only difference is that people are more familiar with things now. And also, they do have movement modifiers in the tree, right? So, base movement speed is base movement speed, sure. However, when we look at... My binds aren't working to bring out my paper doll. When we look at boots, you have 15 to 20% move speed on boots. And then within the talents, over here I have another 10%. And then there are some movement modifiers within the tree as well, which some of these may be taken out soon. But there's... you know, a solid amount of movement modifiers within the class designs too. Keep in mind too, Paladin is pretty much like Paladin is the most immobile of the classes right now, as it is a, you know, it's a melee. It's not meant to necessarily be the super mobile bringer of doom, so to say. But we've got some formidability about us, right? I almost have 4,000 HP right now, which is honestly feeling really good. I don't know why I have so much HP at 4K, but I got 3954, which feels to me quite nice. I have literally zero complaints about this whatsoever. And even in PvP, like, yeah, people are really doing a shitload of damage. However, with this much HP, that's nice. Light boots only take 4 copper. Yeah, we're getting scammed wearing heavy. Legitimately just full scammed on us wearing heavy. It is fucked up, if I do say so myself. Absolutely fucking cooked. Get a creative Beast Burst account. Click login without inputting a username and password, and it uses Steam. I think the Beast Burst account is like 2-factor stuff and like forums. I'm not quite sure. I have a Beast Burst account, but I don't really know. I haven't gone on it, so. Yeah, mounts are also planned, as Ragnar said, but if they use the auto run bug to move faster. Yeah, the auto run bug got fixed. They actually turned off auto run today because of it. It's a little bit cooked. And I say cooked because they actually fixed a bug. My chief complaint is that they're fixing things. A lot of things got fixed. Yeah, today was actually a really good patch. Cooldowns, yeah, a lot of cooldowns, infinite druid range. The largest issue right now that's a bad scaler in PvP is Ranger Charge Shot Deadeye combo. And then from there, some TTK balancing. And I think PvP will actually be in a really fun spot. Like, I think it'll be in a really fun spot. And keep in mind, the servers today held more players than they have ever held. Like, they hit a new peak with the massive wave of invites that went out. Now, it was only for a short amount of time because they dropped it right at 8 p.m. EST, But the amount of players that have been here, slap a line of best fit on this bad boy since the start, and it is going up. That is very good. That's what we really like to see here. People are shitting us up, but the amount of progress they did on the servers is valuable. Yeah, they've done extremely well, dude. They have done, in my humble opinion, as men, they have done incredibly well, if I'm being honest. Not quite sure about this. If you think about 2 new servers since yesterday, if you consider the 2 new servers since yesterday, even with that, we can say that Chicago hit a higher population tonight than it ever has, considering Chicago is still at this point on a queue for players to get in. We have a server at population cap, which we have not done at any point in this playtest, other than when servers were literally broken. The servers are up, the servers are functioning, and Chicago is still on queue right now at 10:30. According to what we're hearing. This is huge for their servers. Is auto run off? Yeah, there was a bug. So the fact that there is interest, right? When previously, yes, they've added more servers, but servers were getting to, from the math, if you average it out, servers were crashing at a total of 400 to 500 players with 3 servers, which means like 150 per. Just instant join Chicago servers. Wait, so who the fuck? CJ, how are you in queue right now? Back out and go back in. It had queue earlier, which is good. Have you had the issue too? Blazing sweep often isn't doing any damage. Yeah, be careful about the direction that you're turning with it. That's a little bit chunky with it. Other than that, there can be some dead spots and some desyncs sometimes when the server gets laggy as well. So I would just say be aware of that side of things more than anything else, but Devil's advocate, they had a queue of 400 players. Well, yeah, but it's also, again, if the servers were crashing before that, that's still progress. Which is, again, huge. The amount of players that were in the starting area today... Whoops, I'm not even showing my game anymore. The amount of players that were in the starting area today, when they put these keys out, it's higher than the number of players that I have seen at any point, anywhere during this playtest, which has been very, 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 very encouraging. Don't want to back out and lose a spot if it was a bug? Yeah, no, you're chilling. You're chilling, everything's Gucci. There was a queue earlier, but by all means and measures, seems pretty smooth. Boys, I think... Oh, wait. No, Selby's friend! He is friend! Hi, Selby. What up, my goat? Goddamn, get yourself some gear, brother. You need vitality. Holy shit. Red spawn was looking like blue today. Wait, was there a lot of blue over there as well? Or were you saying there were a lot of red on the red side? Like, was it both sides that were spawning in a lot? Because that's huge if so. Give it another day or two, brother. People are going to be fucking blasting. Shitload of bodies about the place. Everywhere, brother. Beautiful to see. More people at the world boss than we've seen at a lot of points in time. More people in the starting areas than we've seen. And more people leveling without a high amount of grief. Which is what I really like to see. We put some security together earlier. And it seems as though the security task force has worked. They gave the level 20 max. Level 20 max, yes. And they nuked anybody that was previously over level 20 back down to level 20, so. I only have 16 gig gold. I can't get more vitality. You must get more vitality. I know it's gonna be hard being broke as shit, but... Excuse me. Arenas will be nice content. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. 157 talent points to 42. Well, in all fairness, you weren't supposed to have the 57. So, like, if something's bugged and the bug gets fixed, then it, you know. I don't know how that's the worst, but it was cool. You're a goober. You're a goober, and you know you're a goober. They did fix some of the cooldowns, but not all of them. More balance passes are planned, though. So stay tuned. What are you playing after Scars is over? I don't really know, dude. I might just get on stream and yap for like 3 weeks until the next playtest and then try to convince Fenelon to not do it as an NDA so I can play something again. Might honestly try to bribe him to keep the servers up. Try to crowdfund it so we can be like, hey, we'll cover your server costs. I'll pay your devs for a week. You'll have court updates by then? That is true. I might be able to farm some Ashes content. Is the next test after 3 weeks? We don't really know, honestly. It's hard saying, and it's also hard saying if it's going to be under NDA or not, which is the hard part of it, man. Vanny had said previously that the next test will, quote, definitely be under NDA, but we're obviously hoping that that's not the case, because that would be extremely detrimental to our community being able to do anything. So, you know, all things considered, that's where I'm at with it. So, hoping and praying, but we're NDA, whatever we spoke. I hope for no NDA too. Yeah, it kills so much of the momentum, and I mean, even with what happened today, right? So many pain points in the game from players early on with joining of like, this person's griefing, this person's griefing, this person's griefing. We hit an all-time player high. I say all-time, the last 5 days. They hit a new player high, and we had a security force going, and we're coordinating through the stream to stop things from getting griefy because people are aware of the problems and want the problems to be, you know, taken care of. And I think that alone is something where you would lose that small element of it, that small engagement. You have new players coming in. They say, Dusty, what server do I roll on? I see you with viewers, streamer man. What servers are what? What's poppin'? Where are you? And they hear, hey, come over to this server. We will protect you. We will make sure that you will, you know, play this game smooth. They hop on. They have an organic experience where it's not just griefing, and they're able to provide actual feedback. It's fucking awesome, if I'm being real. Like, that to me has been incredibly fun and encouraging. And I think they lose all of that element of it the second they go into an NDA. So I hope they don't. But boys, I'm gonna take off a little early tonight so I can sneak to the store. I gotta make some pork fried rice this evening. So I gotta go to the store and grab some stuff for that before they close. And then I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow. It's supposed to be in the 70s in Maine. So I think Carla and I might drive somewhere and see something nice in the morning. And then I get back for stream, and we stream late night tomorrow. Late night tomorrow. Is the arena tomorrow? I don't know. I haven't heard. I hope we get some PvP tomorrow, because if we do, I'm gonna be in there like swimwear, brother. Let me tell you what. We are gonna send a raid over, as we always do, to Sir Medieval and spread some love. Disc golf tomorrow, 70s. So my girlfriend grew up in Mexico and then Phoenix and moved here last year, but we haven't really like done anything Maine, right? So we might actually go somewhere and do something. We haven't really been to like Acadia or anything like that. Shit, we haven't really done much. But I'm gonna be real. I'll fucking wax y'all at Quarry. Whenever y'all trying to run it, I will wax your shit at Quarry. I haven't played disc in probably like 8 years. I'd throw my arm out. But I would wax y'all at Quarry Run. Mexico? Yeah, like Mexico, not Mexico, Maine. Yeah. My girlfriend grew up in Hidalgo, Mexico. And then moved to Phoenix with her family when she was 16. And then moved up to here last year. Years after being 16, by the way. She's much older now. She's old. So we haven't really done any of like the main stuff. Like, I take it for granted that we have like Acadia National Park and like Bar Harbor, but we're going to, this is going to be the last tangent of the night. We're going to the Lil Wayne concert in Bangor that's coming up. This your fiance's from Hidalgo? The fuck? Carla, what's your fiance doing right now? Is she playing League? And is your fiance in my house? The fuck? No, because that doesn't make sense. There are only like 2 Mexican people in Maine. What the hell? Carla always tells me that. She's like, this is the whitest place I have ever been. And that's not a comforting thing for her. God damn. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Huh, yeah, what part of... Carla grew up in... I want to say it was like Pachuca. was her town. But my town has a supermarket and a pub. Bro, I grew up in a very small town in Maine. Like, I don't want to say very small town in Maine because we at least had a stoplight. But it was not a big town in Maine by any means. To listen to her, I'm like, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'll go yell at Carla before you raid. Okay, anyways. Can you party up with people yet? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. My town of Maine had a stoplight to Norwalk. Oh, I know Norwalk. I know Norwalk, unfortunately, quite well. Yeah, absolute, but, honestly. Good restaurants, though. I'm not gonna lie, good restaurants. I used to, without getting too specific, I used to frequent a restaurant that was on the connector road from Norwalk to Skowhegan. That's like right on the riverbank. So yeah, I'm a little familiar with that neck of the woods, if I do say so myself. I appeared that place. Yeah, is gone now. That was the one where when you're going from Norwalk to Skowhegan, you're going like you're looking at the left. Not the old broken down one on the right hand side that has like shit outside of it. But yeah, the one on the left that used to be right on the river, parking on both sides type shit. They had a little dock on the right side, hill that went down to the river. It was nice. It was very nice. I actually used to enjoy it. But yeah, no, I've spent some time definitely in that part of it. So regardless, as you guys know, my Mainers, everything about to close for the night because everything closes at 11. So I got to sneak to the store and I got to grab some stuff for pork fried rice or I'm not going to be able to. So we got to send this raid out. But I'm going to be real. Y'all ever want to get absolutely waxed at some disc golf? I will pull up and I will play Quarry with you guys. And I will absolutely wax people at Quarry. I remember that course still, even though I haven't played in years. I used to, when I was going to college, I worked at the Applebee's nearby. And I and one of my server friends would, on our break, go to Quarry. We would pay for multiple rounds, and we would sprint our rounds, throw a disc, sprint to get it, grab it, throw a disc, sprint to grab it. People would let us play through because they knew we were coming on our break every single day. And we would play 3 rounds in an hour-and-a-half break, and then we would go back to work. Absolutely demonic pace. We would literally just be dead sprint, no semblance of time or anything like that, no semblance of pace. It was grab, throw, and then by the time I actually had time to slow it down in rounds, it was glorious. It was glorious. I missed disc. All right, boys, I shall be back tomorrow, bright and squirrely. And I will see you guys very, very, very soon. We'll be getting a lot of scars in tomorrow. And we shall be blasting. Wait, vendor sword only goes to 5 crit vendor sword line. Bye!